Oh, hello. Hi, friends. How are we? Sorry for being slightly late. One, it's been a hot minute since I've prepared for a stream. And two, the kiddo's having a bit of a big feelings morning with a difference in the schedule. So let me like wipe my glasses with all the schmutz. Hello, Zach with the National Ice Cream Sandwich Day. A-Bear, hello. Scott, hello. Megs, hello. This Cedar Newton, hello. Diesel, hello. It's good to see all of you. Wow, friends, you just like came at it. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. I still have schmutz. It's fine. It's okay. Hello. Oh my gosh, wait, can I like, here. You know, one day I'm going to have like camera placement as like an art form. Today is not that day. Hi, friends. Welcome to 8 hours of shenaniganery. Do I need this? No, I don't need this. Welcome to Animal Crossing Art, the last live stream for probably a hot minute, for probably at least a couple of months. So this is gonna bother me. Hello. Moe, hello. It's good to see you. Yeah, we, as part of the money-raising fundraiser for my year of unexpected teaching, we raised enough for the 8 hours live stream unlock, as well as a Pokemon art thing. So I was thinking, in between Animal Crossing and trying to find Stu today, we would do art as well. Which, considering the man, the myth, the legend, I think we'll probably either get him on ticket 1 or we'll get him on ticket 800. Who knows? Who knows? Staying up late, there'll be a test of preparing for the camp I'll be volunteering at. Best of luck to you. Okay, so first thing, I think I want to do like ACNH bingo. Yeah, let's do ACNH bingo. And while I'm figuring this out, we like to do a couple of things on the Artsy Gamer. First and foremost, we like to talk about our weekly goals and weekly wins. I have so many weekly wins, so much cleaning. Our week of like testing for pre-K was an absolute success. The kiddo loves the schedule. We did a lot of tinkering the first couple of days. That was mostly Hubs's. He had a really good idea about moving free play or switching it with writing so that he does a lot of technical stuff in the morning and then we kind of like chill out in the late morning and in the afternoon. He's been really doing really well. This is his last week of daycare. Oh,
What a time. He's been at that daycare for a couple of years, so I think I'm going to be more emotional than he is because he's like, I don't want to go. And I'm like, well, baby, we paid for it, so you gotta. So he really did well with that. We made we built a raised garden or a raised garden bed in the balcony. So we'll be growing some beets. Very excited for that. What was the other thing? Yeah, it's been we're getting there. We're doing pretty well. We're doing really well. You missed the old emoji? Are there no emojis? Weekly, when you got married, congratulations. Oh my gosh. When and way did you get the tat on your arm? Never know. This one? This one or this one? This one I've had since 2018. I got it in Ireland. But yeah, I've had that forever. But congratulations. Weekly win is the docs that I have an above average heart for my age demographic. Good job. Hello, Crystal. It's good to see you. Weekly goal is to hopefully hear back from some jobs I applied for. Oh, awesome. And Looksy, hello. So yeah, it's what I realized from like my couple of weeks, my week and a half of just like stepping away from YouTube, y'all, I've been like inspired. You know, like all of these like concerns about the algorithm and like likes and dislikes and whatever that nonsense is. It's like I've been thinking about my video game again. I opened up my novel file for the first time in like probably a year. I've been sleeping better. I've been much more emotionally and mentally present. And there was somebody on the comment in my video who referred to content creation like a digital sweatshop, and I cannot let that go. And so I'm just like, oh yeah, no, this is necessary. So yeah, talk about your weekly goals and talk about your weekly wins. We also like to do a thing called, we also like to do a like incentive known as a bubble break. So if you know what that is, like the stream. If you don't know what that is, like the stream and find out. And we have two things. The question of the day is, what is something that you want to learn how to do, but it's not the right time to learn it? And the poll is, why is your favorite Animal Crossing villager your favorite? We have imprinted on them like a duckling, which is definitely the thing that happened with me and Vesta. Had them in Animal Crossing previous games. They are cute as heck, or it's a long story, in which case you need to spill the tea. I have my coffee ready. The one in my left arm. Oh, this one? This one is my actual like second tat. I got, oh here, let me see if I can like turn around. Which one is it? Is it this side? Yeah. So this is my first tattoo. I don't know if you can like see it. It's a raven. It's one I've been like wanting to have since I was 10. I love the artist. I don't know if he's currently tattooing right now, but I loved the tattoo so much. Within like a month, I was like, hey, can you do another one? And so this is a, it's not Irish, and it's Irish inspired, but it's not Irish. This is the various trees of Ireland of Ulm, and in Gaelic, it spells out magic. So yeah. Yes, I want to get more tattoos, for sure. Yes, my character too, probably. The Artsy gamer is definitely new. So anyway, let's get into it. Oh geez, hi. I also must ask the most important question of the day. How's everyone doing? We're going to be playing bingo, friends. We're gonna be playing bingo. I saw this on, oh, am I still live? Oh, hi. Whoops. I was celebrating the fireworks. So we're going to be playing bingo. There is it looks like we're gonna do this one. This one's really cute. You're Irish. Nice to see someone appreciating our culture. Thank you. I'm going to say this, like being American Irish, and mostly I'm just white, but my father's mother's side of the family is Boston Irish, and so I have a lot of connections with like Irish Catholicism, although not the Catholic anymore. And my favorite experience going to Ireland for our belated honeymoon was that I got to see like the holy sites And what's so cool about Ireland is the fact that holy sites are just nature, in the sense like it's a very important thing to say that like our world is sacred regardless, right? Like it doesn't have to have previous human interactions for a mountain or a tree to be sacred. However, I went, my namesake is Maury or Morrigan, so I was named after the Morrigan, and I went to the holy site of the Morrigan, which was literally a gorse tree between two farms, and it was just like, it was so cool. It was so cool. Anyway, so this is what we're wearing. Also, if you were interested in playing bingo, I think I sent it and put it in the chat. I don't know if I should pin that because I wanted to pin the question of the day, but I think, no, you know what? We're gonna do this. Hold on. Play bingo. Play bingo with me. There we go. We'll pin this. Amazing sights, our country. Your country is truly gorgeous. I was telling Hubsmod, like, listen, if, oh my gosh, there's like this twirl thing. I was saying, listen, if we can find a way to live in Ireland, I'll have box tea every day. I'm not even joking. The fact that there's prepackaged box tea in your, like, it just exists is amazing. He had a really great weekend, finished up a herb drying rack and was making for my girlfriend. Yes, I saw the forging. Here, let me also, I just want to make sure. Okay, so I'm going to do this one, I think, because it has Sylvana on it, and it would be just so sad if I couldn't, like, keep her. So I'm going to do this one. Yeah. Save as bingo card. So if you want to play bingo with me friends, please do so. I want to hear like what you got. Let me set up this image. Browse. Bingo. There we go. Oh my gosh. The reason why I picked these is because Sylvana is literally right there. And you know how I feel about my girlfriend in this game. Oh, no, not you. There we go. There we go. Can we see those okay? Can we see those villagers? Is it all right? Is it okay? And then where is the check mark? There we go. Oh, nope, not you. There you are. Oh wait, no. See, I told you that I'm a pro streamer because I totally have everything planned and have it together. There we go. Yeah. All right. I think we're Gucci. I love tea so much. Cherry Blossom's my fave. Yum. Box what? Box tea. So box tea, how do I describe box tea? Box tea is a potato pancake, basically. It's, I believe, a mashed potato that is sliced and fried. The way that I make box tea, which is different from the store-bought version, is that I make colcannon. Colcannon is a gussied up mashed potato with like butter, cream, kale or cabbage. It's a very great, it's a filling side dish. It may even be a main dish, I don't know. But it's usually served around Samhain or in the fall. It is so good. It is so good. Box tea is B-O-X-T-Y. Box tea. I dropped the pics of the drying rack. Let's go. Okay, so just to make sure. Also, I've been working on this island without all of you. I'm totally not sorry. My villagers here, let me do a quick, where's the image? Right here. So we'll do this really quickly. So my current villagers are Phoebe, Bertha, Simon, Wolfgang, Graham, Shep, Deirdre, Antonio, and Vesta. I was okay with almost all of the villagers leaving, with the exception of, you know, my faves. But I found it really fun that I had 3 of the 10 villagers from my like original island. It's so fun, like original as in from the original lineup. So I have been turning this island into a forest core campground. I have been keeping and leaving alone the waterscaping because of the whole like snail thing. It's been really fun to kind of play around with just doing a lot of like terraforming around it. So I've just put all of the villagers in their permanent place, and our good friend Freckles has left us for this thing, which is fine because I think I was the one who amiiboed her in. Oh, I missed your weekly goals. I'm sorry. What was your weekly goal? Your weekly goal was, where were you? Can you like, oh, here it is. My weekly goal is to get my audition song ready for the Young Frankenstein. Oh, that's exciting. And oh, you'll find a condo sometime this week. That's also very exciting. Yeah, sorry about that. I'm a bit of a hot mess. One, it's an hour and a half before my typical stream, and it's gonna be 8 hours. Also, I kinda need to have tickets, don't I? Kinda need to have tickets. Oh, we should also check to see if Stu did the thing where he showed up at the campground or in the hotel, because that would be a very typical thing of the man, of being like, oh, I decided to visit your island when you were hunting for me. Wouldn't that be just a typical thing for the man? Let's see. Let's see. Oh, here, I'm gonna put this down. Oh my gosh. Ugh. Okay. And the Frozen auditions are towards the end of the month. Ooh, who are you auditioning to do or be? Okay, we're Gucci. Oh my goodness. Okay, so far I'm not seeing anything to be concerned about with the man. Naru, hello. Belle, hello. It's good to see you. I'm sorry if I've like missed chats. My meds are coming on. It's early in the morning. The kiddo was having the big feels, so it was a bit of a struggle bus. But yeah, my goal for this island is really to just let it come naturally. There are areas that are completely and totally just not. There's nothing going on, but I really do like the buildup that I have here. The transition spots are really nice. The stores are all near each other. I actually had the idea of recreating Harv's entrance right here, and then I realized I didn't want to do that. And again, I don't have tickets. Self, what are you doing? What are you doing? Newton, you can be, listen, Hans is gender neutral. You can be Hans whenever. You can absolutely be Hans. I don't know if that would be a struggle with the voicing, but no, you can absolutely do that. 100%. Least surprising poll result. They're cute as heck. I mean, yeah. Yeah. I mean, here's the other thing too. Wait, do I have any of these villagers up on here? Let's see, Roscoe. Oh, I have Wolfgang already. No. I have to do another one. Okay, let me see. No. No. I also need to make sure that they're not in the hotel. Okay, I think this one is safe. Man, I was really hoping that I would be able to see Sylvana and put her on the thing. That stinks. Okay. New. Although we have Camo Frog, or we have an empty space also known as Camo Frog, so that'll be fun. Save as. Yes. Uh-oh. Oh, sweet. Okay, cool. I just had to do that. I remember when my wife made me some custom Hans themed Mickey ears before we went to Disneyland. Aww. What? You're fine. Oh, you only miss me saying hi. Kids mod comes first and self-care sooner. Oh, thank you. All right. Oh, another, I guess, weekly win is that I got my tickets for Wales. So the movement forward for my week in Wales is going to happen in September. So if you've either been to Wales or you live in Wales or you are a whale or Welsh, I guess, please let me know like what I need to pack, because I was looking up the temperature for September and I was like, oh, that's gonna be gorgeous. But I want to make sure that I'm preparing for the weather as is right now, because I know that you were dealing with a major heat wave. But I don't think it'll be hot in September, right? Right? So I'll be in Wales, which is really exciting. I'll mostly be at the university doing university things, but I'm pretty excited. It's my first time traveling by myself and also staying in hotels by myself, because I'm going to have to stay at a hotel before and after I arrive / leave. So it's going to be really interesting. You are not a whale, stop it. I meant it in a loving way, not as in like a shaming way. As long as the sauerkraut is without kumel, I'm good to go. Never got used to that. What is kumel? Oh, caraway. Oh, Luxie. That's what is a staple in my household, is having caraway seeds with sauerkraut. That's interesting that that's like different. Are there whales in... I don't know. I think there's dolphins. There are dolphins because the university has a marine biology department that's pretty, or like an environmental thing that like deals with the dolphins, or manages the dolphins, or studies them, I should say, which is really cool. But I don't know about other whales. I know dolphins though. I know that around the British Isles there are basking sharks, which are one of my favorite sharks. Not my favorite shark, but one of them. Oh, listen, in 8 hours, we'll still be here. Ooh, okay. So we don't need these because I've finished the fossil part of the museum, but it's good money. I can do with cumin, but caraway, that's fair. All right, who do we have? We have Rudy. Is Rudy on the list? No. What a cutie, though. We're gonna get a lot of cuties for this hunt. I just know it. Ooh, a trophy case. Perfect. I love going on long hunts specifically because we're taking our time. We have literally 8 hours. I was thinking like, oh yeah, we could do a bunch of different games, but considering Stu's tendency of either being the first or the last, we're just going to focus on Animal Crossing right now. And then I think maybe in a couple of hours, we'll move to the art part of the stream. And, ooh, a camp stove. And then we'll just go from there. Am I going to Bangor? I'm not going to Bangor. Hello, Emily. Or Emma. Use layers. You never know when you'll rain in the UK or go cold, cloudy, especially in Wales. We sometimes have warmish weather. Oh, sorry. In September, like a delayed summer. Good to know. Also, probably with lacking air conditioning units, that's going to be a thing. Rainbow, hello. Hello, hello. Are you going to... No, I'm going to Aberystwyth. Aberystwyth? Aberystwyth? Aberystwyth. I think that's how you pronounce it. Aber, I guess. Sweet Shay, hello. Stacy, oh my gosh, hello. How are you? I'm doing really well. The week of detoxing and decluttering has been really, really nice. I again, there was somebody in the comments, and if it was one of you, please let me know, but they mentioned content creation and like video output as like a digital sweatshop, and I have not been able to let that term go, especially with the, I'm not reading him for filth, okay? That's also my new like favorite phrase. But if anyone knows who Hank Green is, Hank Green had posted a video about his tendency or his dependence upon using AI for his videos. And I know that people have the right to be critical of the fact that he was using AI at all for his videos, but I think it also leads to a bigger conversation about the fact that we just mindlessly consume content now, that we forget how much work goes into it, even if it's like a sponsored video or an advertisement or whatever, that how much time it takes. And people are having to not compete with other creators, but compete with the algorithm to continue being seen. And that leads to a lot of burnout, which is why I'm like, F this, actually. I'm not doing this anymore. I'm done. So I think that it's a really interesting conversation about why people burn out and move away from it after a few years. This is my last stream for a while, in the capitals of last stream. And ooh, do we have Velma? Velma, no. So, Sweet Jay, if you are new to my thing, my son was anticipated to go to pre-K at my husband's school, and due to the school's concerns about meeting his individualized needs, about like catching him up to speed with language specifically, they decided to not admit him, which meant that me being the parent at home is basically homeschooling for the year. And that was on top of me going back to grad school, which is what I was talking about earlier with doing, with going to Aberystwyth. And so I had this realization about how burnt out and tired I was trying to find my niche online, trying to find my voice, and realizing that I was trying too hard to put myself in a box that just didn't fit me. And so I decided to take a break from just making content and... Oh, sorry, I thought it was a child. Making content and just like taking a step back to do this detox and this cleanse of what expectations I have. And then next year, once my kiddo is in kindergarten, hopefully, then I can come back with a fresh perspective of what I want to do. Yes, we don't have air conditioner. We have crazy heat waves though, so who knows what it'll be like, but generally it won't be hot in Wales, only warmish. Early 20 degrees or cold. Ooh, that is like my favorite weather, so thank you. I'm just glad I can be here. I'm sad to see you go. Yeah, it's not goodbye forever. It's like goodbye for now. I also had no promises, but I did have some ideas of like being more present on Discord, because I had always wanted to do like movie nights or like getting together and doing game stuff, but just due to the time zone constraints, haven't had the time. And so I was like, you know, I could probably do a stream on Discord where I'm streaming for an hour while the kiddo is napping or when I'm taking a break, and you know, do either a recording of it while I'm playing, that sort of thing. I also, my mother-in-law, for those who know about the whole like bad smut story, she's getting me another copy of the book that I was talking about a couple of weeks ago. And I thought it'd be really funny to do a live reading on Discord. I'm going to have a Google form so that you can get an invitation to the audio, like to the audio channel, so that people aren't just like tuning in randomly and, oh, we have Azalea. Okay, cool. Well, we don't need Azalea. And so that people can, you know, grab an adult beverage and just laugh along with me. So, yeah, it's just like, I kind of want to just like take a break and then come back. Yes, no, Diesel, it is legitimately, I'm not even joking. I promise you that I'm gonna try so hard to not laugh while I read this book because it is so, oh, it's so self-insert. It's awful. It's great. Wishing you the best. Thank you. Yeah, no, I'll be back. And there's also, there's school breaks and stuff, so I'm not going to be having him do like pre-K every day, all day. There's parts of the schedule we're going to maintain, which has been really helpful. He's been very excited about it. But like when my husband's off, we're off, you know, that sort of thing, because I'm not doing that. You'll be so serious. Is it okay? Yes, thank you. I appreciate it. No, seriously, it's going to be so fun. And I had requested that the author sign it, so he did. That's gonna be so sweet. I'm so excited. So yeah, it's gonna be super fun. I'm very stoked for this this journey. And as I said in my video, I do think that I have video essays in mind, and being able to like get in the mindset of being a librarian and like doing research, I think that I'll be able to do much more thoughtful and in-depth essays that I can turn into video essays, and that I can talk about the things that are really interesting to me right now. And again, the fact that for the first time in months, I was thinking about my video game and going, that's exciting, you know, because I realized in playing, I'm saying I realized a lot, I'm sorry. I've been going back to Spiritfarer. Like, I've been trying to go back and play games that I started and I don't finish. Spiritfarer is one of them, despite the fact that it is one of the most beautiful games that I've ever played. And I was like, what if my game's not supposed to be a farming sim? What if it's supposed to have mechanics that a farming sim girly could appreciate, but it's not a farming sim. It's a relationship and bouquet builder game, right? So that would probably do better with more of a platform-esque thing. And then I was thinking about, like, I could also add some Legend of Zelda dungeons to the sewer component. And, ooh, we have Tad. Do we have Tad? No. In-depth essay about the breasting boobly book. I'm giving, thank you. I need different glasses. I think these glasses are a little too, I don't know. I'm kind of wanting like the actual librarian glasses, but thank you. Thank you. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm okay about reading books for fun and to poke fun at the content of it, but I don't think I want to put someone on blast like that. That doesn't seem very nice. It's more that I would still rather read bad smut than see generative AI novels on Kindle. Like, the fact that he wrote a book is more than I've ever done. You know, he actually wrote a book, he put it out there. That's awesome. So I don't ever want people to think that just because I'm reading a not so great written book that we should still celebrate the fact that it was written by a person, you know, like that is the standards that we have now. Was it written by a person? And then we can celebrate that. Yes, that one. Horn-rimmed, yes, I do want wait, what is it called? Yes, horn-rimmed cat eye glasses, yes. I would like to do that. I just need glasses that kind of like fit my face. I've been feeling like my hair needs to change. I've been considering, I don't know what I'm considering about my hair. I have considered cutting it off again, but I want to grow it out. I'm down for the boobs boobing boobily. I know, right? No, it's great. Yes, no, Newton, and that's exactly how I feel about this book. It is so bad, it is amazing. Like, I kind of regret getting rid of it. I don't know why I got rid of it, but I was just like, I remembered like just opening a passage going, oh dear. The bar is in the crust of the earth and some people make digging it. Nice, nice. I think I can open the door now. I think the boys have left. So hold on. Hello? Oh, air conditioning, my good friend. No, it is. I've realized in coming back to the book that I've written, because I'm rewriting chapter 3 to remove an additional narrative, because I think that having multiple perspectives kind of clashing together is a bit difficult. So I went back and changed it, but I was like, oh. And after reading HubSpot's work, I was going, oh wow, I'm not the best writer. But what they tell you with writing stories is you write, excuse my French, you write shitty first drafts, but you get it out there. You do the thing. Nyla, you were not late. You were fashionably on time. You are so fashionably on time. How are you doing? Have we found anybody yet? I don't think so. Wow. We have a lot of penguins on this one. We also have a couple of bunnies. I'm doing really well. Being up this early, I got up at 5:45 to kind of get ready, and I was already like, oh, I'm late. Sucking at something is the first step towards being good at something. Mm-hmm. Yep. Jay, hello, how are you? How are you and the fam doing? We've been thinking about you. Wanted to boop you and just check in. 50 minutes late to an 8-hour stream. I know. You are totally fine. You are literally totally fine. But yeah, with my video game specifically, I think I was getting so hung up on like the farming sim mechanics. I was like, I don't think I need to do this. I don't think I need to do that. So I'm going to... I do think I want to sit with what homeschooling and going back to grad school is going to feel like before I devote like actual creative time. But like, I want to create art for it and see how I feel, because that's how I am. It's like I create art and then I create the story, and you had me so excited for a second. Hello, Sally. Twilight is one of those books that's so cheesy and bad it's amazing. Yeah, right. I also did not realize, you all didn't tell me, that there were more Twilight books after the original saga. Like there was one about Bella's dad with another another Cullen, who I guess doesn't exist anymore for some reason. No one told me. Apparently, not every book has to be a whole grain book. I had the absolute blast listening to a well-written but totally goofy and unserious naughty book. Oh yeah. Yeah, there apparently is. Here, let me see if I can find like the Twilight book listing. Twilight books. Yeah, there's called Life and Death and Midnight Sun. There's two of them. There's the short second life of Bree something, and then there's Midnight Sun from 2020. So yeah, there's one from Edward's perspective, and the girlfriend is what? Which one is that? Yeah, the movies. So again, to Robert Pattinson's credit, I think he's done an amazing job with his career, and it's very clear that his acting range is insane. Like, I know he was not a fan of being, you know, an obsessive 80-something-year-old person who's a 17-year-old body vampire, but he did the thing that Daniel Radcliffe and, oh my gosh, who played Frodo? Who played Frodo? that one where they just went super weird with their stuff, and they just like they had the money and the royalties so they could basically just do whatever the heck they wanted with their career, and it's so cool. Like, my goodness. Yeah, he did. Midnight Sun is the one from Edward's perspective. Then who's the one that's by it's by what's his face? It's Bella's dad's perspective. Elijah Wood, thank you. Yeah, Kristen Stewart has also done well. I like the fact that she's kind of like moved away from not also being typecast, but just like not giving a crap and just lives her truth, their truth. I don't know if Kristen goes with they, them anymore. I know that Kristen is married to somebody. I don't know what her name is. Or something. Oh, I should probably remove that Nightbot thing, huh? Hold on. Let me remove the Nightbot thing. Because we don't need to do that. We're gonna remove that. Let me do this really quickly. Timers. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Cool. She's married to Dylan Meyer. Okay. Funny thing, I narrowly missed meeting Elijah Wood at the symphony one time. I didn't realize it was him until I recognized his voice. That's so cool. Man, I love it when, you know, actors are literally normal people, because newsflash, they aren't. Ooh, wait. You are anchovy? Do we have anchovy? No, we know that's a duck. Was that a duck? Was that Bill? I think so. I think just like living her best sapphic life. A+ for autistic face blindness, going to a Kaufman Center. It is Bill. Okay. So not the duck we're looking for. Wow, my bingo card is cursed. Not doing well, besties. I think one of my favorite stories is the fact that Elijah Wood had reached out to somebody on Twitter about buying turnips or selling turnips at their Animal Crossing island during COVID. I thought that was so cute. Starred in my favorite Christmas movie of all time. What's your favorite Christmas movie of all time? Is it Krampus? Your bingo card had 0? Yeah, I don't have any right now. There we go. Happiest season. Ooh. Yeah. No, Elijah Wood seems like a real one. Like a real chill dude. For sure. Okay, we got a natural garden chair, which we already... That's like one of the first things we learned, bestie. Why are you like this? You should probably do work. You can do work and play bingo at the same time. Bingo is not taxing. Oh my gosh, we're at a bubble break. Oh goodness, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Wait, okay, there we go. A number of the Lord of the Rings cast. Yeah, I agree. Izads, hello, it's good to see you here. Let's do a bubble break really quickly, friends, before I forget, because I'm terrible. I'm so terrible. Yeah, let's do it, because we're here for 8 hours. So, friends, let's check to see that we are not in the office goblin position. If you have been, you know, curving your spine, be sure to straighten it. If you are queer as hell, or you have some mobility concerns where curving or straightening your spine is a struggle, do what you can. It's totally fine. If you haven't gotten your water, grab your water. If you haven't taken your meds, take your meds. If you haven't eaten a nom or a non or a boxty, please be sure to do so. Wiggle your fingers, wiggle your toes. Oh my gosh. Turn your body from side to side. He seemed like a really chill, ordinary guy when I passed him walking out. Oh, that's so cool. Working from home, so I do all kinds of weird stuff while working. Love that. Yeah, no. I feel that the one positive thing about COVID is the realization that people thrive better in environments where they feel safe, and often without pants. So working from home is a pretty good place for that. Anyway, let's unclench our jaws because that's where we put a lot of our stress. And we do a nice big belly breath. Inhale and exhale. Okay. Also, friends, we're getting quite a few people on here right now. If you want to play bingo, it is in the pinned comments. The question of the day that we have, that I had to remove the pinned comments, unfortunately, was what is something that you want to learn how to do, but it's not the right time to do it? So it's not talking about having regrets of what you're not able to do right now, but something that you are thinking of that you want to look into doing once you have the time. Because life's not like that, right? Like sometimes like the thing that you want to do may happen tomorrow, a year from now, a decade, that sort of thing. Yes, we love bubble breaks. I also say this, like, I know that there are some creators who think that there's some things that can be copyrighted and whatever. And if I come up with like a pin to like do a bubble break, then that design specifically is copyrighted. But if there's a creator who wants to go to the dollar store or Daiso or whatever is the small, you know, cheap convenience store equivalent and find bubbles and take a break and bring that to their streams and their channel, do it, right? Like that is the best way to take a breath and to like just encourage people to just go, oh, you know? So I don't own bubble breaks. Never have, never will. If you want to say you were inspired by me, that's great. I love that. But, you know, take bubbles with you. You don't have to wait on me for a bubble break. You want to learn to scuba dive? Oh, that's a good one. Oh, wait, do we have... Oh, it's Money Rock Island. We got to get money. You want to learn professional sword fighting, but life's busy? Fair. I want to... We got Chev. I don't think we have a Chev now. Oh, my gosh. What is with this bingo card? It's like this hunt. I think I really want to sit down and learn pixel art. I know that I can do pixel art. I just don't do pixel art very well. I wish that I had the time and capacity to do that. I probably will, you know, once this gets started. But I want to do that. I also want to learn how to sew. I've done sewing in the past, sort of. Like I've tried to do the sewing machine. The sewing machine is not intuitive for me at all. So I would like to learn how to use the sewing machine. I would like to learn how to tailor these clothes. I got this really nice like jumper dress from Costco, but it's enormous on me because I was like, oh, it's an Asian size medium, which means that it's probably going to be my size. No. I should have probably gotten a small. So I want to tailor it so that it fits me better. And if I feel like I can tailor my clothes, I can probably, you know, feel like I can get various sizes of clothing and then alter it to fit my needs. Sterling is your favorite animal? Oh, that is a very, I'm not saying unusual as in a bad thing, but that is not often a villager that I've heard as a favorite. Can you tell me why? That's so cool. I want to learn the local plants and their food and medicinal properties. Do you have Happy Snacking Don't Die as a book from Alexis, aka the Black Forager? Because I want to get that. Girlfriend's good at sewing machine, you should come visit. I agree. I have a sewing machine here that is collecting dust. The problem, and again, I know this is probably very silly, most sewing machines are right-handed, and so the way that I'm taught is not helpful for my hands. So I either need to like switch it or move it around, but I don't think that my specific sewing machine can be left-handed compatible. I know, Alexis is great. Just love his vibe, reminds me of some of my favorite characters. Ooh, that's cool. Yes, so getting better at pixel art, I was thinking about using pixel art brushes with Clip Studio because I do want to play around with figuring out the style of the game that I want to do. I was really inspired by the Witchbrook art style, but that is isometric. It's not, you know, it's top down sort of, but it's isometric. And I'm looking to do more of like a platformer thing. So I need to play around with how that's going to look. Jess, hello, how are you? No, I thought about getting that book, but it's mostly about the lower, oh, bummer. Lefties, yeah, no. Being left-handed artistically is a pain in the ass. In fact, for the pre-K test week, my husband is home for the summer because he's a school teacher. And so I was like, hey, I know that you feel that your handwriting isn't the best because the joke about science teachers and handwriting is a thing. But I don't hold the pen the same way that a right-handed person does, in the sense that, like, if you're trying to teach a child to do mobility skills, I'm not going to hold the right hand the same way that I hold with my left hand. And the kiddo needs to see and model and mimic the exact same thing, right? And so he took over writing practice and the fine motor skills. And the teachers that are helping me this year, who are taking over like some of the fine motor skills and the PE part of our homeschooling year, it's like I want him to learn from people who are right-handed so that he can actually practice developing those skills, because I am not right-handed. I had a few faves, but Cranston became my fave when he hosted my birthday. Oh, that's so cute. Yeah. I think my first screenshot, or one of my first ever screenshots, was finding Vesta on an island. So I think I only went on 2 villager hunts in 2020. And then I had the Peppy autofill, which was truffles. So I had Vesta was my first ticket ever, and I imprinted on her so quick. I'm ambidextrous, or however you spell it, so I can use both. Oh, Newton, that's a skill. I can't. I managed to catch every bug, fish, and sea creatures only this month. Go you! Congrats, Kristen. Hello, it's good to see you. Has Babs demonstrated being right-handed? He has demonstrated a tendency for right-handed. We've actually asked him what his preferences are, and he says that he wants to use his right, so we're just doing that. As far as I know, his daycare is not the sort to correct left-handedness, and for the most part, he still plays around with like using both for different things, but he is right-handed dominant as far as I know. So I've been testing it, and I asked him if he wants to try a different way, and I let him do that, obviously, but for the most part, I think he is right-handed dominant. You caught a so I caught Geraldine. I finally got Geraldine within the first year of this island playing. I was very proud of myself. Marcus is also a favorite of mine. Marcus. Who's Marcus? Marcus? Do you mean, wait, is that a regional name difference? Is that a regional name difference for Marshall? He sounds like my dad, where he's ambidextrous in some ways, but primarily, yeah. I think so. I'm left-handed. The struggle is real. I've taught myself to do things right-handed, like sewing and counting money. So in Korea, the receiving and giving of things is always right-handed, unless, of course, like you are giving money to the toll. I try really hard to, like, the way that you give here. Hold on, let me show you how you do this. So when you're in Korea, when you are giving money, here, let me see if I can find, not a money, but you hold it like this, and you put your hand like here, like this, right? So it's both, like, it's a two-handed experience, but it's not as difficult. But I try really hard, especially when it's a cultural thing, to be conscientious of how that would be perceived. The only thing is that I've never had an instance with, wait, where is it? There it is, of being in an Arabic country where eating with your right hand is really important, unless, of course, people know that you're left-handed for cleanliness reasons. So that, I've never had an issue with that. Most of the time, like, scissors has been okay, but like writing notebooks is a pain. Book writing, like writing in a folded book, is a pain in the butt. Yes, Marshall. It's okay. No, I was just making sure that it wasn't some regional thing, because I know that there are some people, like some characters, who have region-based names, which I think is really cool. Who's my favorite furry villager friend? I have two at the top. I like Vesta and I like Antonio. They are my two favorites. This girl really... I've seen her on so many hunts, y'all. This is like the most I've ever seen Azalea on a villager hunt before. She really wants to come home. The top two I have beyond those two are Fang and Olivia. Although I've realized that I love Fang and I love Olivia, but I'm okay with having them come on the island later. Having Vesta and Antonio on the island was necessary. Tekla, hello, it's good to see you. My son was a true ambidex and decided to be left-handed. I love that decision. I love that decision. That's so fun. Oh wait, no, I can't. Okay, we gotta do this. Do that. I should probably like drop things and a library wall. So I'm also on the search, friends, for a wooden bookshelf because we're creating a library somewhere. Your most favorite is Teddy and Kurt. Those are good choices. Those are good choices. I love that. Kind of runs my family. 11 kids and 3 are lefties. Isn't it like... It's like the same almost ratio of like delightful gayness is like, I think 10% of the entire global population is left-handed, I think. Like 1 in 10 are left-handed, or is it less than that? Teddy is like my baby boy, and Kurt maybe Papa Bear. Oh, that's so cute. My top 5 are Tad, Marshall, Ace, Chops, and Sterling. Ooh, those are good. I had Chops as my two-take smug, and I know that people don't like Chops for various reasons, but he reminds me of Porco Rosso, so I have no issue with him. It's roughly 10%, yeah, which makes it so interesting why it was... I don't know, like, why people felt like they had to correct it, you know? It's like, if 1 in 10 people are left-handed, what do you mean? But then, I guess it varies on a whole slew of reasons. I don't know. It may actually be 20% now because of the changes in how people respond to left-handedness. My father is left-handed. And it was during a time where people were still correcting that behavior for stupid reasons. And I have not a vivid memory, but my father told me the story where I was coloring with a crayon when I was really, really small. And one of my uncles had actually moved my crayon from my left to my right. And my father is not a violent man, but he was like, don't you ever do that to my daughter, ever. And so my left-handedness was protected. Top 5 is Tangy, Pico, Rolled, Poppy, Poncho. That's so cute. Yeah, let's do top 5s. Go for it, absolutely. I think my top 5s, I mean, if we're going to share the top 2s, so my top 1 is Antonio and Vesta because they share it. My top 2 are Fang and Olivia. And then I think it would probably be... Who would it be? It would probably be Sylvana... oh wait, no. Sylvana, Graham, and... No, Sylvana, Tex. And, I don't know. I was planning on like trying to figure out who my top 10 was. But that's difficult. I do like Kiki. Both my grandfathers came to find that they were left-handed, but since they both were absent, I couldn't ask them. The bonus grandfather who wasn't absent was also a lefty. My dad told me he would get belted. I think that there were a whole slew of abuse that had occurred, especially in, well, in all the schools. But I think in Catholic schools, there was a reference about like tying the kid's left hand to the chair, which I'm like, wow, wow, okay. Haji, hello, it's good to see you. You like Lily, Julian, Ione, Rex, and Tia. Nice. Muffy, Teddy, Hornsby, Sky, Ketchup. Ooh, nice. Cute. I love those. Try not to sneeze. Oh my gosh. I'm also a lefty, left-handed, left-footed, and left-eyed. Yeah, there's something that my husband can do. He can like move his nose like a bunny, which is the cutest thing. I can't do that. I'm like... So it's I definitely know that some of my muscles are more like pronounced and also stronger than my right. I have been trying to not like course correct even when I know that my son is like right-handed dominant, because it's like we don't want any sort of atrophy, right? We just want him to like explore and see what feels best for him. Ooh, Tybalt. Yeah, I've been wanting to have Tybalt on an island for literal years, and I've not had the ability, which has been a bummer. A bummer. We have not found anyone on my list. Like, how hard would it be to find somebody? Oh my gosh! We have... Wait, this is Egbert, right? Yeah, we don't... Jeez. My younger sis, who is a year younger than me, is a lefty. Some stuff I do is lefty, but most right-handed and left-eye dominant. Yeah, I'm definitely left-eye dominant for aim, and I kick left, which is why they put me as left defense for football. But I think I'm not a golfer, okay? So, and I'm not a particular, like, I don't like golf. But when I was like trying and using the range, I think golfed right-handed, which was really interesting. It was very different. My left eyebrow area is far more agile to my right side. Yeah, same. If we find Tybalt, I say take. No, I think what would be a really great option, Belle, is that if we find Frank, we take. I think that would be fun. Goldie, Bianca, Canberra, Stitches, and Monty, and many more. Oh my goodness. Latin, hello, how are you? Top 5 in no particular order are Maple, Graham, Kiki Bones, and Rudy. Those are good choices. Yeah, oh, wait, no. Wait, duh. Not Frigga. Yeah, no, Frigga. Frigga is one of my top 5s. What was I even thinking? Yeah, it was the top 4 who were the top 2, then Sylvana, Tex, and Frigga. Yeah, what was I even thinking? Yeah, Frigga is one of my favorites. I'm so jealous that my son has her on his island. You're doing good? That's so glad. That's so glad. That's so great. I can absolutely word in my native language, 100%. Rodney is great. I don't know why people dislike Rodney. He just reminds me of like the 90s cartoon style. Doc is a good one. Hazel and Mint. Mint is a messy girl for me because she caused so much drama between specifically Vesta and Antonio on various islands, and I love her for it. Savannah is also one of my favorites. Ooh, Savannah. I had Savannah briefly on my New Leaf town before we have Fuchsia. Do we have Fuchsia on here? No. But yeah, I like her a lot. Hazel, I think, is one of my favorite sisterlies. I like her a lot too. Rodney is kind of a dork, but that's like, again, 90s cartoon aesthetic, you know, roughly drawn, has personality. Camel Frog, again, Ribbot. Yeah, Ribbot is, I think, also one of my more favorite villagers. I like him a lot. Also, I'm just like collecting a few shells, doing this. There we go. Wart Jr. is also really cute. Outdoor generator, perfect. The joys of having a forest campground core island, I guess if we want to call it that, means that a lot, like a good portion of the things that are sold, like the cots, the outdoor air conditioners, the generators, like it's gonna be perfect. You like Pico? Let's go. I also remember back in 2003 playing the original Animal Crossing. Bengal was my favorite, and Hanbo was my sister's, but he never made it to New Horizons. Yeah, there's so many canceled villagers. I think there's one where it unfortunately represents Native American culture not great. I think that was a concern, which I think that they could probably change it to make it more respectful, but like, why don't we have Woolio? I want Woolio. Woolio would be great. Why don't we have, who's another villager that I know that Kay over at the K Daisy really likes? She likes Otis. Otis was a cute bird. What do I think of Stitches? Stitches is okay. I personally like Pudge better. He reminds me of Jack-o'-lantern. Stitches just kind of reminds me of a bear that would, you know, wake up and kill me in my dreams. Yeah. Who is this camo frog we're all talking about? I don't know. Like there's this empty space at the top left corner of my bingo. I have no idea. Oh, getting sweaty. Rhoda the chicken. Yeah, I never played the original back in the day. Like I played it like 2 years ago, and I had a canceled villager on my island. I don't remember. Wait. Oh no, I had Tasha from the previous card. Tasha, girl, no, so mad. Yeah, I think I had Hank the chicken. If I'm being so for real and how I remember, she was a rainbow chicken. Yeah, and wasn't there was a what am I thinking? There was an anteater called Nosegay, which I guess they had an issue with the name. I don't know why. Yes, I think it was Hank the green chicken. I think so. No, wait, no. Wait. It was either, let me see. Hank, animal. It was not Hank. It was a pig. Pig, Animal Crossing villagers. Hold on. Let me see. Oh, I think it was Pigleg. It may have been Pigleg. I think. Maybe possibly. No, it was Hambo. It was Hambo. We had Hambo. Never mind. It was Hambo. I remember now. My brain is coming back to me. I think it was Lee the chicken that was canceled for the native rep. She was also on my OG Animal Crossing village. Yeah. It's, I mean, I really like Avery, who represents, I don't remember which Mesoamerican culture, but he has like either Mayan or Aztec designs on him, which makes him so interesting as a character. And I think that there would be a cool way to either do native representation with either design or color scheme without it being, you know, offensive. But I'm not of those cultures, so I don't know if they would be okay with that. I think that would be a little something they'd have to work around, or, you know, really talk to the people and see how they would feel about it. But I think that would be a really cool thing. Pigleg the Islander? No, I didn't have Pigleg. I had Hambo. Kit Kat, Stella, and Raymond. Ooh, good choices. I do like the sheep. I do think the penguins are my favorite villager species. I think after 6 years of playing this game, there's not a bad penguin. There's not a bad penguin. Y'all, we're almost at a bubble break. Oh my goodness. So, we'll check and see what ticket this is, and then we'll do another bubble break. And then I think We'll do the hunt for probably another hour and 45 minutes, and then we'll do some art stuff. Oh, I was so excited. We have our good pal, Amelia. So if you have Amelia on your bingo card, mark the girl off. Yeah, I haven't found any of these villagers. I am so shocked. I'm so shocked. You would have thought, right? Where are we at with that? Okay. Well, we've only done 14 tickets, so it's not terrible. It's not terrible. I've also come to realize, wow, I'm saying I come to realize a lot. So, I had Kid Kat for Lagom for the, I guess the 13 days of Toy Day when I did that decorating the island for the holidays. We're gonna do a bubble break. And I really have come to appreciate the helmeted villagers. You just can't give them hats. Don't give them hats. Focus specifically on like their color scheme and you will find a way for them to fit. But for the most part, it's like, can we not Crimson Chin the hats on top of hats, please? Oh my gosh, friends. Thank you all so much for 31 likes on the stream. You are so sweet. If you are just tuning in, we are playing Animal Crossing Bingo to find the most problematic villager on this channel who had, for I think the first year and a half, was just on every single villager hunt. And I guess he learned boundaries between now and then because I don't see him anymore ever. So it'd be hilarious if he was on in my queue. Oh my goodness. So anyway, we are also asking the question if what is something that you want to learn that you don't have time for right now? It's just not the right time. And we're also doing a poll about why your favorite villager is your favorite villager. So yeah, if you haven't moved your body for a little bit, we're going to be here for 8 hours, or I guess for 7 hours now. So this is a marathon, not a sprint. Be sure to move your body from side to side, wiggle your fingers, wiggle your toes. If you need to like correct your vision, I know that I'm super attractive, but just like move away from the screen, revisualize your vision. I don't know how to say that. And let's unclench our jaws and do a nice big belly breath. Inhale and exhale. And we'll do another one, a nice big belly breath. Inhale and exhale. There we go. All right, friends. No, don't go into the water. No. Okay, there we go. There we go. What I also want to learn how to do is that I would like to make pins. Like, I follow Mini Minuteman, Milo Rossi, if anyone knows who he is. He is a archaeologist who, you know, talks about various conspiracy theories and debunks them and like applies science and stuff. He's a really funny dude. I like his style a lot. I've been very inspired by his style of commentary. But he talks about how he doesn't do sponsorships on his channel because he just doesn't want to do that. He doesn't want to like deal with the drama of sponsorships and paid promotions. And so he has a very extensive, oh my gosh, Luxie for 21 months. Thank you so much. Wait, where is the, oh wait, hold on. Where's the thingy? Do I not have it? Hello? Was it sub goal? No, it's not sub goal. Where is it? Oh, here it is. There we go. Sorry about that. And then we're gonna move this like right there. I was wondering why we weren't getting any updates from that. But thank you so much for 21 months. But yeah, I was like, what if I designed pins? That would be cute. I want to get back into designing like actual merch though. And not like merch for Artsy Gamer merch, but just like fun things in general. Using chopsticks is definitely a fun skill to have. I don't know in your neck of the woods. Wait, who is this? Really? Really? Okay. But there are these like these little circles where they like assist for holding. Do you know what I'm talking about? I can actually go get one of my son's chopsticks that has the assist to show you how to do that. But for the most part, what I find helpful is like using small tongs and then like holding them like you would a pencil, and then just like practicing holding it like that, and then moving to chopsticks specifically. Yeah, Mini Man is so funny. I like his vibe. I think that if I could figure out how to apply that level of snark, but also compassion and understanding, I would do that. Or popcorn, 100%. I use chopsticks for popcorn all the time. Also, sometimes jalapeno poppers. Costco, the Costco here had frozen jalapeno poppers. And so I had mentioned to Hubsmod, I was like, hey, so there's jalapeno poppers at Costco. And he said, yes, you don't even need to ask me. I'm like, oh, that's cool, because I wasn't asking, I already... Yeah, you're welcome. And you can find like, there's, I don't know if they're called like hobby tongs or something, or like hobby tweezers, but they are specifically used for either crafting or like feeding reptiles or birds or something. So having them on their side and doing this is really helpful just to get your get the motion learned, and then you can start applying the using either actual chopsticks. But I do know that they have similar to like pencil holding assists, where you put the 2 fingers in and like it helps you like hold on to it a certain way. They have those for chopsticks as well. They're okay. I find that just like trying and using chopsticks as they are is a little bit easier, but when it's like for kids, the kids have either that one or they are literally tongs. So maybe you can find those and that would help you. You spoon feed my snacks too? Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I'm definitely, I'm a barbarian. I will absolutely, I don't think you even have a monkey on here. No. I will absolutely eat like a barbarian, which is unfortunate because I think my son has inherited his barbarian tendencies from me with how he eats food. Unfortunate, but that's okay. That's okay. Another outdoor generator, geez. They really want me to have power on my island. I was thinking, I think I'd be okay with the next Animal Crossing game being like Pocopia, where we had to use means to like generate electricity. I think that would be cool. I think that would be like, oh no, my house doesn't have any light, unless it's like candles or something. That'd be so fun. I'd be down for that. I'd be down for that. Seriously, we've not seen any of these beans at all? We call eating rice by the fistful doing a Babs mod. Are you joking? So, here's how I know that I was weird as a kid, because I liked tearing things apart like layer by layer. My kid does that too, and I did not teach him that. I did not teach him that at all. That is something that I think he just like developed in utero, because what he likes to do is he will take apart a peanut butter and jelly sandwich like in half, and then just like pick at it, and then he'll roll it up into a little ball, and then he'll eat it, and I'm just going, oh. It's a mini me. It's a mini me. If it was an optional turn feature you can toggle, then sure. Oh, that's fair. I hope they make terraforming easier like it is in Pocopia. It's still time consuming there, but I find it faster and easier. Totally fair. I agree. I agree. I think here is my theory, which, you know, people will roll their eyes for another Animal Crossing theory. I think they're testing out what people are actually wanting for terraforming, because there is something really delightful in just sitting down and doing a thing. And oh, we've got Hopkins. But also sometimes I really just like want to do the top down in Happy Home Paradise, and I just want to like at least create the squares and the shapes, and then I can like go in and tinker with it directly. You know what I mean? Ooh, a coffee cup. At least he ate it. At least he ate it. Yes. Nocturnal Donut, hello. I don't think I said hello to you. Yeah, no, he's, oh, here's another win. Here's another win, okay? So, my kiddo is in a picky eating phase and has been in a picky eating phase for almost all of his life. He started his pickiness at 1.5, and I think there's a very interesting relationship with the fact that I do have food trauma about being forced to eat food that I didn't like. And so my thing is like, I don't want food to ever be a battlefield, right? I want food to be exploration. I want food to be fun, but there's also limitations to that, because on one hand, being an adult means that I'm only making food that I like to eat, right? Like I can be picky all I want because I have control over that. Children often don't. And so I sit with this realization that, you know, kids have less autonomy when it comes to food choices, but it's also important to teach children, or really people, that you're not going to be eating your favorite food all the time. And it's important to have a well-balanced meal, even when there are things that are not your favorite. That's not me. I'm not saying to like feed them things that they actively dislike, but you're not going to eat your favorite foods all the time. And so I think I unfortunately enabled the whole thing of like, he would have separate different types of meals than what my husband and I were eating. And I think that allowed for him to make this decision that he had more control than he probably will have when it comes to food. And until he makes his own food, it's like he's kind of dependent on what people are making for him. And so I'm trying to move away from like, this is what I'm making. If you try it, which we're still working on, then, and you don't like it, I'll find something else. But right now we're still like struggling with the trying part. He won't try things. Newton, welcome back. We've got, oh my gosh. This is another underappreciated villager. I like Kashmir a lot. The chaos had to come from somewhere. I know. I think when you were in the States dealing with your license and Hubs Mod showed us a pic of Babs Mod eating rice by the fistful. Yeah, we're all okay. So anyway, going back to my my conversation, because I'm now officially medicated, so I can circle back to what I was trying to say. So regardless, I have been trying to find ways for him to eat foods that are kind of important for a growing kiddo. We're not worried about like his protein. We're not worried about scurvy. Like he eats fruit, and we have like food packets that have vegetables in it. And he gets a lot of carbs, don't get me wrong, but fiber is a concern of mine specifically. Fiber is really important for a whole slew of reasons. But I learned that you can put black beans in banana bread, like banana muffins. You cannot tell the difference. He ate those, no problem. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm going to like make muffins like the smoothie staple, where I'm putting beans in it. I'm putting like really hard to tell vegetables, like blending them up so he can't tell. And then I'm not gonna worry about it. So if you are looking to add like more fiber, more protein, My recommendation is find like your favorite banana muffin recipe. Remove like I would say half of the sugar and blend like either a half a cup to a cup of beans, and you have a good amount of fiber in a muffin recipe. You're welcome. Add a little bit of oat bran to that too. Oh, so good, so good. But he was actually like asking for the muffins, and I'm like, oh, okay. So we clearly need to go do that. We need to make more muffins. Absolutely. Yeah, no, black beans. I haven't tested this with pinto beans because I don't know what it is with pinto beans. We are using the slow cooker for the first time. We've had the slow cooker for years. Got it from a teacher who left. And so I was using that to cook beans because the pressure cooker tends to get hyper explodey when I make beans. So I was like, okay, if I, soak the beans overnight and let them cook throughout the day, it'll probably be better and they won't fall apart. However, pinto beans notoriously fall apart anyway. And so I get really frustrated that whenever I make pinto beans, there's like always these little extras where like the skins fell off from the bean part, like the inner legume, and it feels really frustrating because I'm so used to beans from the can growing up where I didn't have that issue. So yeah, I'm gonna try some pinto beans and see if I can get them to eat it. And what is with getting all the bunnies except the bunnies that I need? We have coal. Yeah, there's like 3 bunnies on here. And we've gotten 2 bunnies, right? We got 2 bunnies already. See anything here? No. Has anyone gotten any bingo as far as we've been playing by any chance? Because for some reason it's like it's every other villager but the villager that we're looking for. I ask you. Who did we get? We got Cole, Cashmere. We got Hopkins. We got Azalea a couple of times. We got that's all I remember. Oh, we got Bill the duck. We got Rudy. We got Dora. And I think that's all I can remember. That's all I can remember. Oh, we got Sally. Sally too. Also, I want to figure out what to do for the art component of this stream. I was thinking of doing like a cartoon version of the Sistine Chapel where Ditto is Adam and the cute space kid, Tybalt! Oh my goodness! Tybalt has arrived. And doing like the cute little space person as God, I guess. I think that would be cute. And we got Fuchsia, thank you. Garden bench. We're getting so many good recipes, y'all. Join the bingo, Rainbow. Absolutely. Absolutely join the bingo. Let's see, anything here? No? Okay. We also just got Tybalt. Wasn't there a frog we got? Was it, I don't know if it was Tad. Oh, we also got Sasha. We got Sasha. Or Tasha, not Sasha. Tasha. Tasha the squirrel, not Sasha the rabbit. Oh, and we got Elise the monkey. Elise the monkey, I think. I need to figure out what Blaine did for a villager hunt he did one time, where there was like, he could click and see which villager was from like the previous two. It was like a rotating list that was able to be added on stream as an overlay. So I'm really curious about what he did with that. Ooh, is this Trash Island or is this just like Hardwood Island? Let me see. Man, if I was doing this for flipping resources, this would have been great. Hello? We've got Pinky. Again, we're getting a lot of the villager species that are on the list. We're not getting the specific villagers that we're looking for, though. So far, you just have Hopkins? Okay. Well, you have more than what I have. I literally just have the freebie. I have the free bingo. Yeah, I haven't found anybody. It's so frustrating. Give me somebody. Somebody, please. I'm fairly certain that none of these villagers are in my hotel. I should probably check that because that would be so silly. I'm trying to find a card with Stu for fun and he isn't showing up. I know. Here, let me see if I can find that for you while here. So randomize. No. Oh, wait, I found one for Stu for you. Hold on. I found one for Stu. We'll do new. It also has Hazel and Pico, and none of these villagers are on. Oh, wait, Shep is on this island. Okay. All right, copy. All right, here, if, let's see. Rainbow, are you on the Discord? Let me see. Let me see. Rainbow. No, maybe. I have one though, so if you were interested. Marshall, hello, it's good to see you. Here, I'll put the, if you are in the Discord, I'll put it in Animal Crossing chat. Stu card bingo here. There we go. So if you all want to find Stu, there you go. Yeah, this man literally just does not want to be seen. Okay. We have Nibbles. Do we have Nibbles? No. Oh, also, Rainbow, you can mark off Shep because he's on the island, so you have a freebie there. I'm okay hanging in there. A lot has happened in the last few weeks. Oh, Marshall, I hope you were talking about how one of your caretaking people had gotten sick. I hope that they've recovered. Gold meter and pipes. Wow, we're just getting a lot. Oh, Marshall, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I know you're tired, but do you think you still do sporadic streams in the future when you feel up to it? I love... Yeah, no. As I said, this is not, like... I feel that my saying I've quit made it seem like this is like the last hurrah. This is the goodbye. Like this is the goodbye tour. I'm going to probably be coming back within the year. As much as I feel like I'm going to have fun with homeschooling pre-K, I don't really have it in me to like devote and become like a teacher at home. So I will be back, right? I'm going to be back for various, like, if there's a 3-day weekend or something, maybe we'll do an after dark stream, or during the winter holidays, for example, we'll have it so that I'll do a couple. My hope was actually to do some, not either low or no commentary videos with Animal Crossing decorating. Like, I really just want to use the Artsy Gamer as this platform of being creative. I'm not like leaving the platform, I'm leaving behind the expectation to serve an algorithm that only wants more, you know, that sort of thing. But Marshall, I'm so sorry. I don't have words, only just heartfelt condolences. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. But yeah, I also wanted to play the Pokopia DLC for sure. For sure. It's, that's coming out soon, isn't it? Like, isn't it this week? Mystic, hello, how are you? Welcome in. Again, another bear. This is Chow, right? We do not have a Chow. If you have a Chow on your bingo card, or if you're just tuning in, we're playing Animal Crossing Bingo while I hunt for a villager who probably is either in my move-in queue or is being a tart. It's probably the latter, though. Mystic, how are things? Welcome in. I have actually not played Pokopia since the 30-day Cloud Island thing, and I think it's because I got burnt out. Ooh, a typewriter. A dear online friend of mine lost her dad due to a heart attack. Oh, 2026 is the... Someone had said like the last few years have been like the worst years ever. You know, and it just continuously becomes the worst year. And I'm inclined to agree. I'm inclined to agree. That's just rough. Things are going, taking a few more months off of work until I get some health issues sorted out. I hope that the next few months are going to be a good time for recovery. I believe that recovery in general, when it comes to illness or grieving or really just anything, is so important and undervalued that, you know, with burnout specifically, we're starting to actually define it separate from depression, that it is a completely different mental disorder or a mental illness, and that often when you experience burnout, you have to remove yourself from it entirely to actually heal, which is why I was like, wow, yeah, I'm really burnt out from this. I'm kind of tired. I'm kind of tired. So doing other things to help me get back on track has been helpful. Pab's mod was born and it all kind of started going down there. I know, all of the energy and magic that went into bringing him forth had, you know, monumental consequences. We got Lyman. Does anyone have a Lyman? Does anyone have a Lyman? Oh, here we go. We got another DIY. A lot of people were saying that 2008 happened and it was never the same. Ooh, a street piano. Yes, thank you. That's perfect, because I think I actually have, like, the upright piano somewhere in my inventory. But yeah, I wanted to do, like, I was thinking of, like, Monday morning, like, mood enhancing. I don't know, that sounded a little bit more, like, ooh, than I meant it to be. But, like, I wanted to do, like, an Animal Crossing 5 a.m. building vibes for an hour, and like just having either no or low commentary, being like, yeah, so this is what I'm doing. This is like what I've been working on, encouraging people just to like put it on in the background and just chill out. I'm not into... You were into rebuilding? It's okay, you're fine. 2025 was my rough year. Developed heart issues and a couple of mental health disorders. Whole year was just miserable. That sucks, and I'm so sorry. That sucks. Heart conditions are literally no joke. I've actually been like... I think it may just be the way that I lay down because I'm a side sleeper. But I was like, I need to kind of like work on myself. I have like chronically had high cholesterol almost all of my life, and it's been something that I can't manage really well. I've tried, and ooh, Hubsmod's back. I think he went to the gym, got swole. But yeah, I hope that 2020 whatever becomes a better experience for you. And wait, who is this? Sally again. Cool. Cool. Not who we need. Hi, Hubsmod. How was it? Good job working out. Pound it. How was the kiddo drop-off?
Embarrassed him today.
Oh, you embarrassed.
Milestone unlocked.
Spill the tea. Hubsmod embarrassed the kiddo.
Danced in the elevator.
Uh-huh.
And he got really shy and buried his face in me like, no dancing, daddy. A coward.
So, I don't know if you heard that, friends. There was a new milestone unlocked apparently today in the elevator. Hubsmod did the embarrassing daddy dance in the elevator, and the kiddo got shy and like buried his face into Hubsmod and said, "No dancing, please." So can I just tell you that like kid milestones are so cool because with the treatments that we've been doing to help him catch up to speed with language, it's like he's become more argumentative. And I know that sounds not great, but I'm like, no. Arguing is so important because now he's using his feelings and he's using his words as opposed to just like flopping on the floor with the big feels, right? And so that's so cool, actually. Oh man. You still haven't gotten over 2025 when I lost my grandma. Aw. And also, hello. 2026 is shaping up to be a terrible year. Hubs' parents didn't plan for anything, and now both need caretakers. Oh no. Oh, the worst. I'm so sorry. I hope that, again, I'm not the person that says everything happens for a reason, because quite frankly that's bullshit. No, it's just, it sucks. I feel, however, that within conflict is opportunity, within misfortune there is fortune, and that I really hope that there is an inspiration that leads to a good outcome for everybody. I hope that it's not going to impact you in a way that is unrealistic and unfeasible for you to do. I hope that you're able to find a resolution. Yes, no, I'm glad that he's found embarrassment, though. That's a really great start for development. Ugh, great. Love that. I don't embarrass him yet. Mostly because I don't care. Oh, man. Go lift heavy things, though. Go get swole. We've got Mitzi. Man, seriously, we have found so many cuties that people would be searching for, and you know who we're not finding? We're not finding Stu. Stu should be the easiest person to find. What do you mean? Yeah, 2026 was not what I expected. Not only was I not accepted at a grad school program where it's like, I already have a master's degree. I've already like donated or volunteered hours at a library. What do you mean that I don't have the sufficient experience, and also that I don't meet like what you want for your master's degree students. Like, I want to be a librarian. So that was funny. That was funny. But then ending up in taking online classes with Aberystwyth was like, their school seems really cool. And I definitely am putting in the mindset of like, I'm not going to like try to do the most, but I definitely want to curate relationships with other students and the faculty, because I really didn't do that in college. I should have really, if you are planning on either going back to school or you're going into college, yes, having extracurriculars to manage your sanity is important. Take classes that you want to take and enjoy. But I think what's really important is actually like working with your professors and being like, I want to pursue this. And especially if it's like a niche or it's very specific, have them help you try to shape what that's going to look like for your upcoming career. Because that's what led to me being 10 years unemployed. Is like, I have a very impressive resume. I do. I did a year-long internship in Malta where I worked in open detention centers and permaculture farms. I did, global education classes at the University of Malta in various schools. I worked at the United States National Arboretum with a nonprofit that was one of the oldest community farms in the country, like one of the longest lasting. Like, I did a lot of really cool stuff. And for some reason, because my degree is very unique with conflict resolution, people are like, oh no, we're looking for somebody that has an environmental background, like environmental science, which is fair. Oh no, we're looking for somebody that has a nutrition background, which is also entirely fair. And I'm like, but I have those things. I took classes in nutrition, like global nutrition. So what do you mean? So I think for this degree specifically, I'm going to talk to them what my goals are for pursuing, like, becoming a librarian at an international school, and what that would look like and how I can like curate my education and also curate my relationships to flourish with that. That's my goal. Who did I miss? Who did you miss? You missed Lyman. I don't remember who was the last one. You missed Pinky, Chow. You missed honestly, I don't remember. I was talking. I was shooting the shiz, man. I don't remember. How was your workout? Nice. Mitzi, Tasha, and some others. Thank you. Mitzi, Tasha et al. Yes. Yes. Basically, a various paper. It's okay. I was holding kittens. Nice. How are the kittens doing? Also, I feel like kitten bingo would be really fun too. Just like searching for the kittens and just putting them on bingo cards. That'd be so fun. Stu learned boundaries over a year ago, and I guess the lesson stuck. I know. I know. We haven't even seen Frank either. They are good. They have lots of energy. That's awesome. So you were, like, for the past month, you were doing stray catching, right? Was it for spay, neuter, and releasing? We've got Queenie. Oh my goodness. Again, we're getting all the species that are on my ticket, but we're not getting the ones that we need. There we go. A retro stereo. Ooh. I think I can sell that though. Your last villager hunt was a success. I found fauna. Ugh, I'm so jealous. Considering my luck with things, that's not gonna happen. Watch it be 8 hours, literally 8 hours, and we don't find him. We've almost gone through 30 tickets. We've seen Azalea so many times. I think Azalea is the new Stu, honestly. She's a little bit cuter, not gonna lie, but Oh, I think actually within the hour, like within a couple of minutes, I'm gonna do like a stand and a walk and like get some water because I don't want my legs to atrophy and like to basically melt into this chair. Stu is hiding on purpose. I just can't prove it yet. You can absolutely... I think I have a drawing of that, actually. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Image. Okay. Let's see if I can find it. It was a Drawoween thing, I believe. Let's see. Uh-oh. Don't freeze. Don't do that. Uh-oh. There we go. I was about to be very upset. Okay, let me see. It was... I think it was Artoween 2022, right? Where was Stu? There it is. Oh, geez. Oh my gosh. Here, we'll do... Let's see. Transform. Fit to screen. There we go. Yeah. Oh, man. Yep, there's Stu just hiding behind the tree with Stu plus Artsy. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. Moving a lot during streams is good. Absolutely. We still have adults to catch. They are smart and they won't fall for the traps. Yeah. Yeah. We caught a lot of kittens. I think 13 kittens, 6 of which have found new homes. There is 7 left. 2 are going to their new homes, I think, next week. Wow. So my mom had adopted a feral colony cat who I don't think ever really got domesticated at all. Was kind of just like, it treated the house as 2 hots and a cot sort of thing. So it's really interesting the difference that cats react with being caught, because I think both August and Oliver were caught when they were super young. Actually, there is a picture. Hold on. We're doing pictures today. The foster had recently shared like the first few days of having caught here, let me see, August, or having received August. Let's see if I can do that. Let's see, download. So do you want to see a baby August picture? That was August, June 4th, 2022. I think he was maybe a week old, maybe 2 weeks. I don't know. He was caught super young. He was a bottle baby. But I was like, when she shared this, I was like, oh, I recognize those little head stamps, those little markings. So yeah. What a cutie. He's still a baby. He's waiting for the perfect moment after 8 hours, for sure. I'm keeping one. My dad kept one of the young adults. She's starting to come around and wants pets and attention. She still does hide. That's, I mean, it's probably going to be something that either she never outgrows or something. But my cats have no concept of protection. Like, what are you doing? He's like, I'm not doing anything. Anyway, we've got Lily. Does anyone have Lily on their bingo card? The very last island. It will be the very last island. 100%. The youngest kittens we caught were 4 or 5 weeks old. Aww. Were they still needing to be bottle fed by any chance? I do feel that because both Oliver and August were bottle babies, that there's some things that they just didn't learn from mama, because they had adult cats in proximity to them, but they weren't like, they had no interest in being parents to the kittens. They were eating solid food. Okay, maybe it's different for outdoor cats, maybe. But yeah, I wish I had a picture of of Oliver that young. I don't. I only have them when I first saw them and first met them. It's also really funny how throughout the last 2 rounds of animals, right? So when I got Bran and Teague, they were my rabbits, right? Bran was white and brown with a little bit of gray, and Teague was black and white. Teague passed away, and then we adopted Andra, who was also black and white. And then when they ultimately passed away for various reasons, Cat, I will turn you into mittens if you play with that wallpaper. He's like, I'm not doing anything. Ended up finding cats who have the same markings, quite literally. Oh. The cats are being ridiculous. Oh. Oh man, I wish I had a cat camera because that was beautiful. That was beautiful. Oh man. So we have a floor-to-ceiling cat tree, and August was on the top, and Oliver is a big muffin in the glass dome because he is bulky. Okay, he's a big bone boy, and August went down and just kind of flopped on top of him, and then just kind of like dangled over the side for a bit before ultimately falling off. Cats are great. You've had to syringe feed baby kittens before. I've heard that it's very difficult. Like you have to do a baby bird thing where it goes down their stomach. Like they don't swallow the same way. And Tipper was not the most recent villager that left, but the second most recent villager that left. So if you have Tipper on your ticket, please be sure to mark her. I love cats. I have a tuxedo named Oreo. He's a dapper. Oh, tuxedos are like, they're orange cats in disguise because I don't know if Oliver constitutes as a tuxedo. He's a black and white cat, but he's very dumb. What he lacks in brain cells, he makes up for in girth and in love. For reals, like he is a sweetheart. We have, since I've cleaned the balcony, that was my weekly win last week, that I cleaned out the balcony, and that's going to be where the kiddo and I do outdoor gardening and where we do like painting and stuff, because I wanted to have that space for just like indoor outdoor activities if it's a rainy day, but we can still appreciate being outside. And in the mornings, what I was doing while getting ready for like the pre-K day, because I give the kiddo time to have breakfast, and then it's like about 15 minutes before we have our morning meeting. That's a thing that he really likes. I like go outside on the balcony, and I'll have like my coffee, and I'll just like look out the window and just like listen to the cicadas and like look at the trees. And Oliver has been coming out there to sit with me, which has been really, really cute. And so in the mornings, it's like Oliver has my attention. In the evenings, August has my attention. And so it's a really nice thing that the family members, we have our own specific rituals that are unique and special. It's really cool. My cat's just a grumpy boy. He only shows affection to me and my wife, never to any family or friends. My cats are... August will get attention from anybody. Oliver will get used to it, but he's starting to warm up. He was specifically a me cat, like was all about me, and then he started really warming up to Hub's mod, and the kiddo is still a little bit too chaotic. Sir, you know I love you. You know I stand for you. You know that I support you and your gay relationship with Colton. However, you are the wrong bull, and that's very upsetting. If anyone has Coach, he's on here. But the cats are... I say this having loved almost all of my animals with the exception of that one bird, and that was mostly my fault because I didn't really know how birds worked. But these cats are quite literally the friendliest, sweetest, like, best suited to the family dynamic that we have sort of animal that we've ever had. And it's like, I don't know if we could ever like replace that vibe with other pets. I don't know. They are such sweet cats. I only have a dog now. My older cat passed away a few months back. Oh, I'm so sorry, Lux. That's so sad. I'm so sorry. The other cat I was fostering went back to his original owner after a few years. My cat, Bruno, only really likes me. I know that cats are very social in the sense of like they have a colony, right? But for the most part, I feel like they have specific people or like a small group of peoples. There's very few instances where like cats love everybody, right? But Rainbow, we're on the right track. We're on the right track. We are. Mm-hmm. So yeah, well, oh wait, I meant to go like take a break. So I'm gonna like just leave it here. If you see the character, cool. I'm gonna go like get a walk, get a water, and I'll be right back. So hold on. Hello. The blue horns did jump scare me for a minute. Wait, did we see blue horns and I missed it? What time is it for everyone? I've been seeing people brave crazy time zone differences for streams. Well, it is 9:07 for me in the morning. This is my usual stream time. This is actually around the time that I start streaming. We've got a brofina. We got a chicken. It's only 7 p.m. for me. Cool, cool. Yeah, I always feel bad for the Europeans. Ooh, hi. You wanna come say hi? Come here. Hi. This is the baby. This is the baby. Yeah, hi. I know. He's just a baby. He's like, put me down, mother. Let me cuddle. It's 8:07. Oh, there we go. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, you want to sit for a bit? He's our cuddle buddy in the evenings when I sing and do the cuddles with the kiddo. And he's been working really hard to not be skittish around my son when he's getting really like, ah. And I said, listen, if you want August to sit with you, you need to chill. You need to chill. Yeah. Hi. You're doing such a great job. August used to try to parent the kiddo by like swiping at him when he got too obnoxious. I don't want to use the words that he is, but when he was acting like, you know, doing like the fainting petting because he was afraid to pet him, and so August got stressed out, and so now he just kind of tries to sit. What? No, don't eat my buttons. Don't eat my buttons. Hi. Don't eat my buttons. Stop it. Yes, chewing on my finger. Thanks, bud. Alright, I have full inventory. I need to go deal with that. Oh wait, yeah, we should actually check and see like who is on my list and see if it's a problem. That is such a struggle that you basically have to avoid what 19 villagers, maybe 20 when you are doing bingo now, because it's not only the villagers that you have on your island, it's not only the potential campsite villager that you have on your island, it's the hotel visitors. So I'm just gonna say this right now, friends. If you have a campsite villager or like a hotel, you can just mark it. So we have Annalisa, Pashmina, Chloe, Sheldon. Okay, so none of them are on here. Cool. Cool. Nighttime for everyone except for Artsy. Yeah, it's unfortunate. The stream times that I have are cool because my morning is with everyone's like wind down, which means that often around this time or a little bit before people are streaming, but I've noticed that people's streaming schedules have been like either early afternoon or morning, in which case I'm asleep. So that's a bit of a bummer. How is the future? The future is not bad. The world has not ended yet. So I'm feeling optimistic. I'm feeling optimistic. We're gonna drop the jolly painting. We're gonna sell, I think, I know that I have, oh, it's a radiator. Oh, I need the radiator. I'm totally gonna keep that radiator. I love also how that the heart baubles make me seem so serious. Oh man. But a good portion of my viewership, I should say, is likely American. There's been a few instances where, like, I just think it's so cool that people all over the world are able to interact in real time. Because, like, talking with people from Australia, from New Zealand, we've had, I think that there's been people from Ireland, from the UK, from Germany. Sometimes I get a couple of Canadians. Sometimes I get a few people living in Korea, but it's not very often. Most of those are friends or people that I know already. Yeah, let's just do this. Ireland mentioned, I know. Is that like USA time or what? I'm sorry, I'm so uneducated for geography. 110 is probably, if it's 1:10 a.m., I think that's Europe, isn't it? Maybe? Yeah. Yeah, +1. UK time? Yeah. So, I'm trying to think what else. I think I've had a few viewers from Mexico before, which was really cool. There have been maybe a few from South America, but it's not often because they probably look for streamers in that speak Spanish or whatever is the equivalent language, or Portuguese. There's been a few people from Sweden, which has been really cool. But I don't often get South Pacific Asia or Asia in general. I don't know if YouTube YouTube, I think, is censored in China, I think. So I probably don't have a lot of Chinese viewership unless they use a VPN. We've got Kid. Oh, I meant we're literally morning. Yes. Oh man, you're in Central? That's cool. So, yeah, a good portion of my viewership is American, and that's perfectly fine. I always feel bad because, oh, I already have Tiny Library. Ugh, rude. I've wanted to do collaborations with a lot of creators who are American or who live in the United States or who live in the America specifically. And time zones, I think, makes it difficult for planning. And I try, this is gonna sound really like immature of me, but I try not to take it personally, feeling like, do they just not like me and they're trying to be nice about like not wanting to work with me, or is it really like a time zone thing? I also think that just where I was trying to figure out my niche for what I was posting, that it wasn't, it didn't fit their niche or their style, and I totally understand that. No one is obligated or owed me their time, like I get it, but it's really difficult to do collaborations with a 14-hour time difference. Like when I was doing Sabotage League, I think that was months after I had given birth, right? So we were still in the throes of new parentdom. And I think I was doing Sabotage League at like 10, 11 p.m. at night because other people, like we had to manage the fact that there were people in Europe and that there were people in the United States. So I think collaborations in the time zone I am in is very difficult. I'm sure there's plenty of viewers from North Korea, Russia, and all those wonderful places. For sure. For sure. For sure. I mean, I'm all for having viewers from Ukraine. So, you know. Let's see. Oh, we got Biff, my son's birthday twin. I love Biff. Biff is such a great angry boy. So if anyone has Biff, please do the marky mark. All right, we're gonna grab a little thingy thing. Here we go. Oh no! Anaphylactic shock. No. There we go. All right, we've got 45 minutes more for this part of the hunt. We'll still continue with the hunt. I think that he's literally going to be that bull. Mm-hmm. Are you joking? I don't understand. Like, I get that having DIY cards for every DIY is kind of important from like a development standpoint, but do I actually need to get a leaf umbrella when quite literally the sisterly within the first couple of days gives that to you? I'm leaving this here. That is just rude, actually. That's just rude. That's super rude. No. He's your starter on your island? Pashmina sent you that? I know, for real. Oh my gosh. She's like, oh hey, you know what you could have? A thing that you already had. Yeah, go catch the kittens. Go. So currently with our poll, speaking of our favorite villagers, why is your favorite villager your favorite? 27% said that you imprinted on them like a duckling. 10% said that you had them in Animal Crossing previous game. 57% of you overwhelmingly said that they're cute as heck and that it's a long story at 7%. That sounds about right. I honestly, Antonio was like my favorite before I even got the game, because while I was waiting I got the Switch from Germany because I wasn't sure where you could actually buy the Switch in Korea. Online, what's it called? Banking is just a pain in the butt for me. I can't really order things the same way because I don't have an actual bank account here. And so as I was waiting, I was like looking up guides and like watching videos, and I was like going through the list of like villagers that I could potentially have. And Antonio was just like, he's cute. He's a cutie, you know? Yep, 6 hours left. Just need to summon the big guy, I know. Well, if we find Stu... Okay. If we find Stu within the first half, do we want this stream to just be an Animal Crossing stream where we do Animal Crossing and then art? Or do we want to go try another game? Like, I was thinking we could do Pocopia if anyone was interested. There's also Echoes of the Plum Grove that I've never played before that I want to play. We could play that. I have been talking about it. Should I call my island Mount Yuri or Yaoi? Wait, yeah. I don't know if Nintendo will let you. I mean, it depends on like if you're gonna have an all-girl cast or an all-boy cast, in which case it's whatever suits you. And Mac, oh my goodness. Echoes? Yeah. I fell in love with Goldie during Pocket Camp. I didn't have a Switch during the first year, and she was my friend through and through. Aw. But yeah, it kind of depends on what the vibe is going to be, and then just stick with that vibe. I'm not kink shaming, however, I am kink asking why. Yuri Yaoi is good, but Yuri reigns supreme. See, there you go. Tool surprise box. Ooh, I see you. All right. Oh, Mac, though. See, I love Mac. Mac is also on my son's island, and so therefore I can't have him yet. You and I became buddies through trolling a good friend. Scott, I will never forgive you. Man, so, Scott, I was talking about you this weekend. Not talking smack, not reading you for filth. That's my new favorite phrase. But I was talking about you, and I was just like, man, like, Scott's a good bean. You know, like, I got to see this really cool progression of, like, you and Shelby dating, and then you and Shelby being fiancés, and then Shelby getting into streaming, and then you building your house. And I was like, man, what a time capsule that YouTube provides for people of like seeing how much growth happens in real time. Like it's so cool. We've seen people graduate from school. We've seen people have babies and have kids. We've seen people move and start new jobs. It's been like such a cool experience. So I was just thinking like, man, like Scott's just like, wow, go you, man. You know? Mimikyu, hello. Y'all want to hear my wild story about how Sterling became my fave? Yes, absolutely. I was boring. I imprinted on Vesta like a duckling. Antonio, I'm just like, anteaters are so cool. Been reading an amazing book called Watership Down. Ooh. Do you know the premise of that book by any chance? You've not seen the movie, have you? I can't watch that. I can't watch it. I can't read it. I can't. I'm too ingrained with bunny lore to read that book. I know it's a classic. I know it's a good book. It's one of those things that I cannot read. It's the same thing as A Grave of the Fireflies. I can't. You seen the movie? Ugh. The glow up was real the last few years for many of us. Thank you. It's been such an amazing ride. I know, it's so cool. It's so cool to see like where we've all progressed. Almost halfway through. How did Fang and Olivia? Oh, that's a good question. So Fang was on my third island, Unoya. We've got Francine. And I did not want to like Fang because Fang was popular. I was one of those hipster bitches back in the day. And so I was like, I'm not gonna like Molly. I'm not gonna like, what's another like cutie villager that everyone likes? I don't like, well, I like Marshall now, but like, I was like, I'm not gonna like the stereotypically cute villagers like Maple and whatever. And it turns out that a lot of the cuties are actually really cool villagers. Like they meet the personality, they're super fun. My Molly on Unoya was broken. She liked to work out all the time. Like she was swole. those little duckling wings could probably fly from here to Japan. Like, well, that's not really far, but like, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? It was, she worked out. And then I ended up getting Fang, I think, on like a winter villager hunt. And I was like, oh, he's a drag queen. Oh, he is. And so I fell in love with like just how like just amazingly like in tune with himself he felt. And he and Antonio started having like this relationship. And I was like, oh, there is like a throuple ship going on between Vesta, Antonio, and Fang, where, you know, Antonio has like the himbo magic and is loved by literally everyone. That's how Mint came into the whole drama. And so from there, it's like, I have to have Antonio and Vesta on every island, but if I'm going to have Fang, Antonio has to be on the island too. And Olivia, I think, was one of those villagers that I ended up taking for some reason. I was a little unsure about her eyes until I realized, no, she looks like a cat. That's actually how cats are supposed to look. And she is just like a classy bee. And then I just ended up loving her as like being that she is a girl's girl, and she and Vesta are really close. And sometimes I thought they were like close. And so it's just like they became this weird polyamorous jumble of yarn that you cannot untangle, and that's how they became my favorite. I'm in it for the tea. That's basically the answer, okay? That's why I like them. Grave of the Fireflies had me bawling. Oh yeah, and Cherry, yes. Wait, who do we have? We have Rocco. When I met my wife for the first time, we were roommates in college. They were roommates? She asked me to play Animal Crossing with her to get to know each other, and I was like, sure. And I saw Sterling on her island, and I fell in love. That is a disgustingly cute story. And I don't mean disgusting in a bad way. I mean, like, that is so sickeningly sweet. I can't. That's amazing. I love that for you. Make your own lore. Yeah, no, it's, Mint was so much trouble, like got into fights with Vesta all the time, and it was always within earshot and visual of Antonio. It was crazy. It was crazy pants. And they were roommates, I know. Sisters were close. Oh my God, it's so funny. That's a very cute story. That's very cute. The reason why I like Sylvana is from... Ow, as I hit myself in the chin. I'm so graceful, like a gazelle. That was, I think, during Sonder. That may have been the first reset on, well, not this Switch, but like of my main account. So I had Everkeep, which coincidentally I did not keep forever. And then Everkeep, my 2020 island, became Sonder. Sonder was a volcano island that with the 2021 update became a volcano island, which was awesome. And Sylvana was, I think, the starting normal with that island, I think. And Hubsmod was just like idly walking by and said, oh, that's a cute villager. And he doesn't often comment on villagers like that. And so every time I see Sylvana, I think of him. And so there was... I did not get rid of her, you tart. Oh my God. It was a heartfelt decision, okay? Sometimes you need to have space to grow. We did long distance. You calm down. Anyway, he's reading me for filth over here. I don't know if you can hear him. It's so rude. Anyway, so Sylvana became one of my top favorites, and I really do appreciate and love her. She's really great. Yeah, no, you need Vesta and Olivia on your island for sure. We've got Peaches. We've got Peaches on a pear island. Let's see, do we have any DIYs? Reading me for filth on my own channel. Wow. Next, I'll have to do a ukulele apology. I'm normally picky about books that aren't manga, so Watership Down is one of those books able to get me to go, wow. I'm of the opinion that if there is a graphic novel version of a classic, and the classic itself, like the text-based classic, is intimidating and you either just don't like audiobooks or audio processing as a struggle, graphic novels are a great introduction to classics. I was very intimidated by 1984, especially since, you know, we're kind of living in the reality of 1984 right now. But I love George Orwell. I think that his storytelling is so compelling and so real, and it makes you sit with it. Like, I still sit with Animal Farm from my high school days, right? Like, I still sit with the message of what he puts into his stories. But for some reason, 1984 was something I really struggled with until I found a beautiful version of the graphic novel. It is gorgeous, black and white and red as the main color palette. It is so striking. And I think I read that within the span of a couple of days because I needed to sit with it, but the majority of the text from the novel is actually in the book, which makes it so, like, in the graphic novel, so it's really large and very thick. Ugh, so good. Also read some of my famous books that, though some I had to because they were a school project. No, that's fine. I mean, I'm trying just to read more books in general. I'm actually trying to expand my reading palette and preference to not just be Western. There is a person on Threads specifically, but it's called African Book Recommendations. I used that list in order to help curate a more well-rounded book curation for HubSpot's school library. And from that, I've been seeing a lot of really great, we have Ava, a lot of great book recommendations that are not either Western or classic Greek. From the whole, like, conversation with, I guess it's Christopher Nolan, right? Christopher Nolan's Odyssey, the movie or the film. There have been people who are sharing books with, like, African folklore, South American folklore, and so I've been like, I have a whole thing in my in my private Discord server of, like, book recommendations, and my hope is to, over the summer, like, boot up my my library card again for the public library I use on Libby, and download and either read or listen to these books. I've only read The Bone Season by Samantha Shannon, pure rage bait. The Bone Season? What's The Bone Season? I don't think I've ever heard of The Bone Season. Most of them I liked. To Kill a Mockingbird. To Kill a Mockingbird is one of those classics that I think you either like it or you don't. HubSpot does not like To Kill a Mockingbird, but I do. I've read it multiple times. I think I've read it at least 5 times, and I get something new out of it every time that I read it. Holes I like. Holes is a great book. I'm trying to remember the guy's name. Something like Lewis something. I don't remember, but I like his writing a lot. I'm going through my full collection of Terry Pratchett's Discworld series. I'm currently on A Hatful of Sky, so I'm almost done reading the Discworld series, which is a sad time because you can. I'm not saying that you can tell when Terry Pratchett's neurological degeneration kind of started, but you can tell that his health started to, like, pivot and his mental focus started to become a lot more, I'm not going to say it became less whimsy, but it became more critical in a good way. Like, the last few books, like Snuff, A Hatful of Sky, I Shall Wear Midnight, like, they are excellent books, but it's like, I feel The Night Watch was his peak writing. But I just finished Monstrous Regiment. I must have forgotten, because Monstrous Regiment is queer as hell, and I love it. I did not realize how amazingly queer and also, like, trans friendly it is. It is so good. Don't know if Hatchet has a movie, but I've seen the other two. I feel To Kill a Mockingbird is kind of dry or was not in the right state or I was not in the right state of mind. That may also be the author's writing, because I think the thing about classics is I do understand the importance of reading works that are culturally and historically significant, right? Like, it was one of the few books at the time that was critical of racism from the white perspective. That it's important for that reason. I think it's important to note how systemic racism was built into society, and that's how society ran. That wasn't a feature, that was a component, that was the expectation. And so, like, Of Mice and Men, Lord of the Flies, these are books that I think have classic literature, like it's classic classic literature mechanics that I think is important for early learning and for early readers to consider how to think about the world. But I also believe that there's other classic literature that is being ignored simply because it's not of the Western or an American perspective. And so it's like, I do realize that I've never actually read The Diary of Anne Frank. That's something that I want to do. I know that's probably free online somewhere because of how important of a work it is. But it's also a diary of literally a young girl. And so is it classical literature because it tells the story of like a normal everyday person going through extraordinary experience, but why is that classical? You know, like it's something that I sit with a lot, with what it means to curate a classic perspective and a classical critical perspective when it comes to books. But I also don't want people to feel like, you know, reading graphic novels is reading. Listening to audiobooks is reading. I think eventually, if you have an interest in classic works when you didn't have the ability to do so when you were younger, that's still amazing, personally. I've also read The Canterville Ghost by Oscar Wilde. I don't think I've ever read Oscar Wilde's work. I may have read his poetry. I don't think I've ever read Oscar Wilde before. He wrote Dorian Gray, right? Dobie! He wrote the, what's the Picture of Dorian Gray? The something of Dorian Gray? I tried to read Thomas More's Utopia because I was like, oh, this is classic. Like, it's one of those works where both, you know, I guess structural communism and Catholics are like, this is our book. But I really, the language itself is very hard for me to interpret. If there was like a modern translation for the language, I'd probably like it more, in the same way that there is one of the, I think the gold standard of the Odyssey, the translation was in 2012. What was her name? That's the one that Christopher Nolan had based off his film, which she had a scathing review. Trying to remember. But it's like, I think that classic literature can have modern translations. I think that reading Shakespeare is really cool and really important, but I don't think that it lessens your intelligence or knowledge or capability with not having, you know, studied or read Shakespeare. I think Shakespeare is a really great way to get into theater and to get into the way that people perhaps talked or theatrically talked, but it can be really hard to get into literature when the language is so different than it is now. Dorian Gray. Emily Wilson, thank you. Thank you. She was the author of Circe? No way. Oh, okay, that's probably why I like it. I read the Odyssey in 9th grade, I think. I was in pre-IB in 9th grade, and the teacher and I did not get along. But I don't think I didn't read Emily Wilson's because that was from 2003 to 2004. Shakespeare has poop jokes? I know. That's fair. I've heard of a lot of Oscar Wilde stuff and kind of old English, hard to read but good. I think that's also where a lot of people are intimidated by classics, is that the language itself is, it's like not only are you having to interpret and really think about what's being written, you have to translate that too. And that is a muscle people have to work through, because that also helps developing empathy and comprehension and compassion. But my view is, like, if you can find a way to read classics outside of like what was previously written, like graphic novels and you know, other renditions. Tabby! We are getting so many cats, but not like, do I even have any cats on this thing? I have Anka, because of course I do. Then like, do it. Cersei as Madeline Miller, yeah. Yeah, no, Cersei is an excellent book. Oh, man. That... I think that she did such a great job with really portraying how much of a... how a lot of the gods were, quite frankly, dicks. to themselves and to others. Like, man, what a well-written book. I was reeling at the end of that one. Had cat not Tabby? Oh no. It's you in armor? Oh, that's cool. I read Shakespeare in the little yellow reclam booklets. Working through the language was tough, but also rewarding. Yeah, I think that learning in of itself is not something that you stop doing. I mean, that's such an obvious thing to say, but you know, if classics didn't really interest you when you were younger, your brain has probably, hopefully, grown since then, and that you can try it again. But yeah, I don't know if I will ever read 1984 as the text. I may do that when my kiddo is old enough to read it, because I do think it's an important piece of work. But ultimately, it's like, I don't need to reread The Lord of the Flies. I don't need to read Of Mice and Men again. I do want to read The Color Purple. That is a book I want to read. There was other, like, what other book recommendations was I thinking about? Let me see. There is... I am going to, like, just butcher this word. It's called Keki by Vaishnavi Patel. Cleopatra, a novel by Sara El Arifi. And Masquerade by Oo Sangoyomi. The book covers themselves are just breathtaking. Here, let me just do this. So we've got... These are my current want to read books. So Kakei, wait, no. By Vaishnavi Patel. Cleopatra by Thara, I think is the pronunciation. I'm not very good at, I think it's Arabic. Arifi and Masquerade, or is it Masquerade? I think it may be Masquerade. Masquerade by O Sangoyomi. There we go. I have so much in me, it's easier to count when I don't. I took one look at my Greek blood as having to think like a Greek soldier. Oh, cool. Moby Dick is a great story if you look past the casual colonial racism and the list of whales in the middle. Yeah, also, I just... The notion of killing whales for... Punchy! Don't kill whales for Punchy. Punchy loves whales. Like, again, they are time capsules for what was prevalent of the time, right? Like, hunting whales for that, whatever that substance that they produce that's used for perfume, which is wild. The things that we learn can be used for other things is crazy. Like, who thought to kill a whale and be like, what is this viscous thing? What, you know what we should do? We should put this on ladies' wrists and necks and make it smell nice. Like, what do you mean? Like, where did you come up with that? I'll never know. The Color Purple is a good book. Can be tough to get through. Amber Girls, they also hunted them for lamp oil. If you're looking for a good book written by Black authors, I recommend Kindred by Octavia Butler. I think that's in my husband's library, I think. There's another book that, if you want to have, like, not only feminine rage, but just, like, reclamation and also revenge. There's this upcoming book called Dark Star. Here, hold on. If you want to pre-order this. So it's called Dark Star by it's Tanya K. Johnson. And it's about it's an HBCU horror story set in a reverse sundown town about a girl in a death cult that hunts colonizers. And there's apparently a lot of like voodoo visuals and stuff. So I was just like, oh. So I finished reading this book called Lovecraft Country by Matt Ruff. It is a video idea I have about how white authors write Black perspectives, especially revolving racism. It was the first start of Lovecraft Country. I know it's a show, so if you've seen the show, let me know if you liked it, because I need to watch the show in order to really sit with like how they portrayed his novel versus how the novel was written. But I feel like I do believe in my heart of hearts, and I'm carefully treading this, right? I do believe that authors can write characters of other ethnicities and other perspectives with times of like sensitive hardship, right? I do think that's possible. However, I think that Matt Ruff really missed, like he lost the plot partially the way through, because the first part of the book is so compelling with, you know, the realities of racist practices with, you know, sundown towns, how Black families traveled using, I think it was called the Green Book. I think it was an updated list of places that were safe for Black people to get gas, for example, to stay, to vacation, to shop without, you know, being accosted or, you know, killed. And for some reason, it went from a discussion of like magic and eldritch horrors to being a heist. And then it kind of just like, I don't know. I felt like the story that he wrote, we have Sandy, by the way, would have been either better written if he had had beta readers that were Black, or that he didn't go down that route. And wow, tiny library twice. Wow. And so I was thinking about I want to read Dark Star, because I think that would be a really cool comparison of how somebody else wrote from that perspective. And also there's this book called Black Girl Unlimited by Echo Brown, which doesn't talk about that era. It's like, it's a magical component set in New York. I don't know what year, it's in the future, but it does talk about, you know, addiction. It talks about racism. It talks about, it talks about a lot of generational trauma when it comes to racist practices. And so I'm just like, what would have made this book better, basically? I'm not talking about The Green Mile. It's called The Green Book. The Green Book, which I think Matt Ruff had called the pamphlet in his, because it's an actual book. It was an updated list. I don't know if it was quarterly or yearly, of people listing safe places, either highways, I think it was towns even, and gas stations, restaurants, hotels, motels that served Black families. Because during the Jim Crow era, especially in the South, people could just refuse service. And so what I found really interesting and what I was sitting with, because there's a lot of stereotypical and racist beliefs about like the watermelon, for example, and fried chicken. But what I was reading, at least not from Matt Ruff, but what led me to other research is like what was able to like keep in the car in case a family couldn't eat for the day because they were denied service. And I was just like, oh my gosh, the ahistorical accounts that we are taught or romanticize of that era is ridiculous. Like it makes my blood boil. And so I guess like the benefit of reading a book where I felt it missed the mark made me want to search the perspective of what's true. And we have Kyle. I have not gotten anybody at all this entire time. We have been hunting for 2 hours and I have not found anybody. So it's a very intense read up until it's not. Yes, the Green Book. That's right. I wanted to actually watch that one too. I know we got Kyle. We got your Wolfie Poo. No, The Green Mile is from Stephen King, isn't it? Yeah. That is a an author that I have not read. And I'm not saying that Stephen King is not a good writer. I'm not saying that he has not earned his place in as being a good author. I'm not interested in his work. Not all of it's horror. Oh, maybe I should check it out then. You know who I do want to, like what books I want to read, but I never grew up reading? Goosebumps. Because is it R.L. Stein? R.L. Stein. R.L. Stein seems like a really good bean in general. And I think it'd be really fun to kind of introduce like creepy and go like, ooh, with the kiddo. Yeah, no, Mimikyu. It's a very interesting interesting historical thing that I didn't know about, which I think a lot of, quite frankly, white Americans don't know about very, very well. I only learned recently what a sundown town was, and considering that I live in Virginia, that's ridiculous. I should know about that. There's a Goosebumps musical too. Slay J, you would know that. How are you doing, Slay J? How are you doing? So a really good, I have started A People's History of the United States. I have not finished it. I got to chapter 6 when I needed to take a break. We have Pom Pom. So I definitely want to continue reading A People's History of the United States. That's an important one. There's also a young person's abridged version of it that is highly recommended. Oh man. When you realize how mythological your country's creation story is, makes you sit with stuff. Makes you sit with stuff. I'm doing really well. I'm sucking at this this bingo. I have not found anyone on this bingo list. I have not found Stu. It's been almost 2 hours. My older bro and I read the series when we were kids, Goosebumps. Yeah, I never got into it. I was not really into horror. I liked mystery a lot. I liked ghost stories as a kid, and I like mystery. I read the updated, like not the updated, but like the Nancy Drew of the 2000s, if that makes any sense. I didn't read like the early Nancy Drew. I really liked Nancy Drew in that there was a lot of ghost stories that were like either child ghosts or there were child protagonists that I really enjoyed reading. I was in a very weird phase as a kid. Which is terrible because I had chronic nightmares as a child, so probably reading that was not great. Which author I just got? Oh no, R.L. Stein, Goosebumps? That one? Let's see. I was more of a Alfred Hitchcock, but the 3. I don't know who Alfred Hitchcock is. Huh? No, I don't know that one. Either I've heard of it, but I'm fairly certain I haven't read it. I've also, can I be so for real about classics? I've never read Tolkien. I think, ooh, we have Stinky. I have a goal that I want to read The Hobbit because I know that I would probably like The Hobbit more, but I just have a problem with the fact that like there are no like actual women in the books. Like that's fine if we want to have a gay man's journey. I know, and that bothers me. That bothers me that it's like there's commentary with that. I also got into Robert Jordan a couple of years ago with The Wheels of Time because I think we were watching the show and then reading the book at the same time. I liked the show better until either we stopped watching it or it lost the plot. I don't remember. But God, Robert Jordan really struggles with writing women because Nynaeve pulling at her braid so many times, it's like she's going to become bald. Or the fact that she hates men but is like thirsting after this guy that she's only met once. And I'm just going, can you pick? Pick your focus, please. Hitchcock, when making his movies, apparently treated women like trash. Oh, you mean like Josh Whedon? That sounds so not typical. The Hobbit's a fun read, but I read Fellowship of the Ring and didn't continue to read any more Tolkien. Oh. Worse? Oh no. The Three Investigators is a book or audiobook about 3 high school detective boys. Ooh. Ew. The Five Nights at Freddy's series too. I can't help with the jump scares. You know, the more that I've done a very brief deep dive in Five Nights at Freddy's. I like the fact that it has a cult following. It's not for me. It's not for me. But I think I've read, is it A.L. Milne? The one who wrote Winnie the Pooh. I read one of his adult works in the sense like it was a novel written for adults. Ooh, we have Cherry. And I don't think I actually ever read Winnie the Pooh as a book, but I liked his writing. His writing was really compelling. I don't remember what it was about. I think it was something relationship drama, as one does. But I did remember liking it. I also, speaking of classics, I really liked the Sherlock Holmes books. I really did like that. When I got my Kindle in college, before like Kindle and Amazon became more trash, they had like free Kindle's books based on like classic literature. So I was like, oh, I'll just read Sherlock Holmes. And I think I read almost all of the Sherlock Holmes books within the first few months of me having a Kindle. Cherry the pupper, not Sherry the bear. Token's right, like he's getting paid by the word. Bro spends a page describing the tree. Oh man, yeah, he and Robert Jordan would have been true friends when it came to word count, because I work really hard as a writer to like show, not tell, and I do terribly. I have ADHD. I have to over-explain. But the way that the ambiance and the environment was so important during the time of how literature was written, like when we think about oh my gosh, Edgar Allan Poe's writing, for example, of how important the environment is. Like how the environment itself is a portrayal of the horror. It's like I understand why reading that is so important for a developing brain, but at the same time, I don't know. I think we tend to gatekeep the belief that if you haven't read something or you haven't seen something that, you know, you're ignorant or that you are, you know, you don't understand literature, but I disagree. I disagree vehemently for that. The man who wrote Winnie the Pooh was a horrible dad. He wrote the book about his son and without his permission. And oh yeah, well, I didn't say that Milton was a good man. I was just saying that his book was pretty good. Oh man. Both you and girlfriend have, wow, that's cool. The dude that created D&D was a neglectful dad, and husband spending time with the bros is more important. I mean, okay, so I do believe the importance of creating community, and that I think stereotypically, this is not a commentary about, wait, Blanche, do we have Blanche? That it's not a commentary about like the male loneliness epidemic. I do believe that there should be instances of adults having separate forms of engagement and socialization that are uniquely their own. However, neglecting family, regardless of what that is, that's not okay. That's not okay. Also, Wizards of the Coast can go steppin'. They can go steppin'. I'm so angry about their pivoting towards, like, I think I don't know if this is still ongoing, but weren't they pivoting towards like AI generated like encounters for D&D now? Is that a thing they're doing? I'm not trying to like start rumors, but I feel like that was a thing that they were attempting to do. And I'm like, do you not understand that writing fan fiction and creating crazy encounters is what creates amazing people, like artists in the future? Like, that is the point. The point is to be cringy. The point is to like do weird things and see if it works. Like, that is the whole point of D&D. And you're trying to curate a generated encounter, really? Like, that's what DMs are for. They are the generators of the encounter. Ugh, you only got one on your bingo card? Man, okay, we'll do one more. And then maybe we'll take a break and we'll do some art. I think I'm not sure what we're doing with the Pokemon art thing, but I think we'll try. Holy crap, Lark will be 11? Shut the front door, are you serious? Wow. She does not act like she's 11. That's crazy. That is crazy. I was on a phone call with a couple of friends. They're married, so they're literally a couple. And they were telling us how, we have Snooty, by the way, how their cat was like 19 now. And I was like, no, because the last time we talked with you, she was 5. And it was like, no, that's when I met the cat. And I'm just like, that's crazy. That's crazy though. As someone with an amazing dads, I can't stand neglectful dads. Agree. All right, friends, I think we're gonna do some art and take a break for a bit. So, options. We can do like silly art stuff, like I can draw like the original 150 from memory. That would be ridiculous. I also had this idea of like doing plant or grass based Pokemon with like different plant types. So like drawing Bulbasaur as different succulents and things. So we can do that. But let me like, hold on, let me set up stuff for a second. We're going to move over to, I think it was, wait, where's the Steam? Hello? Steam stream, okay. We're gonna move over to there. Enjoy taking your meds. Hydrate thy meat prison. Yes. Also, Newton, I use they them pronouns. Just letting you know. Just letting you know. Let's see. My husband downloaded a bunch of like children's games on my computer on my Steam thing, and so I'm trying to find my other stuff. Let's see, where is it? Oh my gosh, I can't find it. Where is it? Hello? Oh, I haven't played Spirit City in a hot minute. Oh, no worries. Don't worry about it. You did not know. It's okay. All right, let me see. Yeah, so we'll do this like for an hour, I think. You like the idea of drawing Pokemon by memory? All right, we'll do that. Oh my god. I could draw them by Ditto memory. Like Ditto is trying to like figure out how they look without seeing them. Let me do. Sorry, this is gonna take me a little bit. And oh hi self. That's not at all. What in the world is? Wait, what is this? What is? No, not you. What? Oh, there it is. What is that? That's Godot. Okay, thank you. It's taking me a bit, so hold on. Also, this is the new version. So where is? There we go. It's gonna be a bit, friends. So hold on. I'll try to get set up while this is figuring out what it wants to do with its life. So hold on. Questioning its life choices, yeah. Yeah, no. Oh, it's probably because I said no. All right. I actually did a drawing. If anyone, I don't know if EJ has shared this, so I'm not going to share it just yet. Why is this being weird? Oh, there it is. Okay. There we are. There we are. Oh, it's been a hot minute since I've done a drawing stream. Oh. Don't break. Oh my gosh. Hi. Let's see. Hello? Yes. Hello? There we are. Oh my gosh, I have not literally played this since like flippin'. Oh man. Okay. And be a bit. So hold on. We may have to. Oh, we gotta like redecorate. Oh no. Like this is embarrassing, y'all. You're seeing me with my Christmas tree. Neeners, hello. Welcome in. I do like the idea of I already said that. I just finished your most recent video. It was so good. Thank you. I felt like I tried. All right, let me see if we can set this up. We're just gonna do some testing. Default. I think it's Xbox or not Xbox. Yeah, I guess. Let me see. Does this? Let me know if that's too loud. We're gonna change the music. Okay, so it's available until 2028. Cool. I don't think Lo-Fi Girl is going to yell at me. We had an issue with that. Home in spring. Let's see. Ow. Also, piercing. Ow. Yeah, I will not. Allow. There we go. Hello. There we go. Cool, cool, cool. Did I pause it? I think I did. Sorry. Maybe. Try this one. I should just start a new leaf because that would be funny. And then hold on, let me. Is this like playing at all? Is it not playing? Is it not? I feel like it's not. Hold on. Oh, I hear the Animal Crossing stuff. Hold on. Sorry, this is taking me a bit of a. Why is this being weird? None of you can hear this, right? Why is this weird? I promise you that I am a professional. Hold on, where is... You just hear my voice? Unrelated note. Hi, Laser Sharp, it's good to see you. Yeah, why? Why? No, we're not doing that one. We're not doing that one. No song selected. Yeah, why is this not playing? Weird. Why is this not playing? Okay. Well, like, no, but like nothing is playing, actually. What if we're gonna exit it and try it again? Maybe it's just mad at me. Also, a magical library is coming soon with the DLC. Weird. And then here, we'll just do... Stop it. I think I clicked the correct button. I've never had this issue before. Clip Studio. I think so. All right. Well, worst case scenario, if it doesn't work, I'll just make this the full screen, and you'll just enjoy the loverly list. Yes. I don't know, why is that being so weird? All right. We will do. Yeah, wait. Did I just turn this off or something? No. That. Oh, I wonder if no, it's in game audio, maybe. Here, let me see. Oh, geez, no, we're not doing it that loud. Oh my God, that would have been bad for everybody. Properties. Yeah. That is so weird. Like, I don't ever really have this problem, so I don't know why we're struggle busing. Oh, it's because Ow. Ow. Jeez. Jeebus. It's because I'm a total gamer. Jeebs. Ow. Here, let's do this one. Alright. Oh my goodness. Oh. Here, we gotta change some of this though. This is a thing that we need to change. Hold on. Oh my goodness. So while I'm tinkering with this, friends, why don't you tell me what sort of Pokemon shenaniganery that we can do. Alright, let's do 4. Let's do snow. Space. Oh, so cute. Oh, this is new. Ooh. Yeah. Scenery. No, we can do that. That's fine. I don't think... Where's the desk? The desk isn't particularly, the bed, though. Bed sheets. Let's do... Sounds alright? Cool. Cool. The frill... I don't know. How do people sleep with frills like this? I, like, respectfully, peace and love. I can't. A window. Is there anything... Oh, yeah. Cushions. Hanging items. Yeah, we'll do... Yeah. That one. And where's the other plant? Yeah. And then presents. Side item. We'll do... Is there ghosties that I didn't know about? Did we get new beans? There we go. Okay, so fireplace. Rug. I don't sleep with frills, I sleep with dogs and girlfriend. Really pouring outside? Ow. There you go. I don't think I have anything else, right? And then the kitchen. Oh, it's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, go back. Now, what is my character wearing? Oh, girl. Oh, envy. Oh, goodness. Yeah, no, we gotta change this. Hold on. Yeah, no. Do... No. Yeah, you know what? We'll keep that. Yeah, we'll do that. That's fine. That's just what I wear all the time. Oh, there's gloves. Oh, there's gloves now. Oh, we gotta do the drawing glove 100%. Also, I gotta change the shirt again apparently. Let's see. I've missed so much. I'll do that one. Sure. And then the hat. No. Yeah, we'll do that one. There's bottoms, there's outfits now. Oh, you could be your own farmer? Shut the front door. Okay, well that's fun. Alright, anything else? Spirit companion. I think today is a... Where's the librarian one? Where's my little librarian? There we go. And then the color. Yeah. Although this is very darling. So we're gonna just go. And then... Yeah, no, we're good. We're Gucci. Alright, and then... Activity. We're gonna be at the desk. Drawing. It's a shame that it's right-handed, but whatever. Okay, cool. There, see? I'm wearing my hand sock. I really am. I'm just kind of bummed that it's right-handed and not left-handed. Okay. So, yeah, let's do this for like an hour or so. Let's do... There we go. So, is it? Yeah, no, I guess that fits, right? Right, okay. We can probably make this a little bit bigger, yeah. You're not in it for the spirits. Usually can't hear the music on my TV as well. No idea what setting on the TV lowers the music. Oh no. Snooze, hello, how are you? Welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. Okay, there we go. We're Gucci good. We're Gucci good. Cool beans. Okay. So, drawing a... I can probably draw the 150 without thinking about it. So should we draw the starters, like the original starters? We could do that one. But we're gonna do it from like the perspective of a ditto. So let's try that. All right. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. You hunger? Let's go. Go eat a nom. Okay, let me see. Can you... Oh, I should probably like... It's whatever. It's okay. Alright, so... How... Okay, I think I can draw a Bulbasaur from memory. I think. Although, are we doing it with the ditto face? I think we should. I think we should. Okay. Actually, let's yeah. Okay, so he has like... He's like a turtle, right? How hard could this be? How hard could this be, right? It shouldn't be this hard. Nah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Oh my gosh, A-Bear, thank you so much for sending the sparkles. Oh my gosh, wait, did it do the thingy? There it is. There we go. It should. There we go. Thank you. All right. Oh my god. No, it's like... I promise you that I'm an artist. I promise. I promise. But I'm trying to think like, okay, wait, hold on. We have the technology. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Okay. There we go. Yeah, okay, there we go. I don't actually remember the colors. I know it's like blue and green. I think it's like... Wow. Wow. Drawing from memory is a thing. You know what? We're going to do the big cheat that every artist does, and that is they're just gonna be laying down like a cutie. Okay, we're just that's how we're doing it. Yep. Are we adding color to this too? Is that how we're doing it? Are we adding color? I think we should. Okay, so wait, we gotta do the booty. We gotta do the booty. Okay. This is actually how Oliver lays down, the weirdo. Okay. So oh no, don't do that. No, don't do that. All right. We're gonna turn this a little bit like that. And then Squirtle is like a literal turtle. A literal turtle. With like a curly cute tail. A curly cute tail, right? Yeah, totally. Yep. Totally. Had to vanish for a bit. Did you get anything from the bingo card? No, I didn't. I haven't gotten anybody. Okay. So then it's like this, and then the tail is it goes like this, right? It has a little poofy thing at the end right there. Right? I think. Right. Totally. Sure. And then here we'll go like that, and then Charizard's gonna be hard. Not Charizard, Charmander. Yeah, like but is it curling in on itself, or does it go like... I'm a terrible millennial, I'm just realizing. Huh? No, but I watched the show. I knew my starter. This bean. Okay. Yeah. You think it curls in on itself? Okay. I am so blessed to know that it's not just me who does not remember. Also, there's so many Pokemon now that like I can't keep up. I think also the ears are a little bit smaller, right? Right. Okay. And then we have yeah, sure. Sure. Squirtle starter fam. For sure. Yep, totally. Okay. And then here. You know what? I think I'm gonna have a fun time with this. Oh my god. All right. All right, so here's what's gonna happen. Here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna do like an actual... I'm going to try to replicate how they look, and then do like the Ditto version, because I think that the Ditto version means that I can be a little more ridiculous about it. So yeah, so let's see. we'll make this blue. There we go. All right, so I think they all kind of have, jeez. So he had like it went like that, right? And then like not angry, but and then there was like this thing right here, and then wow. I'm sure we were supposed. No, you can. You totally can. 100%. Wow. There is literally no brain cell right here. At all. At all. No. Nope, nope. And then I think also. Okay. Oh my gosh. I think I'm making him more turtle-y than he's actually a turtle. Does he have nostrils? No, he doesn't have nostrils. This one has nostrils, but oh my god. No thoughts are being thunk. I know, for real. No, wait, is it... because, okay, all right, ready? We have this one, which has the nostrils and this thing, right? And then it goes like that. Okay, now does this one have a nose? No, right? This one doesn't have a nose? The squirtle eye is rounder? Okay. Is there a Shelby? Hello, Mrs. Scott. How are you? What are brain cells? I'm over here questioning whether Charmander has ears or not. He does not. Now, does he have ear holes? That's a whole other question. So, no, right? They all technically have nostrils? No. No, no. That can't be right, though. Oh my goodness. Ridiculous. All right. And I feel like his eyes are like larger, you know, like they take up a good portion of his face like that, right? All of their eyes do. Oh my god. And then no, that's too turtle-y. That's too turtle-y. And is his tail too long? The Squirtle with a nostril is scary. Jeez. Oh, goodness. Okay. This was a mistake. It's like, not only am I not doing this from reference, but I feel like... Oh, my goodness. I figured I should actually pop in and say hello. Hi, Mrs. Scott. How are you? Tail is fine. Okay. All right. New raster layer. Okay. All right. We're gonna move this to there. Okay. So I feel like he has a bigger head than I'm giving him credit for, and it goes like that, right? And then. And then he has like a divot like that. Like that, right? And so, I don't know. Oh, wait. Okay, wait. Does Squirtle does have nostrils? I'm tripping. He does? Okay. Okay. And then he has like the big eyes, right? It's not triangular or angular. It's like it's round, the same way that Charmander's is. Right? Right. Totally. Mm-hmm. And then I think like yeah, like this. Yeah, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be totally fine. Mm-hmm. I don't know how long we're gonna do this, friends. I mean, I know that this was an incentive, but I feel so ridiculous. We'll try it. Yeah, I feel like he's a little like chonkier, right? Like, and then he has like little spiky bits like that, right? Right. Totally. And then there's a line like that, and maybe, but it's like 1, 2, 3, like that. Just busy, never-ending projects around the new house for your free time. How has that been going, by the way? How's that been going? There we go. Yeah, I feel like he's a chonky chonk in a good way. Okay. And then there's like 2, 3, like that, and then the tail is gonna be my like that, right? Icy Cute Starters, Kitty, hello, how are you? Those are babies, no spikes. Really? Not with the little, they don't have little tippy taps? Not with the little tippy taps? Are you sure? Okay, and then I know he has little spiky things. And then oh my god. Okay. And then he's oh jeez. I feel like his ears are a little bit smaller than I think that they actually are. Because I've tried to draw Bulbasaur before and it didn't go very well. And he has like that, right? Because he looks like a little, he looks like, what's that Triceratops from The Land Before Time? Is that Sarah? He has like Sarah vibes. And it's like that, maybe? Right. Right? Or is it 1? No, it's 2. Is it 1? No, it's 2. Oh, you mean toes. It depends on the drawings. I'm doing good. Been spending a lot of time playing Splatoon Raiders. How are you liking that? Also, I know that there was somebody who was talking about Wales weather, but Kitty, I'm going to be in your neck of the woods in September. Is there anything that I need to prepare for? By any chance? I think no. 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 Is it? No. See, and then there's like there's like 3 here, right? And then oh my god, I think I've been thoroughly humbled by the true amount of Pokemon that there are. Because I feel we're just gonna keep him with his 0 brain cells. A lot of our buildings don't have AC, but by September things should be a lot cooler anyway, hopefully. I hope so too. I hope so too. Okay. This I feel, even though I'm not like a Charmander stan, I feel like Charmander is gonna be the one that I do the best with. Right? He's got the big eyes, he's got the little nostril-y things. Wait, hold on. No. Yeah, he's looking, he's holding his tail. There we go. And then wait, here's his cute little tummy. And his cute little tush. And he also has little clawy claws. And then I know how tails work. Maybe. There's like over 1,000 Pokemon. I think you're good. Thank you. I appreciate it. I really do. Wanted to like here's like a little thing here. Yeah. And maybe oh, here's what we'll do. Here. He's gonna have a marshmallow. Here we'll do that with like a little marshmallow-y thing. Yeah. And then there. No, wait. No, because he has also things. Oh god. Wow, I clearly have not drawn in a hot minute. My goodness. My goodness. Okay. So how bad was this? So I feel like it needed, there's something with like his eyes, and I know that he has nostrils, but does he have nostrils? I know that he has like a triangle-y tongue or something, because turtles have triangle-y everythings. I recently introduced the Pokemon Xerneas by my friend. Awesome design. Ooh. The Pokemon Xerneas. Interesting. As for Raiders, I love it so much I decided not to watch the direct for it, and I'm glad I didn't. I really enjoy the experiencing everything for the first time. It's also about my favorite lore. Ooh, what's your favorite lore thing? Okay. Drumroll, please. How bad was... Hold on. Pokemon... Oh my god, I can't type from here. Start... Original starter Pokemon. Oh no. Okay, so you the person who said that they had all nostrils was correct. I was missing the eyebrows. The tail is too big. Definitely needed to add the marking, so I was wondering why that was incorrect. Not bad. Not bad from doing it from memory, for sure. Not bad. Yeah, I totally forgot about the markings, because I was like, why does this look like it's missing something? And I was like, oh yeah, because this one right here. Yeah. So it's like he has a marking like right here and right here, and yeah, oh yeah, it's all coming together. And also like you need to have shapes. Yeah. Yeah, no, I see it now. And also these are like all separated. So definitely missed the mark there. Thank you. All right. From another 150 perspective, who should we do next? How would you grade this? I think I would give myself, like, minus a couple of the markings and like how, I think I would give myself maybe like an 80%, I think. Yeah, he can have more of a belly. More belly. It's all the marshmallows. I think I'd give myself an 80%. Pikachu and Raichu? Oh, okay. Hold Okay. I can do the Pikachu face. Jeez, Pikachu. Okay. Oh wait, no, I gotta move away from the screen. Okay. Let's do a Pikachu thing and do Raichu, and then we'll go back to hunting, and then we'll keep going with this. 85%. Okay. The Pikachu and the Raichu one is not gonna be a thing. So, okay, he has little spotty spots, right? He also has bigger eyes than I think he has. Is it Yes, okay. Like that. Okay. Can I also say that, like, of all, like, the Pikachu that that are there, I do think Palmy is my favorite Pikachu rendition. This is, oh, it has to be like small. Like small. Okay. So, and then it's, yeah, the big Pikachu thing. Oh my god, the Gen 1. Oh. Okay, we'll keep that. Okay. So, oh geez. Okay. He does like the little thing, right? Like the peace sign. And okay, I know that they like make them super cute and chonky, so we can. How did they do the face? How do they do the, wait, is it like, are his feet large? No, right? No, his feet aren't large. His feet are like, they're like that, right? And then there's it's 1, 2, right? And then it's like that. Maybe. Instant surprise. I know. Okay. And he has stripes on the back, but not in the front. I think. I think. And then with, oh god, with Raichu. Raichu is a smaller head, but a bigger body. And he has like, right? Maybe. And his little cheeky things are also smaller. Okay, and then, jeez. He has like, it's a tail that like becomes, okay, we're just gonna try it. Sure. I feel like Nintendo is going to be like, we're suing you for your slander, actually. We're suing you for your slander. That's also pretty good. Thank you. Thank you. I feel like I'm getting the feet, I'm getting a lot wrong with Raichu. I think he has also like this, right? Oh, it has big old feet, like. Okay. I think the Pikachu, I think I'll do fine with. The Raichu, no. Had to look up what he looks like because I forgot, but that's pretty close. Is it really? Wow. I feel like you all are buttering my bacon or whatever it's... Buttering my chops? Buttering my bit... No, that sounds naughty. Okay. Okay. Alright. Okay, and then... Okay, and then... And then he has like the... Yep. Yep. And then... It's like a little tiny, like little tiny thing. And then his cheekies are a little... Yep. Like that, and then... Yeah. Alright, and then there's like little markings. I think he has, what, 2 or 3 on the back? And then it's... this... And then we gotta do like the little eye things because otherwise he just looks cursed, honestly. More so than he is. For sure. And then... I'm too vegetarian to butter one's bacon. Oh my god. Okay, and so then we have... We're gonna do this and we're moving back to Animal Crossing. I am embarrassed on Pokemon's behalf. But I think I got it. Maybe, possibly. Okay, and then he also has, like, the big circle-y things, like, with the wide eyes, and then it's a little bit smaller, and then that. Now, this is a Pikachu who's never thought of anything before now. Accurate. Accurate. Okay. And then he's... How do feet work? I don't remember. I don't remember. Oh my goodness. Also, I think after this, I'm gonna make myself a PB&J so we can eat in, I think it's like, right? Or is it, it's bigger, I think, like that? Maybe? And he's got big old feet, you said? Clown shoes it is. Sure. Mm-hmm. Yep, clown shoes. Totally. Mm-hmm. Alright. Let's see. Let's do Pikachu. Not Pikachu clones, but like Pikachu. Let me see. Oh, I was so incorrect. I was so incorrect. Pikachu. And where's and hello? Wait. Eh. And Raichu. Let me see. Oh, yeah, no. I was so incorrect. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, no, that, oh my god. Yeah, no, that was certainly a choice. And the Pikachu version, let's see. Yeah. No, I was wrong. Yep. Okay. Yep. I think that this was maybe a 60%. It was recognizable as a bad rendition of it, maybe. I think that was a 60% personally. I got the gist. I got the gist of it. Okay, let's move back to Animal Crossing. I'm going to pause this. And here, let's close this because we're gonna get some. Oh, there we go. I'm going to go back to here. Oh my gosh! Hi, self. Hello? Where's my controller? Here's my controller. Hi. I'm going to go make a PB&J, and we'll resume this. But my goodness, that was a time. My favorite Pikachu is the old school chonky Pikachu. I agree. I like the old school chonky Pikachu. No, Scott, no. No, with years of practice, you can be just as bad as me. All right, we'll do one more ticket with this, and then I'll go make a lunch, make a nom. You'd say 70 to 78%. Thank you. I appreciate it. I think Raichu specifically docked me by quite a few points because one, the body was incorrect. The ears were not where they should be. The tail was ridiculous. That was fun. Oh my goodness. All right, let me see. Where are we at now? Does anyone know whether or not I'm going to have to like start a new stream at a certain hour mark by any chance? It's 11 hours. Okay, cool. Cool. Awesome. Yeah, we'll do a couple more tickets and then I'll take a break to make a nom. PB&J sounds like the easiest thing for me to eat and like talk without it being super messy. Usually my lunch is like chicken that has like buffalo sauce with a huge cucumber salad and like some other stuff, but we're not gonna be fancy about that. You believe it's 24 hours or it's 11? All right, who do we have? We have Cherry again. Cool. I think it would be very typical for me as a pro gamer, as a pro streamer, to play bingo and not find anything. It's like, I think there was a scavenger hunt where the items were not even particularly hard, but I couldn't find them. And so we did it again. We did it again. Lobo got me a bamboo hat, which I unfortunately know, but like I appreciate the attempt, Lobo. Really do. Let's see this one. Oh no. Oh no. We're doing pretty good. We're at the we're at the 4-hour mark almost. So we're halfway there. We're halfway there. Oh, living on a spite. I don't know. Let's see. And we're almost through the whole stack. I got more. Just checked, we're both right. After 11 hours is when YouTube stops you from archiving the stream because of processing limits, but you can stream for 20. So if you can potentially lose a whole like half of your stream. So people who do 24 hours tend to like, I guess, do half and then they move on to the next one. Oh no, I can't. No. Here, can I? We'll just collect. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. Is it true that our Laser Sharp, you know that's not true. I think you had just entered when I was doing that or just before. Don't lie to the viewers like that. I do that all the time. I think I did it on one of the first early streams of it too. Or the early tickets. All right, cool. All right, we're going to do one more ticket. I'm going to deal with my pockets and then I'm gonna make a nom and come back. I am shocked. I'm amazed that we've seen so many bunnies and so many cats but none of the bunnies and none of the cats that we have. That's crazy pants. I'm shocked. I think we've seen a frog. We haven't seen a cub. We've seen a monkey. We've seen a horse. We've seen a bunny. We've seen a duck. We've seen a mouse. We've seen bears. I don't think we've seen a lion yet. We've definitely seen a cat. I don't know if we've seen a pig yet. We haven't seen penguins. We've seen an ostrich. We have seen a koala. Oh, that's crazy. We haven't seen a roo, but I think there's only two. Well, there's two gentle roos, so. This game is fixed, man. The RNG gods are cruel, and I know that Nintendo doesn't listen this way, but the fact that the RNG gods can tell when you're playing a game of flippin' bango, and they're like, you know who you're not gonna see? Anyone on that list. Like Gale. Is Gale on my list? No. Gale's not on my list. At all. I have a gymnastics penalty challenge for when I do villager hunts, and every time I do that, I have to do 15 jumping jacks. I should do something like that. Ooh, a scarecrow. We don't have a scarecrow. Thank you, Sid. I appreciate it. Let's see. I think... Yeah, let's go... Did I already have the iron shelf, right? I do. All right. Yeah, so let me go manage my inventory. Bye, Gale. See you later. It shouldn't be this hard. I mean, I even have a free space at the top left with a glitch with a villager that's not there. What do you mean? I should just put Camo Frog there. So funny. My bingo card has an error where it says Robin, but the picture is actually of Rolled. Oh no! I'm sorry. Well, I mean, you can do either or. We haven't seen either of those two, so it's not gonna matter either way. But man, how frustrating. How frustrating. Let's see, we're gonna do 1, 2, 3. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. We're gonna be making some good money though. Shaded floor lamp. Do I want that one? Do I want that one? Which shaded floor lamp is this? Which one? No. 3 jumping jacks each time you guess a villager name wrong and 15 for you accident. Oh, geez. I don't think I've gotten a name wrong yet. I don't think. Flashy flower sign. I don't like that item at all. Ooh, a shaved ice cream maker. Perfect. I was looking at it going, wait a minute, that's not right. I bet. Yeah, I'm shocked. I'm truly shocked at the lack of anything. All right. So what did I say? Did I say that I would deal with my inventory then get lunch? I think I did. So here, let me stop at the specific next island, and then who knows, maybe the villager is Stu, and then we'll figure out something else to do in Animal Crossing. Because I still haven't finished Happy Home Paradise, so we can do Happy Home Paradise, can do decorating, we can do a scavenger hunt in the sense that we continue doing dream addresses and trying to find villagers. We can do that as well. I got Annabelle. She's a hotel villager right now. I put them in like camper outfits so that they look like they either work at the island or they are visitors and they have uniforms. My problem isn't like when I decorate naturally. I love decorating natural islands. It's finding like things to do without it feeling cramped. So the plans I have is to have like an outdoor library by the museum. I don't know what I'm going to do for that space in front of the museum. I was hoping to have like a classroom where there's like assessing fossils or something like that. But I think I'm going to have like a food truck area. I'm going to have like a basketball court somewhere. I already have a volleyball area near the hotel and 2 villagers. I love the hotel features, to be honest. It's nice to see. I agree. I like it. The only thing that's annoying is this bingo thing. So, okay, let's just rip off the band-aid. Who is this? It's Ava, who I don't have and who we've seen already. Okay, I'm going to go grab a nom. I'm just gonna keep it like right here. I'm just gonna mute myself, and then we'll get back in like maybe 5 minutes or so. So just like, I don't know. Here, here we'll just do this. Hold on. Here we go. Hold on. We'll do this, and then we'll do that, and then we'll do. No, not you. Let's see. There we go. Yeah, there we go. I'll be back. Hello, I am back. All right, so did we see who was here? Was it Ava again? Mm-hmm. No, wait, hello? Hello? Thank you. Also, question, friends. I'm kind of like, I know that this was an incentive for the what's it called, the fundraising, but if the art is a little too like disruptive, we can just keep doing Animal Crossing and then maybe consider a different game. So let me know your thoughts. Let me know your thoughts. Peanut butter and jelly. So good. If you live outside of the United States, what is like your country's equivalent of a PB&J? And if you live in the United States or you've had PB&J before, how do you eat your peanut butter and jelly? As in, like, is it chunky? Is it smooth? What type of jam or jelly? And how do you cut your sandwich? Okay, switching things up is fun? Okay. I may do, instead of the art, like, maybe doing Echoes of the Plum Grove, I think. It honestly, sorry for chewing. It honestly depends on Stu's arrival, if the man arrives. So, oh. What do I mean? What do I mean? What I mean? You eat peanut and jam sandwiches here sometimes. They're not as common. Okay. Smooth peanut butter, black jelly, and a flour tortilla. Interesting. Why a flour tortilla? Our first lion, who is not the lion that we need. This is Mott. Do we need an official summons in the stew form of a challenge? That is very sweet. We're taking the man anyway. We could do a Frank challenge where if you do a super chat that I have to take Frank if he arrives, but the man just... It's so typical of a stew. You know, it's so typical of the man to be like, oh, you actually want me now? Well, I don't want you. And I'm going, listen, you are going to be in prime real estate, okay? You're going to be, actually, you're going to be really far away from me, so I don't know. It's chewy? Oh, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Did you see Ma? He was like, oh, are we going? I think for me, a peanut butter and jelly sandwich is smooth peanut butter in like triangle, like I'm okay with either wheat bread or just like a really soft, like toasted white bread. Although okay, no, I take it back. Sourdough. Sourdough peanut butter and jelly reigns supreme with smooth peanut butter. And it depends. I know that my husband and my son really like raspberry jelly. I think that's their favorite. I think I would typically go for strawberry, but if I'm feeling like extra special, I think I want raspberry. This one is, it's a French brand. It's like Saint something, and it has blueberry, strawberry, and cherry. Oh, interesting, Lucy. Okay. Peanut butter and honey. Peanut butter and honey is good. Chunky PB is superior. It's so interesting for you to say that because there was some statistic that showed that for the most part, masculine presenting people, men, preferred smooth peanut butter, and femme presenting women had preferred chunky. And so it's always really interesting to hear deviations as to why. I do like chunky peanut butter. I don't know if I like it in a sandwich. PB&J is still a thing I have for breakfast, but sometimes it's even a croissant. That sounds decadent as hell. We have another bear. It is Paula. I was about to say it's a Karen. It's not a Karen. It's Paula. Otherwise, generally bread and gray bread. Yeah, I was mostly, the question I had asked was like, what is like a staple lunch, like a sandwich from your country, where that's like what you would expect in a lunch, you know what I mean? So peanut butter and jelly is a really great staple. I know that peanut butter and jelly was a staple for me. Ham and provolone was a big staple for me, although I don't think that's typical. Tuna salad was a typical one for me growing up. You like crunchy peanut butter? It was not a judgment. It was just that there was a statistic that showed that for the most part, AMABs preferred, and I think like AMAB mask presenting people preferred smooth peanut butter. It was Trash Island. I should have gotten trash. I think I got all the trash DIYs though. Are we really gonna go through 100 tickets not seeing him? I feel like we are. I feel like we are. Egg sandwiches? Yum. I actually, there's something really wholesome and really, like, just nice about an egg sandwich. It really is. I'm also really big on, what is it? Another lion. This is Leopold. We don't need Leopold, unfortunately. What was it? I like eggs Benedict, or like eggs Florentine. That's a decadent dish of mine. I was talking to Hubsmod because we like doing things with bunkyopang, which is basically the fish molded pastry, where it's like a stuffed pancake, but it's like fish shaped. It's fish shaped, not fishly. It could be. And I was like, you know, it'd be really delicious. Putting egg and spinach and onion in the bunkyopang, and then topping it. Oops, sorry. And then topping it with hollandaise sauce. So it was like a bunkyopang eggs Benedict. Oh. I could eat that. I wonder if we can make like fish-shaped omelets that way. It is the Korean version of taiyaki. Oh my gosh, Lachlan, you caught me with my peanut butter and jelly. Whatever shall I do? Hello, hello. Oh, hi, it is I. Hello. Hold on, let me... Hello, Lachlan. It's good to see you. Hello, friends. Welcome, Raiders. Thank you so much for stopping in. We are midway through our 8-hour live stream of chaos. We are currently on the hunt for Stu. We are playing bingo, so if you want to tune in, I don't have a list of all the villagers, I'm sorry, so you'll just have to get started. We have had a bee of a time, though. I don't think anyone has gotten more than one, and as you can see, I haven't gotten anybody. It's been 4 hours. It's been a time. But if you're new to my nonsense, hi friends, my name is Artsy over at the Artsy Gamer. I make art and play games and encourage others to do the same. This is my last hurrah of a live stream for a while, at least for probably the next couple of months for regular streaming, because I'm going to be taking a step back from YouTube for personal reasons. Biddy! If anyone has Biddy, mark that Biddy. And so we're kind of just like having a fun time finding my, not my nemesis, but the villager that was on a lot of my islands or villager hunts. But I do a lot of art over here, play a lot of games in Animal Crossing. Moving away from that to do a little bit more commentary with digital literacy and stuff. So hi, it's good to see all of you. You are welcome to do a drive-by hi. We love our lurkers. You can come as you are. It's absolutely fine. But Locklith, take some time for yourself. Tell me what you were doing if you can. And do what you needed to do to get yourself in a good chill time. And oh my gosh, this peanut bar. Ah. Hmm. Hmm. Luxie, that's fair. It's okay. Just played some Tamagotchi Life, living the dream, and I was already hungry coming in here. I'm sorry. Can you grab yourself a PB&J? As I eat in front of you, I'm sorry. Mystic, welcome back. Also, if you can hear me chewing, let me know. I will mute myself. I know that chewing can be a bit disruptive and also painful for some people's processing, so let me know. When I do longer streams, I eat too. You need fuel for sure. This is, I think, this is my longest stream. I think the longest stream I had before this point was 7 hours, I think. It was real. Oh my god. So what you need to do, Locklith, is grab a nom, stew some tea. Stew some tea. What's that term? Steep. Thank you. Steep some tea and then spill it for us, please and thank you. I clearly have stew on the mind. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, good. No chewing. Awesome. Rice with red lentils is legit. For sure. We've got Sherby Poo, who is in the background of my bingo, but not on my bingo list. We're not getting Murder Goat, though. On the subject of food, if you try Welsh cakes. Okay. So, again, Kitty, I'm gonna be in your neck of the woods in, like, a month. So, I don't know how the university is feeding me, but I feel like what's important for me to have in Wales, if I can find it, and if it's available to me, is rarebit. And I think that isn't there, like, a specific, like, adult beverage that is that's famous for Wales? Like they do adult beverages. The wheat sodas pretty well, if I recall. I don't do a lot of that because I'm older and my liver says no, but I would like to like try specialty things while I'm there. I want to be stereotypically touristy and just like appreciate what's there. I had hoped that I would find time to like get a daffodil tattoo, but I'm not going to be able to. I can probably do that after I graduate. Ron, hello, welcome in. There's a lovely triangle of my dog loving Gigi from Kiki's Delivery Service, but Yuria from Yuri on Ice is loving Luna. Gigi is overall clueless. The drama, oh my gosh. So Tamagotchi Life is basically a drama generating game. Is that what I'm hearing? Like that's the reason why people like it, is it's for the drama and also the character creation. That's the reason. I was kind of, I didn't grow up with Tamagotchi Life, so I don't want to say the cringe because I don't care about cringe, but like the whole like weirdness of it, that is the point of Tamagotchi Life. And I'm not used to it being so breaking the fourth wall weird. And so it's like I like watching other people play the game, but I don't know if it's for me personally. Hold on, let me like turn off this thing because I think we're probably done with art for today. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Ugh. It def can be. I can never tell what. Let me turn this over here. Hold on. God, don't. I have so much stuff. All right. Can I like find somebody on my list though? Like somebody. Callie, right? Callie. We don't have a Callie. I don't think we even have a squirrel on here. I hate to leave the stream with the existential dread of Monday. No, the existential dread of Monday means cuddles with the pupper and just like the connection with the fam. That's totally fine. Scott, thank you so much for not only being here, but for your service, your kindness, your friendship. I will see you around, bestie boo. Enjoy your time. Thank you. Rarebit should be easy to find, especially in small cafes. I don't know much about the drinks because I rarely... That's fair. Is there like... Aside from Welsh cakes and Rarebit, is there any other foods that are, you know, available pretty readily that's like specifically and uniquely Welsh? Because, again, I think it's really cool to try foods from like the... I heard that this would be interesting, and I'm sure that the locals are like... We don't eat this very often because we don't, but it'd still be fun. I made me and my girlfriend in Tamagotchi Life. We already have 2 kids, and my me already wants a 3rd. Are you having the 3rd, Ron? Because that's a lot. That's a lot of munchkins. Oh my goodness. As someone who has had 1 child, that's enough for me. No, thank you. Oh man. The characters I want to fall in love haven't yet. See, that's rude. That's rude. It's like, what do you... You're playing as God, basically, because you can have like different titles for yourself, and yet they don't do what you want. What is this, Animal Crossing? What is this, an Animal Crossing villager hunt? Call is a really nice soup stew. It usually has lamb in it, but I'm pretty sure vegetarian versions exist. Okay. Hi. What? Don't chew on my... No, don't chew on my straw. What? Oh my gosh. I'm sorry. Have you not been given love for like 20 minutes? Is that what happened? Here's the baby complaining that he's not getting love. Hold on. Yeah, fine. Yeah. They call me Mother Pigeon. Love that. Look at this. Look at this baby. Look at this baby. Am I holding you like this for the rest of the stream? Buddy, I guess I'm holding him like this for the rest of the stream. Okay. Mother Pigeon is awesome, though. Well, will the luck of the pigeon bring me a stew? He is such a cutie. He is such a baby. These are like... I'm not saying, like, every cat is amazing, right? But we have some really awesome cats. We're very lucky to have... Wait, is that Panchetti? Do I even have a pig on here? I have Curly. Wow. Sorry, I know that was loud. Wow. Lumber support cat. Hi. Wow, you are just in like, I want to be loved. You don't typically let me hold you for this long. Meow. Meow. Hi. Oh, I know what he wants. He wants to share chicken with me. So, we didn't have chicken. No. So he's heartbroken. I've broken our sacred pact of every time I open chicken, he gets any, but today was no chicken. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Welsh cakes, rarebit, caul, and barabrith are the main things. Okay. Is barabrith a, oh, sorry, that was loud. Is barabrith a specific, like, it's in a certain time of year? Oh, bud. You can stay here with me. It's okay. Let's see. Well, are you gonna help me with my posture today? Yeah, you're gonna help me with my posture? Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you. You're going to bed, Megs. Thank you so much. Enjoy your kittens. And oh my gosh, 11 Cam 88. Thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm really excited. I've never traveled by myself to a place that wasn't like going home by myself. So it's like I've had to plan for like travel to a place that I've never been to before. I'm going to have to I need to reach out to the hotel, but like I've never stayed at a hotel by myself. I don't think. I may be lying out of my tush. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. So it's really exciting to like do a specific like adult thing that I've never done before. So that'll be really fun. Pretty sure it's not seasonal. My mother eats it all the time. Let's go. Cool, cool, cool. Okay. We've got ketchup. A duck that's not... What the duck, man? What the duck? What do you mean? That we're finding all of the species, but none of the... I feel like this specific, like, bingo card is cursed. I feel like it's cursed. It's so frustrating. I feel like a freaking streamer. Oh my goodness. Oh, Ron, thank you so much. We love our lurkers. Don't worry about it. It's okay. You can be a lurker, a twerker. I don't judge. You can put me on the background while you do whatever it is that you're doing. Folding laundry. Yeah, eat a thing. All that jazz. It's okay. We're definitely a come as you are sort of person. Individual. I'm not talking myself in third person, I promise. It's I meant that as like a collective thing. Hey, Lumbercat. I'm gonna like sit back a little bit because how is it that a small cat fits over like 2/3 of the seat? I don't understand. Also, how many tickets have we gone through? I think we'll definitely go through 100 at this point. We're taking our time. We're being a little bit slow. Okay, the food in bed is calling. Have a great rest of your stream. Thank you so much, Locklith, and thank you so much for sharing your community. As I said, drive-by highs are always welcome. You're not obligated to stay. Your presence is enough. It's okay, but thank you so much. You're not physically able to do that move in real life. All right, let's see. We've got Billy. I don't think we don't have a goat on there. And we've gone through, okay, we're at almost, well, we're at the halfway point. So oh my gosh. No stew. That's very typical. We're searching for one man. One man. And he's not showing up. Typical. Should there be like a stew person on here? Like, here, hold on. We'll just like move him around over time. Save image. There we go. Where is the image? Right here? There we go. Like, right here. Like, how hard is it to find that man? Right? It shouldn't be difficult. It should not be this difficult. Has anyone found any villager on their list? Real talk. Like, is it just, like, it's not just me, right? Like, this is just a cursed hunt, right? Not just me. I think. Let's see. Also, we're at 60 likes, friends. That's awesome. Let's do this this island and see who we got, and then we'll do a bubble break. I'll check my card in my break. That's totally fine. Okay, let's see. We've got Canberra. Oh, man, I had faith. I don't have faith in this hunt, though. I don't know what happened. Really? Really? Not even a conciliatory DIY bottle that I probably already know. So rude. This is such a rude hunt. Here I thought, oh, we'll play bingo. It'll be so much fun to find villagers, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, I can't find anybody. I can't even find the villager that I'm looking for. Anyway, let's do a... So friends, if you are new to my nonsense, for every 10 an additional 10 likes, so 10, 30, 60 math, we do a mindful... Whoa, hello. We do a mindful deep inhale and exhale by blowing bubbles and doing some checking in with our bodies in the most neutral way possible. So rotate your shoulders if you can. If you have any sort of chronic condition or limited mobility or disability that impacts your movement, do what you can. Trust your body, you know it best. Wiggle your fingers, wiggle your toes. Oh my gosh. The joys of geriatric millennialdom is that I creak in places that I didn't creak before, and it's been within the last couple of months. Oh my goodness. Grab your water, take your meds. I ate a naan. It wasn't naan, but it was bread-based. And unclench that beautiful jaw, and we're going to do a nice big belly breath. Inhale and exhale. And we'll do another one. A nice big belly breath. Inhale and exhale. And then we'll do one more. A nice big belly breath. Inhale. The cat's like, bubbles. And exhale. The amount of schmutz that Bubbles put on desktops, though, it's a thing. Also, can we, like, hey, focus camera. Thank you. Focus on me. Thank you. Oh, we'll turn this a bit. Ooh, there we go. Cool. So yeah, we are 37 likes away from the next bubble break at 100. So if you have not liked this stream and you are near your computer or whatever, we can do another bubble break. I need to figure out what we're doing for dinner. I was thinking lasagna. Yeah, lasagna sounds really nice. Don't know if the kiddo will eat lasagna, but we can try. He will learn to like lasagna. Let's see. Hi, Lumber Cat. You were very cute. See, we've got... Wait. Oh, man, it's Barb... See, do you see what I'm talking about, though? On my list, I have a snooty sheep. And you know, the snooty sheep that I got, all of the other ones are here. If I find Willow, that means that I've seen every snooty sheep but Timbra. Lasagna sounds good. I just had leftover lemon pepper chicken. Yum. Yum, yum, yum. We're gonna make a lot of money and friendship with this, though. I had to also time travel to, I think, September in order to get a villager in boxes. I was really bummed that it was Freckles, but that's okay. The majority of the villagers that I have on my island, I either have as an amiibo anyway, but I was like, I'm not getting rid of Antonio and Vesta for this. Hi, I'm not getting you chicken right now. I'm sorry. Oh, okay. There we go. We're gonna sit back. There we go. But yeah, like lasagna sounds really nice, I think. And I can probably make it just like... I typically gussy it up with a lot of vegetables, but maybe I'll just do like cheese and the sauce, and the noodles, and see if he'll try it. And then Hubsmot and I will have a salad on the side, and hopefully he'll try something. Hopefully. If we get to 5 hours without seeing him, it's definitely a personal attack. I'm calling the ICC for this. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Can probably. Do. I think he's just going into the bowl. Hopefully. No? Okay. Alright, please be somebody... We don't have a tiger on this list either. That's Rowan. So if you are doing your own thing and you have bingo up, Rowan was the one on the island. Pierce gave us stack bottle crates, which we already have, but that's alright. This is rude. This is so rude, actually. Rowan's a cool villager, though. Actually, I think we should just, like, move him in various places, like, right there. Just to be a little weird about it. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Gracious. Oh, wait, no. We're ready to go. We're so ready to go. Buddy, you're not getting chicken. You're not getting chicken right now. I'm sorry. Hi, you coming up? Also, did I get peanut butter on my dress? How did I do that? Jeez. Oh, jeez. Hi, Lumbercat. God. Jeez. Goodness gracious. Scared me. If somehow you find Anka before Stu, that you know, seriously, I'm gonna have to call Amanda over the Amanda files to help me run an exorcism, because clearly the reason why this thing is cursed is because Anka is on my ticket. That's the whole reason. Oh, no. We gotta check who it is before we talk to you, so hold on. Of course, it's the demon. What do you think's worse, finding a hair in a frozen meal or waiting 46 minutes for a chat agent to report it immediately to be disconnected? Oh, that's not great. Also, speaking of demons, goodness gracious. Shino, no thank you. Yeah, like, not Shino, it's She, no thank you. That was really bad, I'm sorry. You can cancel me at your earliest convenience. Sorry about that. Literally nothing. That's crazy. I think we're gonna have to do big checkmark energy after this, and I don't know why, like, we're having a hard time with it going in and out of focus. That's weird. Oh, no. Stop, self. Stop it. That's, oh, jeez. Oh, hi, buddy. Are you settling in? Okay. There's literally what? 1, 2, 3, 4. I can math. It's 10, 20. There's 25 villagers that we're looking for, right? Well, I just did the math, so that was ridiculous. 25. Who is that? Is that a bird? 25 villagers that we're looking for, right? That's what, 1/16, one something. Like there's like a 1 and less than a 1 in 20 chance that I would find a villager on this list, and I have not found any. That is statistically ridiculous, actually. One time I used a frozen meal delivery service and all my packages were either broken or the ice had melted. Oh my gosh. Wow. I've had some instances with iHerb where I don't know if it has to do with pressure, but sometimes the peanut butter would leak. And so I had to stop like purchasing that specific peanut butter brand because it was notoriously leaking for some reason. And one of the more recent iHerb orders, I actually had it was a glass tahini jar that had shattered. And so thankfully it was taped up and it had bubble wrap, but I was like, hey, can I have a replacement? And they were like, yeah, no problem. So I took a picture and like within an hour they had refunded me and I got another one just fine. I don't think I've ever gotten anything to that magnitude of gross though. I did find a desiccated dead bird in one of my rabbit's hay bale boxes though. The scream I scrumped was memorable. That was a time. Oh yeah, so it has only happened the one time, but I had ordered hay for my rabbits. Wait, we got one! We got one! The trauma of desiccated bird and hay brought us deli. That's awesome. Anyway, so I have never had this issue before. And for some reason, here, let's do copy. I was transferring hay from the box and there was this small little round thing, and it's not uncommon for when you order hay to like have other things in it. Like sometimes you'll like, it's like dirt clods or something. And for some reason I ended up finding a desiccated dead bird and it scared the literal bejeebs out of me. Wow, nearly 5 hours, friends. Nearly 5 hours. It took me that long. Crazy. Yep, it took pity on me. All right, well, hi Deli, thank you. It was Walmart. Obviously everything is AI now, but the big corps are all going disconnected and they usually don't complain. No, you should complain. I mean, in general, Walmart is notoriously not paying its workers and, you know, taking advantage of the people that they are supposed to serve. So, no, actually, screw Walmart, actually. That's fine. No, you can complain about that. But yeah, no, I don't recommend. It was not a fun time. It was not a fun time. Hi, Babs. Yeah, no, complain. Complain away. Cat, you were... Can I have a question, Cat? Can you like sit on my lap instead? Can that be a thing? No, you're gonna support my posture instead. Fine. Lumbercat. Okay, we've got feet. It's... Oh, it's Sterling! Oh my goodness. There was a person down here that really likes Sterling. So hey, we got your friend. We got your boyo. Very clingy today. They've been very clingy this summer in general. I don't know if it's just as they have gotten older, they've settled into just the norms of the day. As mentioned earlier in the stream, the cats have developed like this routine with me of who spends time with me when. And so in the morning, Oliver will cuddle with me while I play Animal Crossing and drink coffee. And, oh, I think you're getting your food. You're getting your food. Your food. Go get it. Go get it. No? Okay. And since I cleaned the balcony in our room, I've been sitting out there to just kind of appreciate nature in like a 15 minutes of quiet before I was doing the homeschool pre-test week. And in the evenings, August will cuddle with me and my son before my son goes to bed. And he also just likes to sit with me. So it's a very cute routine that we've started to curate. It's been really fun. Oh my goodness. 5 hours. 1 check mark. 1 check mark. This is sad. I don't know, I could share more traumatic stories, I suppose, in order to get, like, more pity, I guess, from the RNG. I don't know if I have any other, like, traumatic stories that aren't, like, gross in the sense that, like, people are like, Artsy, I'm eating, so I don't know if I want to do that. But, oh, goodness. Alright, here, I'm just gonna say trauma a lot. Trauma. Walker! Peyton's favorite boy, who's not on this list. Do I even have a pupper on this list? No. Let me see. Is there any, like, DIYs anywhere? No. Bummer. Well, we haven't gotten Anka yet, so I consider that at least a blessing. He is a good doggo. He is a good doggo, for sure. You remember she spent ages looking for him? Aw. We got him within 100 tickets, so that's nice. But yeah, like, I mean, to be honest, I don't often see these villagers. I see Faith sometimes. I see Gladys sometimes. Actually, I don't often see these villagers on villager hunts. I don't often go on villager hunts anymore, so it's not like I know. But having a lot of rabbits on one thing is probably not great because of how many rabbits there are, and cats too, and ducks. Penguins are not that bad. Horses are not that bad. Yeah, I should have just, like, I don't know, maybe if I just, like, regenerate. Oh yeah, so the next one that I just did, Blanche, Nibbles, Freckles was just here, and I think we saw Velma with 1, and we saw Mott. So there's, like, already with the next one, I saw 4. And then there was Paula, there was Stinky. I think we saw Pom Pom too, I think. Yeah, so mine's just cursed. Oh my gosh. So this one has Dobie, Mott, and Barbara all in one row, which we have seen. It had Pom Pom. It had Velma. That's ridiculous, actually. That's ridiculous. This is a hate crime, actually. I don't have a routine. If one cat wants attention and another gets jealous, so I just have 2 cats on top of me, which is not a bad thing. Oh no! What a terrible problem to have! You need legs! Wait, what is this? Ribbot! Oh, I love Ribbot. He's such a cutie. Yeah, no, this hunt specifically, this card specifically is cursed. So rude. Oh, here we have but we have been getting a lot of DIYs. Most of them are ones that I have not learned yet, so that's been pretty great. Teddy sent us sandy beach flooring, which I need. Thank you. Let's go. Here, I'm gonna get rid of that. Yeah, this is rude, actually. This is so rude. Yeah, which other ones? There's one for that one. Couldn't use that one because Vesta's on there. Can't use that one because Simon's on there. Man, that's just rude. The lobster too buttery problem. I've never heard that term, but I understand exactly what you mean. There's very few instances where too much butter is a problem. Because sometimes, like, a lot of butter is nice. Oh no! Jeez. I hope Laser Sharp didn't see that. Don't tell them. Don't tell them. Laser Sharp, you didn't see it. You didn't see it. You didn't see it. Hey, buddy, did you get your nom? Wanna come up? Come up. There you go. Yeah, you can sit with me. Yeah. That's a good boy. Yeah. Hi. You can't be Lumbercat right now. It hurts my hips. Yeah, you can't be Lumbercat right now. I'm sorry. Nothing happened. You didn't see anything. Alright, maybe it's the luck of the Lumbercat. It's a sheep. It's not the sheep we need. Hi, Kurlos. Right, it's Kurlos, right? Yes. Forgot to ask, is anyone able to touch as high of a target? You make the assumption that I live with 0 gravity, Laser Sharp. I can't jump for diddly squat, but I appreciate the false sense of belief. I really do. You're such a sweetie pie. You all are all sweetie pies, but I was talking to the cat specifically. Hi. Okay, maybe we just need to move, like, this man. Maybe, okay, here. We're gonna do it, like... Yeah, like right there. I feel like that's suitable. I can touch grass occasionally if that counts. It does count. I appreciate the honesty of touching grass. Aurora can touch about 205. That's... Really? Wow. I don't know. Maybe. This bull really is a troll, seriously. We've got Dizzy, who is a cutie and not... We also didn't have any elephants on this list. Wow. Wow. Hi, bud. Yes. Oh, you're such a sweetie. Let's see. Is there anything over here? I like Dizzy. Dizzy was a villager that I didn't anticipate liking because he's just, you know, stereotypically adorable. He's a pretty good villager. Shiloh, you do. You do. It's probably a bad idea to put it right by my face because I, like, get excited, like, oh, I see blue, and then I realize it's his face. How are you doing, Shiloh? It's good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. How are things? I have my evil lap cat, though. Lumbercat became evil lap cat, and I'm stroking him evilly. Like, yes, we will find the man, the myth, the bovine, and get him on this island. I'm doing pretty okay. We are 5 hours in officially. No, dude, I'm not sitting forward, so you can either sit with me or not. No. No, we're not lumbercatting. No, you can sit here or no. You're such a bully to me. I can sit in my own chair. No, I can sit in my own chair. There. He wants to lumbercat and I told him no. You're working on building a vacation home for Derwin. Ooh, is that the one where he's like making music? Like he's a music producer or something? Let's see. Got peanut butter on the side. Oh, blah. Got the other cat settling in after his lunch. That cat is so big for the bowl, though. All right. Wait, we have June. Did we have... no, we don't have June on this one. That's so mean. Oh, he wants to be a teacher. Then who's the one? Maybe it's Quilson that wants to do the DJ one. Are you working on the goal to do all of the Happy Home Paradise prompts? Because I kind of want to do that. I want to have my my game be without anyone on the beach. Question, cat in question, you mean our chair, our comrade? He is very much like, what is yours is mine and what is mine is mine. Basically, what is everything... Oh my gosh, I'm not enabling this. I'm moving because I'm doing this on my own volition. That's the only reason why I'm moving forward when I told him no. Absolutely. Oh no. Stacked shopping baskets. So rude to me. Sir, you have like... I should get them like these little chair attachments. Isn't there like some company that has... that either creates chairs that allow for cats to sit next to you or by you or something? I should invest in that. This chair, like, it's nice. It does the job, but my problem is that the armchairs are fixed, and so one of my armchairs is just falling apart because it runs underneath the desk. You're doing a vacation home once a day? I should do that. I should do that. Oh my goodness. All right, we're going to end this poll. And then we're going to do another poll. Because we are at the 5-hour mark. So at the 6-hour mark, I was thinking either we move to a different game or we keep going until we find Stu. So, oh my gosh, Duchess, the Duchess is here to join and have a fun time. It's good to see you. All right, so at 6 hours, do we keep playing Animal Pro? I can spell and say hello to everyone. How are you doing, Duchess? How was your stream? Try out echoes. How do you spell echoes? Echoes? Echoes of the Plum Grove. Thank you. I got peanuts and chocolate chips for snack. This is why you get married. Mm-hmm. Plum Grove. Okay, start poll. Sorry, friends, you caught me with peanuts in my mouth. Hello, our good friend, Duchess over at... Wait, where was your full name? Anyway, Duchess, welcome in. Raiders, welcome in. Thank you so much for joining the nonsense. If you are new to mine, my name is Artsy over at the Artsy Gamer, where we make art and play games and speak in the third person, and also, you know, encourage others to do the same. I use they, them pronouns, so if you have pronouns that you would like us to respect and understand and know on the get-go, please let us know. We do a couple of things where we talk about our weekly goals and weekly wins. We're also playing bingo. And we also do a like incentive known as a bubble break. So if you know what that is, like the stream. But if you don't know what that is, like the stream and find out. I've been talking nonstop for 5 hours, so my throat is... Oh my goodness. Yeah, I should get back into doing HHP once a day. But yeah, Duchess, once you are tuned in and wrapping up, want to hear what you were doing. If you need to raid and dash, that's perfectly fine. I know it's late. It's Money Rock. I need to get money. Oh my gosh. Wait. Did the Duchess bring the luck? No, brought a cutie though. A cutie we didn't need. But you see the frustration. We're getting the right species, the right personality, the wrong character. Hi, sorry I'm late, but it's fine, that's fine. We're doing great. We are in hour 5 of this villager hunt. We have not, like, I'm playing bingo, right? I basically am searching for 25 villagers on this hunt. And you know, I've only seen one of them on this list. It's been 5 hours, Duchess. I don't understand. The RNG gods are cruel. No. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh dear. Okay, well, it looks like I need to grab another shovel. I always end up late because I have to raid on the Twitch and hit. Oh, that's totally fine. That's okay. Oh, you do dual streaming. That's cool. I never got into that. Also, I can't because living in Korea, there's no Twitch thing. But oh wait, no, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to get money. Anyway, so I never really got into the dual streaming thing. What a bummer. We've had a few. Let's do a quick shout out to the people who rated us, actually. We'll do Duchess on Demand. Love the new name change, right? Was that a new name change? We also had Locklith somewhere. At Locklith. Right? I think that is Locklith's thing, right? I think, maybe. Let me check. Yes. Cool. Okay. Was there another raid? I think it was just these two. I think. Yes. Yeah, so friends, please go check out these wonderful supporters and creators who bring joy, gaming, and some little spice and a little bit of snark to your day. It's basically a supplement. It's a mineral. Like, you need to have your daily dose of spite and snark. You do. I currently have Olive on my offline island, and she's really giving mom vibes. Oh, that's cute. I had Olive once. She was really nice. But yeah, did you tell me what you were working on? What did you do? LMBO or LMAO? LMAO. Yeah, so what were you working on your neck of the YouTubes? Or in your neck of the YouTubes? Okay. We've got Keaton. No equals. Okay. This is so rude, actually. If this is from Stu, I'm going to absolutely lose my mind. Charlize, cool. Cool. Iron Shelf. Already have it. We've been playing a lot of Moonlight Peaks and have picked back up DDV a bit, but as a member stream, and we're... Ooh, did Sushi Faces and Yad? Oh, that's cool. How have you been liking Moonlight Peaks? I've heard that it's been really gaining a good following, that people really like the game. I need tools, actually. A new fave? Ooh, okay, okay. It kind of reminds me of what Fae Farm tried to do, if that makes any sense. Like, there's no shame of Fae Farm as a game. There are people who really liked it and people who were kind of like about it, but it seems that Moonlight Peaks did find a way to make the farming sim kind of like, it refreshed the farming sim a little bit. So I haven't seen a lot of the playthrough, but from what I've seen, the characters seem pretty hashed out. The mechanics look pretty solid, and it's really beautiful. Like, they did a really good job. So far with our poll, 57% of you are interested in me doing Echoes of the Plum Grove. Cool. It brought you out of your gaming slump. So, if you need to go, that's okay. If you have the time, the energy, if you want to, what was the game slump? Was it just like mechanics were repeating, that you were just having a hard time feeling like it brought you joy? You have your fair share of hours in Fae Farm. I like the farm loop. Mm-hmm. You have the game demo. I also have the game demo. I haven't tried it. I haven't tried it. Oh yeah, no. Fae Farm made me realize that farming sims are great. Like, if you just want to like do Stardew Valley where you play this hermit farmer, that's fine. But there was something about how two-dimensional and very much like, I don't know how to describe it, kind of like in the world NPC from like games similar to WoW or Guild Wars 2, where they were just kind of like one-dimensional of how they talk to you. That kind of like took me out of it. Like, the concept of Fae Farm is really fun and really gorgeous. Like, the art style is beautiful, but I realized with my farming sim preferences, it's like, it's the relationship building first, and then it's like the aesthetics and the money-making part of the farm that are second for me. It came from DDV Burnout. I felt like I was boxed into playing it all the time. Oh, for sure. Mm-hmm. Yep. Good job getting yourself outside that box. For sure. Yeah, there are people who really like the game. There was also, so I think Fae Farm came out around the time that I was considering a video game mechanic that I'm actually learning how to do right now with flower breeding. I was kind of personally annoyed that Fae Farm had flower breeding where different flowers made different flowers. Wait, who are you? Serrano. It's Serrano. And I wasn't a fan. But I think like the overall concept of Fae Farm is really nice, and I'm very grateful that Fae Farm had, like, the developers of Fae Farm had gifted me the game. It wasn't for me personally. I know that there are people who really like it though, for a whole slew of reasons. So I'm not here to bash the game. It wasn't for me. But you may like it. You may like it, Duchess. There's flying, there's battles, there's a cozy meter. So you may like it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, no. It's I think Fae Farm also was the pivot away from Animal Crossing for a lot of creators to try new games on stream, because many creators were, like you, boxed in for specific games like Animal Crossing. And with the ability for game devs to interact with the player base through creators meant that you know, they can see in real time what's liked. It's been really cool. Yeah, I think it had like mining dungeons or something. It's been literal years since I played Fae Farm, so you'll have to excuse me if I don't actually remember a lot of it, but there's a lot of really lovely things. The character customization for Fae Farm is delightful. I remember that there were a lot of people who were very excited to see that that was also a pivot towards representing certain types of hair types, like with hair curls and hairstyles that were worn on, you know, that Black people wear. And there also was a big representation, I think, of vitiligo. So people who have skin coloration differences. It's really delightful. The customization is very cute. You actually love Fields of Mystria more than Stardew. I'm not going to play Fields of Mystria until it releases as a 1.0, because I know from my preference that every time that I play a game in early access, I never play the full game. So I've been trying to like not do that. We're talking Fae Farm. Hi Silly, welcome in. It's good to see you. We are currently villager hunting and failing miserably. You never finished the flower breeding? I know that was one of the videos, I think, that really got Alexi Giovanni had some eyes on him from that, because he was the flower breeding guy in games. You haven't played Animal Crossing in forever. Well, you should play. You forgot about this game? That's okay. There's been a lot of games since then. And it's okay to move on from games, for sure. Yeah, no, we're playing Animal Crossing Bango, Silly, and I have only seen one of these villagers. It's been ridiculous. And on the Loftia note, I absolutely love Loftia. The way they were so intentional with representation. I've heard Loftia has been really great. The thing that I like about Loftia's... Hold on, we're just moving this guy because I'm being obnoxious about it. I've really appreciated the way that Loftia has been developed over time, in the sense that they've, as you said, they've been very intentional with their development and how they've released things. But also it's like, I don't know, there's the way that they do their game dev logs has been really positive and nice to see as well. I watched several guides. The RNG just failed you. Yeah, bummer. You don't have anything to play on? Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Gosh, we're at 5 hours and 17 minutes. Not like anyone's counting or anything. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for subscribing, Gamerhaven 9K. Thank you so much. MMOs scare me, anxiety, but Lofty looks so good. Yeah, I'm also just not an MMO person. I'm so glad that I avoided the whole Heartopia thing. So glad. Oh man. Because Heartopia was in my DMs and had messaged me a couple of times, and I was like, no. No. I'm just not an MMO person. Like, originally, like, Heartopia seemed really interesting, but... Or, like, it looked okay. But my thing is... With the way... I'm not saying that making games is easy. I'm saying that what's... Oh my gosh. Ernie! Oh my gosh! Thank you so much for the super chat! Hi Artsy, you've been an inspiration to us. Love you. Ernie! Ernie, oh my gosh. Well, friends, first and foremost, speaking of inspirations, please be sure to go check out Artist Earn for all of your delightful gaming shenanigans and harmonics. Ernie, I have to tell you, oh, thank you so much for the jewels too. You're surprised I'm still on? We're 5 hours out of 8, Basti Boo. Serrano again. Wow. Ernie, I have to tell you that I still think very fondly about some of the, I think it was like some of the first streams that we ever started interacting. And when I rated you, you serenaded me with a harmonica. Like, that's just peak kindness right there. So I hope that you're doing well. I know that there's been a big change for you in the last year or so. And I hope that you're settling in with all the new stuff. I hope you're doing okay. A sleigh. Oh, I already have one. Where's Sleigh J with the sleigh when you need it? It has single player? Oh, interesting. I like Palia too. Like, Palia is really fun, but I really have a hard time playing games where, like, the expectation and the need is to play regularly. And I didn't have the time or the energy to devote to Palia, although it seems that Palia is doing really well too. You have a Switch, but it won't charge or turn on. Oh no. Rolling with the punches. In the year of our Nintendo 2026. Same. I hope you're doing okay. That sounds like you need to talk to Nintendo or take it to get it fixed somewhere, because that would be sad. I remember when I was visiting the States to help my mom, like, move things for, like, a week. And, like, the night before I was due to leave, my main Switch, my Animal Crossing Switch that had, like, my Forever Island at the time, wasn't turning on. And I was like, what do you mean? And I was literally in tears because I was like, it's my island. But I let it, like, die, technically, and then I recharged it and it was fine. We have Hopper, who is not on this island and is, again, a penguin, but not the penguin we are looking for. That is so rude. Goodness gracious. Do you ever just feel like Nintendo laughs at you secretly? Like, just through your game? Do you ever feel that you are being mocked? Because, I mean, I'm a millennial, it's easy to mock me, but, like, I feel specifically mocked from this game. Oh, this is itchy. Hasn't turned on in, like, a year. Either that's a hardware problem or that's a charging cable problem. That probably sounds like a hardware problem, though. Has anyone found any villager on their bingo, by the way? If you're playing. If you're not, it's okay. I may have to get some water. I'm, like, losing my voice a little bit. Oh, then, yeah, it's probably a hardware problem. You're probably gonna have to send that in for Nintendo to repair it. Or somewhere where they do Nintendo repairs where they don't come after you for dealing with your hardware. Oh, man. With taking a break from YouTube, it's like I suddenly have all these ideas for a video. Which, I think I'm going to take this break of, like, writing video essays to talk about things that are important to me, like digital ownership, product ownership, in the sense that I believe personally that if you buy something as a physical thing, it is yours to do with basically what you want, with a few exceptions. This is Plucky. We don't have Plucky. Have a great rest of your stream. Artsy just want to say hi. Thank you so much, Ernie. I hope that you're doing well. Thank you so much for the super chat. You literally did not have to do that, but I appreciate you. I hope that you continue to roll with the punches and have a better outcome in general. Can you send it to Nintendo? They're usually pretty quick. Yeah, no, seriously. I think that I can't send things to Nintendo, I think, because I don't know why. I'd probably have to send it to Japan, maybe. I would probably just fly to Japan. That'd probably be cheaper. to literally just fly to Japan from Korea and go to the Nintendo headquarters to ask to fix it. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for 2 jewels. I still have no idea what the concept of the 2 jewels are, but I'm very appreciative. Maybe, like, the villagers I'm seeing are not actually the villagers on screen. I'm just, like, gaslighting myself. We're not sending messages right now, though. Yes, I live in Korea. Yep, been living in Korea. This will be the start of year 10 for us, I think. Because we moved around this time, so this is the start of year 10. Oh yeah, you weren't much of a fan. I see, that's another video I want to do. I'm of 2 minds, right? Because I think there's nuance in the conversation about, don't tell Laser Sharp, about phasing out digital media in the sense that, or physical media, in the sense that I know that people like to keep their cartridges. I feel that there may be something about the conversation about how much plastic goes into the packaging for physical media, in which case I know that a lot of people keep the cases, but some people don't, and that is an environmental concern. And so going digital means that there is less physical waste that occurs. So I think that there can be a conversation in the positive about how digital media as a digital copy actually could be better for the environment. I am not saying that for sure because I haven't done the study of it, and I am pretty sure that there's other issues with, like, you know, other energy that impacts the environment, okay? But I'm just talking about, like, the physical concept of, like, things ending up in a landfill, right? And I also don't know how long digital or physical media lasts. It could last probably a couple decades before it, you know, corrupts or breaks down or something, right? But the other thing is that your physical cartridge is physically yours, which means that you can play it offline and not have any issue. I think it's really dumb that you have to be connected to the internet to be able to play what's in your library. Hello, Dizzy. But I think that there is some nuance with environmental greenery that could be in the favor of that decision. However, it really is showing that companies believe that they own the product no matter what, and that they can just freely take it whenever they feel like it, and that when you're not actually buying a product, you are renting or purchasing a license of a product, which means that they can recall it at any time. That is my issue. So I have so many ideas about that video. I really do want to talk about it. I think it'd be a really cool conversation to have. But I don't like where big companies are going towards a more digital reality without realizing that consumers are buying things with the assumption that it's theirs to have. You know what I mean? Oh, I know, Kitty. I'm sure they're not. That is me coming from it as like a green, from a green-eyed notion. I personally believe that they're doing this for they want to have ownership of their product no matter what, and that we basically just get to play it when they feel like it. I fully understand where you're coming from. Is Korea better than any countries, or is it the same? So this is probably the easiest country that we've navigated when it comes to like healthcare and transportation. We also have a very, very generous like package when it comes to that. So I would say that we are living in a different reality than probably the typical Korean when it comes to how we live in their country. But I also stand by the sentiment that people are people wherever they are, that there's poverty, there's mental health issues and stigmas that are in Korea, making it difficult for people to get help when they need it. There's a lot of unfortunate suicide tendencies with a wide age group because of how competitive it is, both academically and career-wise. But Korea is a lovely country. We are so grateful to be here. It's the food is delicious. The people are very friendly. As I said, the healthcare is amazing. I had my child here. I've had major surgeries here. I've been in the ambulance here, and it didn't cost us thousands of dollars, which is nice. I know that's like, isn't that just like a weird thing? How much was it? The whole thing. Okay, so in my emergency ER experience where I took an ambulance to the ER, the total price of that was 2 million won, which is probably about 1,200. It was 1,200 won, which $1,200. Oh, it was? Okay, so it was $1,200 total, and that included my 5-day stay in a hospital in a single bedroom. So not bad. Also, you can get your eyes checked for about $40 and get 2 pairs of glasses for about 100. And that's like being sort of not cheap about it. So I would say, as an American, this healthcare is amazing. So not complaining about that. No, it is. But I mean, like any country, Korea has things that it's very great at and things that it's still working through, but we're very grateful to be here. I wish that the air quality was better. We live in a part of Korea that is one of the most polluted places in the world because of the coal production, because the majority of Korea is run on coal and like heated through coal. So we often have days where we just don't go outside because it's a red day, which means you can actually see the ozone. So that's not great. But no, it's a pretty lovely place to be. I've fallen in love with kimbap. I love making kimchi. The cafes are really interesting. They're very unique. But yeah, I can't speak Korean very well. I should be able to speak Korean. I've been living here for 10 years, but that may be a next year goal. In some places, if you go into the like the east coast of Korea and the south, the air quality is much better because one, the mountains kind of keep it from, oh, we got Matilda, keeps it from basically the area where we're polluted, but also there's a lot of pollution that kind of comes in from the mainland. So, and that usually happens through storms, and it's sometimes like man-made pollution, but sometimes it's like the desert sand storms that we get sometimes where the sky is literally yellow. So Vesta, Brofina. So Vesta's on my island, so you need to like mark her off. Antonio's also on my island, so you probably need to mark him off. Everyone else, we saw Panchetti. So if you haven't marked her, you should. Cadence, hello, it's good to see you. Welcome in. But it honestly depends. Like, I don't know about all of China, but China is a huge country. Like, it's enormous. So I'm sure that there are parts of China where the pollution is not to the extent of what you would expect in like the big places like Beijing. I've never been to China or Japan, so I can't really like give you an estimated opinion on it. But besides, it also kind of depends, right? So Korea is going through a housing crisis in the sense that there are so many apartments that are being like built up, but they are either being purchased out by very wealthy people just to like have, and also a good portion of the Korean, I don't want to say it's not the economy, but there's a lot of investment that goes into building apartment buildings. And so often Koreans that are like, you know, just graduating from college have to save up to $10,000, like US dollars, in order to put as a down payment to just rent an apartment. And I'm not talking about like the big apartments. Like we live in a very nice apartment. It's nicely sized. I'm not even saying we're not. But like even the small apartments, like to either rent or own one, it requires a down payment of something that on average we have Bree, who we don't have on the list. I think the average salary for a Korean is about $25,000 a year. So if you can imagine having to pay almost half of your salary just to have a down payment for your apartment, a lot of young Koreans are not actually able to leave the home because of that. And that leads to a lot of frustration and struggles with being able just to afford moving out. Yep, no, I agree. I think this current administration of Korea is moving to make it so that additional apartments and housing from families is taxed to hell, like 75% or something. I think either that or Mandani did that. I don't remember, but like I think there was a move to like remove that because again we are seeing in our city just like apartments just going up and people either can't afford it or they're being bought out. There's also instances where like school preps like Hagwons purchase apartment buildings for short, like apartment units for short times so that they can have a cheaper space for that, I think. My issue with this apartment is that we have linoleum flooring in the bedrooms and it's just, one, it's like that beige color that's just hideous, but also it's like, it's an old enough flooring that it's breaking apart and we can't really replace it, which is really annoying. The other thing too is that the floor heating is amazing. So you can have individual rooms have floor heating underneath so you can get really nice and toasty and just have specific rooms that are heated. However, most apartments do not have central air. So we have in our rather large apartment, because we have a huge hallway that goes down the main, like the main stretch is a spine. Then we have like a living room and kitchen that are joined together. And then there's like the bedrooms and the office and then like the master bedroom over there. And we only had for quite a few years, literally one air conditioner for all of that. And in the summer, we were so warm. We only recently got, we only recently got a unit in our bedroom, which helped a lot. But for the most part, the rooms furthest away from the air conditioning in the summer, it's like there was no air conditioning and it was awful. Oh yeah, floor heating's amazing. It's something that I experienced in Sweden when I was there for school. But yeah, the floor heating is amazing. Going into the bathroom where it's not cold, peak. Because a lot of people up until recently were still using floor mats, right? And so similar to, I don't know if China does it, I don't think so, but like in Japan, they would have roll-out mats and then you can lay on the floor with like thin mattresses that just lay flat. And so there has been a progression towards more of a Western bedroom preference with like, having, a raised mattress above the floor. But the heat stays low and then it raises up because that's how heat works, right? It starts low and it goes upwards. So your flooring is always going to be nice. One thing I want is a pillow AC. Oh man, a pillow AC would be great. Yes, Mystic, I've heard. I thought that he did that already. He already balanced the deficit because of that specifically. You're gonna head off and do my pre-bed stuff. See you. Thank you so much, Laser Sharp. It was good to see you. As you would think. You would think. We have this conversation a lot with like I know that I would be a terrible billionaire because one, I wouldn't be a billionaire. The notion of having that much money when there's so much suffering around the world would be disgusting to me. I would literally throw money at people, like just like, here's $100,000, go. You know, like that would be my shtick. And I see some nostrils, pink nostrils. Hi, Biddy. Well, thanks. We can just go. But yeah, you would think that people with money would just like, I don't know, pay taxes. I don't know. Be part of the society that they take advantage of. I don't know. What time is it there? It is 12:41 p.m. So we have 2.5 hours. I've never quite understood the whole notion of like a house as a investment. I think I had someone try to explain what mortgage was and like why it was a thing, and I'm just like, I feel that if you buy the land and you buy the house, it's yours. So why are you having to pay mortgage? I don't know. I don't know. I'm bad with with economics. A poll, hi Belle. Yeah, no, I was just, because this has been like the Animal Crossing Chaos stream. We will probably finish the next 15 tickets. This is embarrassing. The fact that we've only seen one villager on this entire hunt that's on this list. That's just so sad. Belle, fine. Fine. Hold me accountable. Ooh, money rock. Okay, wait. Did I... Okay, who is this? I don't understand. We have a perfectly good bear on our bingo, and we have a different bingo. Yeah, we'll finish these 2 tickets, I guess. And I don't know, like, we could do a mail order bull, I guess. We could go onto an order bot and get him on the island, I suppose. I'm a self-care positive reinforcer. Yes, with your truncheon of coziness. Going on long hunts like this though is really nice for money. I'm not even mad. I'm a little mad that this man didn't do what I expected him to do, which was to, you know, show up on the first ticket, and then I'd have to figure out what we'd be doing next. But yeah, like, this is crazy. Jelly, hello, how are you? I hope that you are settling in all right. How are you and the Bab doing? Oh, Animal Crossing is so cozy. Even when it's chaotic, it's cozy. It got us through a pandemic, a panorama, a panini. It's an Artsy stream as an axe. Okay, the cozy axe of, no, the emotional support axe. That's what that would be. Yeah, no, I could not imagine. I mean, I know what I would do with that money, but I also would be like, you mean to tell me that it costs us, like, honestly, if I had $6 billion and they said that you could solve world hunger with your $6 billion, you know what I would not have? $6 billion. Because it would go to that. I can't imagine. I cannot imagine. I would put entire communities through school. I would open up libraries. I would I have a lot of cat cafes for rescue services, actually. I'd probably do, like, if, let's be totally for real. I would solve the housing crisis, as in I would make homelessness illegal, as in there would be no homelessness. I would open up centers for addiction and halfway homes with people that were actually trained and that there was a good rotation. Oh man. I think I would just make a country and then just like invite everybody over, honestly. I can never hate Tom Nook because at least he lets us play our debts when we were able. No, for sure. For sure. Tried Sleep Sack. She's so cozy. Man, swaddles are the best. We got into swaddles late because we tried to swaddle our kiddo when he was younger, and he was a Houdini and he just unpacked himself, and so he would wake up. And then one of our friends sent us the Velcro versions. It was literally night and day. Oh man. That's a good time. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so let's finish this stack. I don't know if I'm gonna let this thing autofill. If Stu shows up and that like at the very end, so typical. Mm-hmm. No, I actually, so I wonder if Tom Nook, similar to a lot of other characters who's done a lot of character growth, you know, Rossetti went to therapy, so he's not as mean. Tom Nook realized that there's no such thing as an ethical billionaire or a billionaire, so he got better about it. But we've got Renee the Rhino, who again, no rhinos on my ticket. But I do think that it's, I don't, so here's my thing, right? Like, they definitely play up on the Tanuki folklore, but I still have this theory that either we are in the spirit world, either our character is dead, or we just like stumbled upon it like Korra from the Avatar series, and they don't understand the concept of money really. So like pricing is weird for an apple versus like a literal bureau, and so it's just like, we don't need to add more things. Money is money. Like, what do you mean we need to have investments? We like the shinies now. That's my view about it. She's been in Snoo Swaddle since she came home. It velcros and zippers and hooks in the bassinet that moves all night. Nice. Nice. Man. The things that we've developed for newborn novelty. Like, I'm not throwing shade. That's amazing. That sounds awesome. I'm thinking ahead to Crib. She needs to be in this one for Crib, and it's warmers and cozier, I think. Nice. Yeah, Silly, you should probably look into getting your Switch repaired. Hey, cat. Sir, you... Listen. Ugh. For a lumber cat, you're really doing a number on my spine. Goodness gracious. Can you, like... Just chill. Chill right here. Yes, we can cuddle this way. Okay. Honestly, Jelly, parenthood is one big experiment. There's a lot of explosions you don't consider when you least expect it, and then it suddenly it feels like it all falls into place, and then it's like a jigsaw puzzle and you do it all over again. So that is so for real. I think that was Bud, right? We are at, jeez, a golden piggy bank. Oh, silly, that just sounds like what cats do. You want to cuddle, they don't. And when you do, or when they do, you don't. You want legs. The cat gave me my chair back. I'm so grateful. Hey, Hubsmon. Are you currently writing right now? Can you give me sparkling water? Thank you. Hubsmon is currently working on his second novel. The rewrite of the second novel. Can you pour out that water? Thank you. And so I didn't want to particularly bother him unless it was possible. Which villager would be marked off? I'd be curious. They like their personal space, but they also like yours. See, my cats don't have a concept of personal space. They're like, everything is my personal space. You in the bathroom? Personal space. You in the room with the door closed because you just want 5 minutes to breathe. Personal space. Me, you sitting on the couch, laying down with like the butt right here. Personal space. The mouse with the huge ears. Oh, oh my gosh. Bella? Good choice. I've never had Bella on an island before. I set extra alarms in the morning. My cat knows that she is between the last 2 alarms to come under the blankets and cuddle before I get out of bed. Nice. That's good training. I would love to figure out how to train my cat to not wake me up at 5:45 in the morning. We've got... Flip. We've got Flip, the monkey. Mama cat, hello. My friend says that their cats will try to cuddle them even when the house is hot during a heat wave. They're gathering their solar. Well, I guess it's not solar, it's nuclear. Or maybe no, it's geothermic. Is it geothermic? It feels like that would be a geothermic thing. Oh, bless. Thank you. Thank you. How are you doing, Mama Cat? I hope you're doing well. Hmm? Yes, it is. Oh, here is a thing about luxury. Having your own sparkling water maker, your own carbonated water maker, that's luxury. My husband was not much of a carbonated water person until he got the carbonated water maker specifically for me, and I think he uses it more for his writing. Creativity juice, yes. Creativity bubbles. It's bubbling to the surface. Just working a lot? Oh, biothermal. Okay, so it's biothermal energy. Can we like have one? I would even settle for the missing box in the top left with because there was a glitch in my bingo. Like there's a missing villager in the top left. I don't know why. That's our coffee maker. I got it for him, but I'm the one that uses it the most. What does it do that you like? My neighbor has a oh my gosh, wrong. Do we even have a chicken in here? This is Becky with the good hair. How many? That's just rude. Depends on if you're trying to be accurate or cutesy. Both have their uses. Okay. I feel that, of course, within an 8-hour live stream, we've done nearly 100 tickets. And we've only found one of the 25 villagers that we're looking for. Froths milk and makes espresso and mixes it into a latte. Ooh, yum. Yum. Yeah, our neighbor has a smaller version of an espresso machine, like an actual maker that has like the grates and it has the frother inside. It's a beautiful machine, and I think the husband of the duo has gotten into making latte art. It's been really cool. That would be a luxury that I'd be happy to have, is like a literal coffee bar in our apartment. One day, not today. I need to declutter everything before I decide to make more things happen. We're also a mocha pot people. Mocha pot people. Also, how do people do 8-hour live streams regularly? Like, I feel okay, but I am tired. I am tired. You crashed out over clutter today? Mood. I didn't realize until, like, the kiddo became mobile how crummy children are. I've been decluttering for, like, my year of home teaching, right? I made the mistake that was, oh my gosh, Marina. I made the mistake of moving the couch. And when I tell you, it had a full dustpan of cereal crumbs, of markers and crayons, and random bits of like paper and like torn book pages. I was traumatized, to be honest. Children, like, humans are gross, but like children are this new level of grody that it's like, it is a full-time job keeping that clean. And thankfully he's old enough now where I'm like, hey, clean up your crap, please. So I don't have to do it. You saw a 48-hour long live stream? Could never. I could probably maybe handle a 24-hour live stream, maybe. But I think like the 8 hours, a good feel. Maybe a 12-hour for like doing 7 to 7, like 7 p.m. to 7 a.m. But I'm not gonna do that while my kiddo is small. That's no. Oh yeah, no, Jelly, that's fair. That's a perfectly valid crash out. Oh, I will. I'll take a break. So has anyone played Echoes of the Plum Grove by any chance? Because I actually don't think... Wait, Roscoe? Oh, man, Roscoe was on the previous one. Rude. How did you feel about it? Like, I know that death and dying is like a thing. Yeah, staying up, like, I've stayed up all night once, and I feel like hot garbage doing that. I have no idea how people can do all-nighters regularly. I can't imagine. Just, and also just because we have the responsibility of a young kid. If my son was older and like he was more self-sufficient in the mornings, I could probably do that. But I just know from my personal like physical well-being, I can't do that. I can't. I've stayed up to write a paper before. Because I had to finish a paper before I drove and like left really early in the morning for a road trip. But the joys of like my ADHD butt is that I really thrive in writing 20-page papers in the span of like 8 hours. Yeah, I'm too old for all-nighters. The thing about being in your... Oh, hello, Stella. The thing about being in your 30s, and I think honestly, just not being in college anymore, is how much stress that sort of lifestyle does to your body. A golden vase. Or at least we're seeing new villagers. This is ridiculous. If this was a 12-hour live stream, I would have been so upset if not seeing anybody. Stella's your birthday twin? Oh, that's so cute. Do you often get her on your islands for anything? I like having Daisy come on my island and having like a roost coffee on our birthdays. It's a shame, Nintendo, I know you're not going to listen to me, but I would really like that if we have the ability to have villagers visit the roost on their birthday, that they talk about it. And if they have the same birthday as you, that they're like, oh my gosh, you have the same birthday? That's so cool. Because how adorable would that be? We would imprint on them so quickly. We'd imprint on them so quickly. Yeah, I think if I was going to do an all-nighter, this is how I know I'm getting old. If I was going to do an all-nighter, you know what I would do? I would clean. I would clean. I would get like a charcuterie board and have like some like mocktail and like put on some music and like have a dessert and just like clean. Or like do cleaning and then having like reading a good book or playing Animal Crossing in the middle of the night. That would be so fun. We have the messiest girl. That is, oh my gosh, Tiffany. 4 tickets left, friends, for this man to show up. If he shows up on the last ticket, I'm not gonna be surprised. I also like organizing. I don't like cleaning. I'm not good at it. At some point, I have it in my brain to like Google how to actually like clean grout in a bathroom because I don't like doing that. But I do like, you know, removing things from a shelf, cleaning the shelf, and then putting it back and like organizing it that way. I like doing that. But yeah, I was motivated last week to clear out the balcony. Our balcony had like it still had hay from like when the rabbits were alive. So it's been a couple of years, okay? And so that was basically just kind of like our junkyard area. I cleaned out that space. It has a raised bed for gardening because we're doing gardening projects with the kiddo. We have a nice little outdoor table with 2 chairs and like that's where the gardening is going to be. And I felt so great. Like the rest of the house is kind of cluttered, but like that space, we're not doing that. That space, great. Thank you. Yeah, like Pomodoro. Pomodoro is a good one. Yeah, no, Pomodoro games are great. Pomodoro is like Spirit City lo-fi sessions where you can set timers to chill out and then also do something that's productive. So it's a series of, you know, timers of break and like relaxation and leisure and working on things. There's a few creators who do that. I know that Hyrule Jules, I don't know if Jules goes by something different now, but Jules is a really good Pomodoro creator on Twitch. I know that Becca with a Book has done Pomodoro in the past before. It depends. Spirit City is not free. There is like a duck Pomodoro game. Kitty, I think you were the one that introduced it to me. It's like a small little game. The genre for Pomodoro is becoming much more popular, so it kind of depends. You can have one where it's like literally like desktop friends on your phone, on your either your phone or on your computer, like small little what's it called, like farming things. It's really cute. It really depends on what you can find, but I think the duck Pomodoro one's like $5, maybe. Oh, we've got Kevin. Well, at least we got different villagers. The fact that we had, again, a jock pig, not what we're looking for, is ridiculous. Is Palma Farm the one that I was talking about? I'm trying to remember. Here, let me see if I can find that for you. Let's see. It's a duck farm. Pomodoro. Yeah, it's called Pomo Farm. Yeah, I think Kitty, you're the one that introduced it to me. So here, it's there's that one. It is less than $5 right now. So if that's within your budget, that's a good one. I think it's one of the more classic ones from the last couple of years. It has it's very positive on its review. If you're looking for music, Spirit City is a really nice one. I use it for just having background noise, but it's also really great to like unlock little spirits and stuff. So I like it. Oh, I forgot. It's the most to the point of the Pomodoros that I have, but it works. You're getting tired, but I'll see you later. Thank you, silly. Have a great rest of your whatever. Happy time zones wherever you are. And thank you so much for the star for 2 jewels. I appreciate it. We're down to the last 100 tickets. 100 tickets. Did not see... We saw 1 bull this entire time. This entire time. It was 1 bull. Crazy. Crazy pants. Man. I would have thought that, like, finding Kurt... Like, I see Kurt on hunts all the time. And there was plenty of ducks. And Gladys, I see Gladys all the time. Flora. Oh my gosh, what a cutie. So if you have Flora on yours... How many people from the OG Team Stu are still here? We need to manifest. Scott's gone to bed. I think it's just you. I think it's just you, Basti Boo. I still remember that one stream where I was looking for a blue villager and Kato was in the stream and did a super chat along with Scott, and I think Stu showed up on the 2nd ticket and I was like, I'm ending stream. Did not end up ending stream. I also felt bad that I put Stu through a pitfall, so I felt bad. I felt bad. He looked so sad. Yeah, like, should I just order bot the man? Should I just do that? Oh my gosh, thank you so much for sending 2 jewels. That's so great. Thank you, Diesel. I appreciate it. Yeah, there's a lot of lore within 6 years on YouTube. It's been really fun. It's been really fun. I'm excited to kind of take a step back and just reclaim that creativity. And Mystic, thank you. Clapping seal for 200. I don't even know what that means, but that's a lot. Thank you. Goodness gracious. We are also 29 likes away from a bubble break, friends. Just letting you know. We can end on a bubbly note. I'll probably end on a bubbly note anyway. All right, let me see. Is this our last ticket or second to last ticket? Second to last ticket. Nope, we've got Jacques. Jacques Poo. Got so many more birds than I usually do. Had like 700 of these. Oh my gosh, well thank you. That's crazy pants. Place your bets. I am like 99% certain that Stu's not going to be on the last ticket. But, should we just... I don't want to order bot him. That sounds like... The mail order bovine sounds a little questionable. I'm sure that if I let it, what's the word? I can autofill. It'll probably be somebody from my son's island. You were vaguely on the Stew team. Yeah, I'm trying to think. There's Frank has never really been on an island. Oh my gosh, for 54. All right. Okay, so for the next five tickets, we'll do a Stew challenge. Fine. For the 54 months. Gonna try to sleep. Thanks for keeping me company, Jelly. I got you. The middle of the night is the most sacred time for tired new parents, and you're doing great. You really are. So please be sure to take care of yourself. You got this. It's so hard, but you're doing great. I learned, like, I'm not a religious person, but I learned that there was a convent that specifically... Is that clay? Cool, it was not one we've seen before. That it's a convent that specifically gets up in the middle of the night to pray for mothers who are up in the middle of the night feeding their children. I think it's specifically like become like parents who are up in the middle of the night feeding their kids. But the fact that there's a religious order that takes the time to just like think about those parents in the middle of the night, especially like the breastfeeding and the feeding moms. Oh my gosh. All right. Okay, thank you for the super chat. Really appreciate it. All right, friends, if we want to do another Stew challenge, we're currently at 5. If you want to do another 5, or yes, you have to do $5, okay? Dollars. Doll hairs. It's a good thing you all are cute. I don't know if you know that. I don't know if that you've been told that. Here, let me turn... Where should we put this man? Here, just... Yep. Just like right there. Just hanging on the precipice of his own hubris. Of his own mubris. Yes, mubris. That sounded really kinky. I didn't mean it to. All right, so we're doing another 10 tickets. Cool. Cool. Another 10 tickets. Cool beans. And we'll get ready. Wait, is this a... Wait, is this a walker cicada? Wait, which one is this? Hold on. Is this a walker cicada? It is a walker cicada. Do I have a walker cicada? Oh my gosh, I almost got rid of that. Oh no, that would have been a bad time. So as long as you try it, yes, I will. I will. We'll do a stack. Like, break my arm. Pull my arm, why don't you? Oh no. We have to go on another 10 tickets to find this man. He is going to be so loved. Don't even know. Here, let me go put like this bean. Actually, Stu's a little distracting, so I'm gonna turn him a little. There we go. Just we're not gonna see more villagers, I'm sure. I'm sure we're not gonna actually see any villagers that are on our list. I doubt it. I super doubt it. Excuse me. I'm gonna actually do that. There we go. Yeah, it's not like we're gonna see any of these villagers anyway, so I'm not worried. Lace. There we go. And then yeah, we can just do that. I know. As I said, like, it's like Rossetti with his anger management. It's like Tom Nook with his heart growing 3 sizes and realizing there's no such thing as an ethical billionaire. He got boundaries in the most inopportune and unfortunate time. 8 hours, friends. We are at the past 6 hours and we have not found this man. We have done over 100 tickets. We have not found, well, we found 1 of 25 villagers. 1 of 25. This is very typical for an Artsy stream. I think if it was going so well, I wouldn't appreciate the irony of how chaotic that these streams have been over the years. Oh man. So again, I just want to say, like, we're not gonna get tearful, but I am incredibly grateful for this space. I have grown so much as a person. I have become a gamer. Like, I love playing games. I got into game development. I improved as an artist. I know you can't really tell from the sketching that I was doing earlier, but I feel we've got Huck. I feel that I've grown as a person, and being able to see people grow and do the things that they want to do has just been such a beautiful thing to witness. It's not like Artsy gamer related, but I reconnected and became friends with people after a year's absence for a variety of reasons. Like, there's just like, I don't know, knowing that people exist and are creating amazing stuff has just been a very heartfelt experience, and I'm really grateful for this space, and I'm grateful for all of you. So, like, just thank you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here now, but just, like, in general, thank you for being who you are. I couldn't have taken on and been part of this journey without all of you. Like, that's the whole point of, I think, social media, as it should be, is just, like, being social and having fun. So I'm really grateful. So thank you. Let's see. Always happy to be here. Yeah, so again, this is not goodbye forever, it's goodbye for now. Right? It's not like I'm passing the keys back to YouTube. They can remove it through my cold dead hands or just delete my channel, I guess. But like, I think just moving away from the decision of being chronically online, because I wasn't even chronically online, but I knew that's where I would have to be if I was going to become successful. And I don't need that in my life. Mystic, truer words have not been spoken. Honestly, like, I want to see bad art. Show me your bad art. Who is this? The lion we don't need. It's Rory. One of my favorite lions, actually. And then we've got a digital scale. Thank you. I've been staring at that bingo card so many times. I know for a fact that he's not even on this list. I also really like the fact that with Animal Crossing, villager hunts are so, I don't want to say popular as in, like, I was going to do this anyway, but, like, the fact that there are specific things about Animal Crossing being streamed on YouTube or Twitch that are so iconic, and that there is never going to be a dull villager hunt, ever. It's never going to be dull. It's the mechanic of it is very dull and back and forth, but it's just like the conversations, the drama is so fun. Alright, please. Wilbur, can you take me seriously with my heart baubles for a minute? Like, can you please manifest this man? See? Like, you're even looking. You see that picture right there on that screen? Right here. You see him, right? Can you, like, manifest this man? That'd be great. That'd be great, actually. We've got Money Rock. And we've got Diana, who is not on my list. No, we're not gonna... We don't need the money right now. Not like that's real life or anything, but we're trying to like finish this up so that we can do some echoes. Okay, we're at 7 tickets. Yeah, I would go on villager hunts on 2 separate switches where Stu was all the time. Stu was all the time. In every villager hunt, he was always on it. And then, I don't know, maybe I just complained about it way too many times and he was just like, you know what? Maybe this no actually means no. Maybe that actually does mean no. Whoa. Okay. We have Alice, who is not on our list. I know that for a fact. Do we have any DIY bottles? Nope. Okay. We're gonna end that poll. I have him on HHP, but he should be out and about too. For real, right? For real. Got a little peanut stuff in there. A little. Anyway. Oh my goodness. Hey, Orville. I know you can hear me. I know you were extinct, technically, but you can hear me, right? We're in, like, this is in a weird spirit world where I'm just assuming the RNG gods are real. Can you, like... Can you manifest Stu for me? Your brother doesn't really have the... Like, he's so fixated on flying. I get it, but, like, you do the travel itinerary. So, could you, like, do that for me, please? Watch it be Frank on the last ticket. Watch it be Frank on the last ticket. That would be a thing. Let's see. It's Tabby! I think we've already seen Tabby, though. Tabby's not on this list. I know it because we only have Anka. Anka really did just say, like, screw you, actually, for being on this bingo card. Wow. That's fair, Anka. Really, it's fair. Your culture has been looted to high hell. I think that a little bit of, like, mummy curses is kind of just called for in 2026. That's fair. But do you have to, like, mummy curse my bingo card? I don't think I've done anything like that. Wow, I'm really getting to the point of the 8-hour stream where I'm, like, hallucinating the manifestations, huh? Yeah, that too. Let's see. Oh my gosh. Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, that was on purpose. Mm-hmm. Here, he hasn't moved in a bit. Here. Here, we'll do it like this. Here you go. There you go, buddy. Old pal. Old chum. Mm-hmm. I knew when I saw Anka on this bingo card that I should have kept going. For sure. You didn't notice until now that he was moving? Yep. I mean, it's necessary. All right, we've got Koramora's favorite island with feet. Let's do it. It's a bear. It's wait, no. Is that Cole? Is that a bunny? Oh, it's Walker for the second time. Wow. Wow. Walker, I don't know how to tell you. I know that Peyton and I are collectively gorgeous individuals, but Peyton and I do not look the same. Her hair is longer, for one. That's rude. Potato chips and sandwiches? Yes, exactly. This is so frustrating. I'm just gonna shake some trees. Just shake it up a bit. Shake it up. Oh, wait, no, I'm not gonna sing any more of that because of that whole controversy. Never mind. Okay, no, let's talk about that controversy. So, I'm not a Swiftie, okay? I don't listen to her music, like, not just as in out of hate or anything, but like, uh-oh, the store all trashed. What happened? Hello? Are we all there? Are we all good? Hello? There we are. But, okay, so question. How do Swifties feel about the whole wedding scenario? Like the whole thing that happened with the Taylor Swift wedding. Like, how are the Swifties responding to that criticism? How? Because, like, again, I'm not really into the drama, but sometimes the tea is just so hot you have to like just you know, wiggle and sip a bit. But like, that was a very interesting thing to observe. So if anyone knows what I'm talking about, and you either listen to Taylor Swift or that you like Taylor Swift or you are a Swiftie or whatever that is, like, how did you feel about that? I bet you it was Anka that destroyed my pages crashed, so. I don't know, I just know that I'm never not going to know about this couple just by the unfortunate proximity of living in Kansas City. I'm so sorry. The joys of me not being like a K-pop fan is that I'm probably walking by K-pop artists all the time and I have no... We finally have a bingo person on the same level. Oh my goodness, with 3 tickets to spare. Cool. Cool. Love that. Jeez. Nearly 7 hours. We've only seen 2 villagers from this bingo list. That's ridiculous. All I heard is that she had a private wedding with lots of security standard celeb stuff. Oh, Belle. If you want to read some, like, tea and have someone be read for filth, it's my favorite phrase. I'm not letting it go. You need to read up on it. Oh, man. Oh, man. The photos of the guests leaving were peak pissed. It was great. Mm-hmm. Oh man. Again, I don't often like catch up on celebrity news, mostly because it's like I feel also it's like because she's a billionaire and I just don't care about billionaires, but like there's just some instances where I'm just like, wow, you are really separated from normal everyday thinking a lot of the time, aren't ya? That's a bummer. That's a bummer. Oh man. Okay, this is our second to last ticket. If we find another bingo person, I'm just going to assume that this is a rude game. All right, we've got Tank, my boy. I love Tank. He's such a sweetie pie. Not the bean we're looking for though. We also don't have any rhinos on here. I've probably said that multiple times. All right, this is the last ticket, and then I'm gonna take a stretch, take a break, and we'll move on to Echoes of the Plum Grove for the last. Oh wait, we got a thing for the last hour. Most celebrity news I hear about is someone is a transphobe or not. Fair. Fair. And Gladys, I love how Gladys, who is quite literally on the bingo card, sent me something that I already know. Classic Gladys. Contrast with Zendaya and Tom Holland getting married in secret. Mm-hmm. Honestly, for the best. I've been seeing a lot of people sharing companies that are in collaboration with the Harry Potter franchise, and they're like, oh, well, boycotting this one, that's a bummer. So that's been heartening to see. Oh my gosh, this is the last ticket. Is it going to be Stu? Is it going to be Stu? It's not going to be Stu. It's either going to be Frank, or it's going to be Judy, or it's going to be... I don't know who it's going to be. Last celebrity news I heard was that Tom Cruise's daughter and Katie Holmes is legally changing their name. Go them. It is... Speaking of celebrity Scientology, we've got Al. Oh man. Y'all, you know me about my my personal growth in the sense that I do strive to invite villagers that I probably wouldn't. But this is too much John Travolta for me. I'm sorry. I can't. The Scientology is just too close to home. No thanks. Oh no, Tim Hortons did a bad bummer. I don't see much celeb news. I watch a lady who researches political stuff and don't always watch that. That's fair. If this is Stu, I'm gonna lose my ever-loving mind. This is from June. Tiny library for the third time. Cool. Cool. Alright, friends. I'm going to take a 5-minute break. And we'll move on to Echoes of... Wait, do I have that downloaded? That's probably a very good question. Do I have that downloaded? Hold on. Do I have it installed? I do! Cool. Okay. Yeah, all the adult actors signing on to the HP shows disheartening. Like, did John Lithgow really have to do it, really? I don't know. I haven't been keeping up with the show specifically. Because, yeah, it's just a bummer. We're gonna move that. I'm gonna remove that. And then we'll just do that. Okay. So I'm going to be RB, Burubba, and then we'll do some echoes at the Plum Grove. And oh man, I was thinking we were gonna get this man today. No. So I'm just gonna sit here with my thinky thoughts, and we'll get into echoes after I get back. So BRB. Hello, we're kind of oh, wait, hello. Are we there? Are we there? The year before Rowling started her nonsense, at least in public, me and my fiance were running around HPA World in Japan dressed up in everything. The overall trip was wonderful, but we're a bit sad looking back on that part. Yeah, no, for sure. It feels a lot like the ultimate betrayal, honestly, where so much of my childhood was defined about Harry Potter being such a positive experience. Not anymore. Wait, where's this one? There we go. All right, hello. Okay. Oh, nice music. Oh my gosh, The hair is ridiculous. I'm probably not going to listen. Do you think that I need music to listen to this? Because I still have my piercing. And it, here, we're gonna move you all over here. So let's do that. And we're gonna do window shift right. There we go. There we go. And then we're gonna move all of you beautiful people over here. I'm not buying anything Harry Potter and got rid of what I had. We'll be supporting. Yeah, no, that's fair. Okay, so can we hear okay? Let me know if that's too loud because I'm not sure. So options. Ooh. Clock format. Nice. Oh, you can turn off hunger. Nice. Energy and diseases. Item decay. Pet menu. Smallpox visible. What sort of game is this, y'all? I'm a little concerned.
Plague Doctor?
No, it's not Plague Doctor. I think it's a combination of Oregon Trail and Stardew Valley. Okay, so no, there is dysentery in the thing, I think. Okay, so should I play with all of these on? Is it timed fishing game? Interesting. Taxes? Do we want to play with taxes? You know what? Let's try it. Backer content. Oh, okay. Graphics, windowed full screen, cave brightness, snow effects, water quality, anti-aliasing. Wow. Tutorial is T, cycle left. LT. Okay, I see. Skip cutscene, hotbar. Okay. Quest. Interesting. You do not hear game noises either? How about like right here? How about that? Let me know if that gets too loud though. 'Cause I think I hear it. Like I can hear it. Okay. My thing's dying. Which I coincidentally have a charging for it, so that's nope, I got one because I ordered it. Haha. I lost my charging cable for my headset, and so I've been stealing Hubs mods because we have the same headset. But no, I got it. We're good. We're Gucci. Ooh, so cute. You can hear it now. A lot can happen. Well, didn't she try to like kill off her main character or something? That was a thing. Okay. All right, let's see. So, listen. We love this. Cute. I'm pale as hell though. Let me see. No shape, triangular. Same thing in Animal Crossing, baby. Hair. Interesting options. Oh, that's cute. Oh, that's cute though. Oh, that's cute. I think I kind of want to look like Elijah Wood a bit. Just a wee. We did not find Stu. He respected the known Artsy's boundaries. I know. Hi, Newton. We did not. We're playing something a little bit different. Ooh. Let's see. So these are like pants. These are like pants. I kind of just like this. And then accessories. Oh, we got to get the little pointy boots. And glasses. Cute. Do we want glasses? Kinda. 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 Kind of like the little ones, though. Oh my gosh. But listen, though. Yeah, I think that's a cute start. I think that's cute. I look like Mrs. Claus before marriage brought her down. So let's do it. What's your first name? Oh. Do I want it to be like a self-insert, or do I want it to be like... I don't know. I don't know. The name is important. See, if I name them after myself, I think I'll go through a mortality crisis once I ultimately like leave this mortal coil end game. So I think... Let's think of, like, here, I'm just gonna do a name generator. D&D name generator. There we go. Let's see. Let's do, like maybe a halfling one. Let's do... Elise Reed Kettle is interesting. It has kind of like a tragedy sort of spelling with Elise, but you know what? Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Here. So it was... Here. Elise Reed Kettle. Yeah, no, we gotta do the name generator. 100%. Reed Kettle. There we go. Confirm. Right, so does it have like sound? Oh, wait. Being left-handed is annoying sometimes. Oh, geez. Hello? Tragedy spelling, I know. Oh, we should... That should be, like... If I continue doing this as a playthrough, we should do tragedy names. Mm-hmm. My dearest friend, Timothy Tweed, you have finally arrived. Just beyond that horizon lies a new world, a fresh start. I hope that you are as excited as I am. Just think of all the opportunities that await us. I'm like, yeah, sure, totally. Soon, the two of us will occupy our own plot of land and we can begin our new adventure. A land on which to grow what we please, to build what we please, that possibilities are limitless. I mean, being a colonist is fine. It's the colonizer aspect that I do struggle with just a little bit. All aboard will be departing momentarily. Passengers to your designated area, if you please. Ah, it's just about time. There will be ample opportunity to catch up in the weeks to come. Also, can we just, like, appreciate the music? The soundtrack is cute. Yeah, so I guess, like, it's been a couple of years since this game came out. It's very interesting, the combination of 3D imaging with 2D, like, paper art. Oh my gosh. Yes, hug it out. Hug it out. Yar, the storm is a fierce one. The wheel I can't keep her steady. Hang on, everyone. Oh my gosh, are we going to lose Timothy Tweed? Are we going to lose our Basti? I'm getting a little motion sickness. The wood is cracking beneath us. I fear this may be the end for us all. My friend, we cannot afford to die here. We have so much to live for. Basti, that's why I'm leaving YouTube. I get it. The hull is breaking apart. Everyone abandon ship. My dearest friend, I have the treasured times that we spent together. Is this where you announce that your love for me and then you die and then I have to... If by chance one of us should perish, which will be used, please take care of the... Take care of the what? The investments? The cocaine? The Kraken? Okay, we can take care of the Kraken by feeding him, I guess. Oh, we survived. It's a grandma! I take it Timothy Tweed died. Timmy! I'm sorry! Oh, goodness. You're finally awake. The cocaine. Listen, we had such a terrible storm last night. We lost our cocaine. We're gonna have to grow more. This little lighthouse was... No, you can't grow cocaine. I don't think you even grow opium in this. Was rattling something fierce. Imagine my surprise when I found you washed up on the beach this morning. I just couldn't leave you there, of course. But my dear, I hate to be the bearer of grave news. Timothy is gone. I'm afraid you may be the only survivor. We found you amidst the wreckage. The others, I fear, have likely perished in that dreadful storm. We'll never know where he put the cocaine. I know. That is the story. We have to find out what happened to the cocaine. I like how this is how it ends on an Artsy Gamer stream. A drug that I don't even, even I condone, you know? Don't fret, dearie. That was quite an ordeal, I'm sure, but you're safe now, and that's what matters. All I want to know, oh my gosh, she died Disney parent style. Don't do that to me. Oh my gosh. I know this is a lot to take in, I can only imagine, but when you're feeling up to it, I have someone who wishes to meet with you. Timmy? Someone rather important, no less. Timmy? Just head through the door when you're ready. The drug dealer will be waiting. If we find... I don't think we'll have a person named Pablo. Ooh. Okay, so interesting. I'm not saying that this is going to be a motion sickness hazard, but... Yeah, but no, the movement of back and forth in one single room where it like, yeah, I know. Wait, but just a warning, I may have to, ooh, this is pretty. If Walter White shows up, we have to bail. I will name it Walter White. Good to see you up and about. Oh, feeling better. So this is Quentin Whitfield. No broken bones. I heard about your situation. Such a tragedy. The sea is a cruel mistress. I love how it's like, your best friend is dead. You went through a terrible ordeal. And they're like, I just heard about your situation. I'm so sorry. This is the most terrible, like, what's the term for, like, doctors? Bedside manner? Terrible. At the same time, I must offer you a proper welcome. What is with this bedside manner? Oh my goodness. Though the circumstances may be less... My friend just died. He hid the cocaine. Huh?
Maybe they're British.
Maybe. You found your way to our fair town of Honeywood. I don't think so. The name's Quentin Whitfield, and I'm the mayor here. Wow.
It is.
Okay. I presume you're the one of the fine folks who purchased that old lot out east. We were on the lookout for you and your friend, Timothy was his name. Wow, just putting more, like...
Rub salt.
Yeah, rub salt in the wound. Just stab me in the heart. I'm afraid he may not have survived the shipwreck. A tragedy, to be sure.
They torpedoed your boat.
They torpedoed the boat. They don't even have that sort of technology. They torpedoed the boat, 100%.
They sold the land and then killed everyone to reclaim it.
Uh-huh. Alas, that old farm remains as vacant as ever, and those weeds aren't going to cut themselves. Wow. I don't even have time to look for a therapist. They just want me to start with the cocaine already. What say you? Would you be willing to settle on our... What happens if you said no? You don't even let me say no? Wow, screw this game. It's settled then. Follow me and I'll take you to your new home, but I'll be a short distance from here. Huh? Over the... Well, it's farming sim logic, right? It's like, oh, your grandfather died? Here's his plot. Have fun. You know, it's the same thing. Take care. I packed some food to eat once to get started. Press spacebar to eat and it'll be in your inventory. Press I. Cool. Many thanks for your hospitality, Luna. Now off to the farm. Wow. Such a tragedy, one could say. Boo. I think, Cat, are you? Okay. I heard a bun. The wave seems calmer than usual this morning. The calm after the storm, perhaps. You are terrible at your job. You can agree or agree. Yeah, no, seriously. See, despite the storms that come through here, we're a regular stop on the trade routes. Interesting. The 2D, 3D style is, I'm not saying jarring in a bad way. It's a really cool take on just the way that it's designed. Here's our charming schoolhouse where the children of Honeywood spend their day learning. Mayhaps your own offspring will one day go here too. Timmy just died. What if he was the father? I don't know. I already hate this man in great fashion sense though. I know, right? This is definitely not my farm. Now, where was that thing? Ta-da! Yes, here it is. I'm so glad I always keep an extra on me. So, you shan't be lost. I present you with a map of the island. It's yours to keep. West from here is the center of Honeywood and my estate. And to the... You can ponder your map later. Huh? Okay. Press M to see where things are located and which shops are open at what time of day. Oh, that's a good mechanic. So you mean to tell me that we can find the shop's opening hours, which is awesome. Select signposts on the map to fast travel to different locations around the island, and this will help you move around more easily. Now let us keep moving. We're but a few minutes away. Okay. Cool. Oh, we can unpin the message. Mandani would have agreed. I know. Oh, look. I'm growing. Don't call these weeds. Do not call these weeds. They're dandelions. They are so great for all forms of things. Oh my goodness. My, I hadn't realized the farm had fallen into such disrepair. Well, that just means that you can truly make it your own. So you mean to tell me... I'm sorry. You mean to tell me that I've been through the ringer. At the very least. I survived a boating accident. I lost my best friend. There is no help for me at all. It just means, oh, you can use that concussion to your advantage to like completely forget about what happened to you. An honest day's work is good for the soul, isn't that right? Oh, you and I are going to get along not at all. Although it might take more than a day's work to clean this place up. I already hate him. Like, this gives Lewis vibes, you know? Lewis. Now, here's the topic of taxes. The land is yours to keep, but taxes will always be due at the end of every week. Every week? You can find me at the town hall today to sign your name on the deed and work out the details of the payment. Oh my goodness. Yeah, no, keep the dandelions. Oh, I almost forgot. The previous owners might have left some equipment in the farmhouse when they left. Be sure to take a look. There might be some tools lying about to help you get started. You're just... I am in the bad place. Jeebus. Okay, so, okay. Alright, goodness. Alright, so we've got... Cool. What's this? Drying rack. One place. Okay. We've got seeds. Yeah, we'll just take all of this, I guess. Here. The bad place. There you go. Sort by type. Cool. Okay. And then what's this? So this is the crafting table of like what you can build. And then there's a picket fence and a gate. We have a bed. And these are the things that we can unlock. Oh, wow. Wow. There's a lot of stuff you can unlock. I can see why Peyton liked this game. I like the sorting. Indoor versus outdoor. Nice. Versus fence, furniture, and artisan. Very cool. I like that. The audacity. The literal audacity. All right. So bread and cheese, cabbage, lots of other foods. So survival salad, which is, ooh, violet and plantain. Interesting. Basic breakfast. Okay. You mean to tell me that they're basing it off of actual ingredients instead of just assuming that a potato is going to make a waffle? Wow, I'm impressed. Okay, so it's $9.50. Okay, oh. All right, so... Ooh. I guess we do this? Oh, wait, no, no. Oh. Ooh, okay, okay. Oh. All right, what does it want? I mean, I'll just like, I'll clean up the whole thing. Okay, we'll do, I guess, okay, here. Let's do the farming thing. Okay, is this, oh. Oh, I see. Oh, this hose. Okay, good to know. Good to know. This game is giving me vibes. I would have a few of the things turned off. Yeah, I want to try it off, and let me see. You can actually just like turn it off in game. I like that a lot. I like the fact that you can just turn it off in the middle of playing. That I'm a fan of. Oh, what's this? Visit in 7 days. And then here's the map. There's the waypoint. Oh, and then here's the manor. Apothecary. Wow. Great gathering spot. I wonder how far it goes down. That's not ominous. The Sleeping Siren Inn. Okay, okay. Okay. Cool. All right, let's do some clearing. And we had turnip seeds, which is the typical standard, right? So let's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Ooh. 3. Ooh, okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, and then 3. Nice. And then oh, that's cool. I don't even have to move forward. So whenever I click a button, my character goes to that spot. So you don't actually have to move between. I love how the character is still smiling. Even I like, listen, you gotta smile. Oh. It also doesn't let you do a watering mechanic more than you have to. So you can see how, since it's already watered, it won't let you do it. I'm a fan. All right. 22 days until rot. 4 days until rot. Okay. Okay, so let's do some more clearing. And see if we can get some... Oh. Wait, no. You. There we go. And then do I want to cut down a tree? Does it... No? No? No. So I can't cut down trees, apparently. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I think we'll just do some, like, clearing right now, and then we'll do some exploration after we've cleared this a bit. We love positivity. There's positivity, and then there's toxic positivity. We don't do toxic positivity on this channel. Okay. Yeah, it actually, like, you don't have to move forward. You can click. So I don't know how well this game works with controls, but as a clicking game, pretty great. Scary positivity, the people who are way too nice. Fair. Wait, how far does this thing go? Yeah. It's Echoes of the Plum Grove. I actually have to click on the door. So, yeah, we'll do a little bit of, like, getting a little bit of everything. Okay. Yeah. I remember, I think Peyton was trying the controller and it didn't work out very well. It looks like I can't hit anything with... I don't have an axe as far as I know, right? Wait, No. We got dirt, a versatile item. We've got composting and fishing, and a drying rack. Ew. Okay. Enjoy the, enjoy your lurk. Thank you so much for being here. All right, we're gonna put this, like, can I put it, like, right here? Yeah, that seems like that makes the most sense, right? Oh. Yeah, we'll, oh, no. What is this? What is this? Oh. Oh. Oh, you can change the, what you are looking like, I guess? See, no, here we go. There. I get to, cry and work at the same time. For sure. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's see, does this... Ooh. And then does this give me a, okay, give me some more dirt. And then I think there was another spot over here. We get to know, I know, we get to mourn him properly. Exactly. How far does this go? Oh, it goes far. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Okay. This, okay, so it's more of a left and right experience as opposed to, wow, this goes far. Okay, so we have more room than I thought we did. And then, oh wait, did I not plant? Wait, I didn't plant all of them? Really? 3 days until mature. Okay, hold on, hold on. Oh, I did. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. And then 1, 2, 3. Yeah, there we go. And then I guess we'll just go to bed. Until rested. Yeah. Ooh. We can build a well. And flowers. Okay. You're feeling peckish. Okay. And then some hotcakes. There we go. All right, what can we build? I would like to have like things that I can build though, like my craftable items. So I need wood and nails. A dirt path, interesting. Okay. So much to clear, that would take forever. Now the well. So I need wood. How do I cut wood though? What is this? That looks questionable. That's a path. I see jewelry. Okay, so maybe I'm doing this wrong? So 1, 2, 3. Okay. Axe and tree stump. I don't think we have an axe, right? That's a hoe, scythe, pick. Oh, so, and then hammer. So I guess I'm supposed to get an axe somewhere else? Maybe. But yeah, I can't cut a tree. Okay. Okay. So, what does this do? Oh. So you can walk like you're like in a good mood, I guess. Interesting. Oh no. Oh my gosh. The trauma. The trauma. So then all right. What is this? Oh. Nice. That's hilarious. Love this though. Okay. I know, the way they fell over. Okay, I think I'm gonna go exploring. It's 8:27 a.m. in the game. Oh. Right. Oh. I see. Oh, who are you? Oh. Welcome to Honeywood. I'm Jacob Ryle. You're from the mainland, yes? Have you ever seen James Hutton when he's in class with the kids? He's very calm. Spring, you sounds like a good season for some white wine. Okay, so he likes wine, is cool with kids, and really is not paying attention to anything. Oh, we got chickens. Oh my. Wait, where am I? Hold on. Okay, flowers, cool. Can I go up here? No? Okay, can't go up there yet. Can I go in here? No. Alright, so where am I with... We're take a waypoint. So that's my farmstead, Brothers Carpentry, closed on holidays. I guess I should probably go here and like see the stores, right? Hunter Cabin, House of Spells. Interesting. Okay. Oh. Okay. We have a home invasion. Shh. No. No. The pigeons are ridiculous. We're gonna go to here. Yes. Oh, the fact that it's done by time? Interesting. Oh. Oh. Sarah Edwards, you're from the mainland. Is really fond of bug catching. Okay. Fare thee well. Alright. Oh wait, can I just get ice? I can. Cool. One day until rot? Oh geez, okay. I hope your voyage wasn't too rough on you. Rose, you don't even know. Rose? It's been 82 years, Rose. And I'm the fisher. Chickweed isn't worth much, but it's great for crafting potions. Just a heads up, you can fill your watering can at any freshwater lake, river, or stream. Or well, okay. Godspeed. And then, hi. Nice to meet you. Elise Redca. I'm Tom Odell, and I'm the milliner. Okay. Happy hands make light work. Okay. Market day is exciting. Who knows what you'll... Okay, cool, cool, cool. Can no? No? How do you order? Trade? Oh, interesting. You can get... Oh, that's like my hair, isn't it? How much money do I have? No, not yet. Not yet. But cool. Glasses, nice. Outfits, cool. You can sell stuff for other stuff. Nice, nice. No, it's good. Insult is an option in this game, yes. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I'm Alice O'Dell and I'm the milliner. Are you? Apparently, some trees produce wood that's less suitable for furniture. That's what Jack Watt told me. The blacksmith sells lanterns, and you'll need one if you're going to be brave enough to venture into the caves. Oh. Wait. Hi, what? Good morrow to you. View quest. Pickled eggs. I don't even have chickens. But, okay. Alright, so I'm assuming where is this? That is Town Hall. Apothecary. Alright, well we'll just kinda like work our way then. Well, if it isn't the new farmer I was wondering when we'd cross paths, I'm Agnes Bailey. Alright. I bet the witch in the bog spends lots of time in by herself. It seems kind of nice, honestly. If you're hungry, Rose Swain always has fresh fish to sell. Okay. Hi. Ah, it's the new farmer. I'm Jessup Edwards, and I'm the doctor. Inoculate. Okay, raccoons come out at night sometimes, and they leave a mess wherever they go. Pemmican is an acquired taste, but I think it's delectable. Okay. You should pick a random NPC and make them your enemy. Like this one. Welcome to Honeywood. I'm Bridget Lloyd. You're from the mainland, yes? Have you ever read a seafaring adventure novel? They're every bit as fantastical as the tall tales told by the sailors down the tavern. I'm glad I don't have the mayor's job. Every day, all those people coming in. Okay, no, maybe not. You're too nice. You have a hat that I may just like. Happy to see a new face around here. I'm Isabella Whitfield. Pleasure to meet you. Okay. Gigi John's pork is the best. I could go for some right now. I may be retired, but I can help you with other things too. If you never know if you don't ask. Okay, and then what's this one? Oh, it's a baby. On about Elise Redkettle. I guess so. Oh, that's a baby. Can I go like go up here? No? Okay. Oh, there's a baby. All right. What is this? Market day. Merchants gather from around the island to sell their wares. There's a fishing contest. Farmers label require. Oh. Agnes Bailey. Oh. Accept? Where's Agnes Bailey? Oh, wait. That's Agnes Bailey. Oh my gosh. Wait. Agnes, wait. I got stuff for you. Hold on. Oh, you are angry. You're an angry, oh. Hi. You're Elise Redkettle. Okay, I might forget that. I was not expecting Honeywood to gain a new resident out of the blue. When you have kids, it'll change your life, Elise. Trust me. It's already spring. Time flies when you're my age. Okay. All right, now leave me be. Okay, we got the grump. We've got crows. Where is... Wait. Where is she? Oh, she's in the Odell clothing. Oh, wait. Hi. I got a turn-in quest. We got honey and... Glad to catch up by... Wait, so hold on. We got honey and we've got seared scallops. Ooh. Ooh. Nice. All right, what? Hello there, view quest. I don't have that though. Trade? Oh, you've like got stuff. And hats and stuff. Okay, no, I'm too poor. Okay. Make enemies with the mayor? I think I will. I think I will. The man who pays my I have to pay my taxes to? That sounds about right. I don't know what game this is, but aesthetic reminds me of Calico Critters. It's called Echoes of the Plum Grove. It's been out for a couple of years. Also, Mrs. G, hello. If you'll just follow me, please. No. We have made an enemy in this game. It's a fun time. Also, do I look like a loyalist to you? No. That is my signature. Mm-hmm. And with my seal, it's official. The land is now yours. Don't forget, taxes are due every Sunday by the end of the day. Be sure to see me to make your payment. Otherwise, your land will be seized. But don't fret, you can either earn money by selling your crops or collecting objects around the island. Most folks around here will purchase just about anything for a fair price. I'm sure you'll be able to make your weekly payment without much hassle. Cool. Now that all the formalities are over, I would like to ask a favor of you. No. Let us discuss it over here. No?
Take my money. What a favor.
I had a fun stream. We did not find Stu at all. We did 110 tickets, and with my bingo card, we only found 2 villagers. So out of 25 villagers that we were looking for, which included Stu, we found 2. In 6 hours, Mrs. G. Many of our townsfolk are eager to meet you. I'd like to introduce yourself to some of them. After all, it's not every day we have a new resident on our little island, especially ones who are washed up on store. If you complete this quest for me, I shall reward you with some items. I think you'll find them very helpful. We also have a bulletin board on the wall just outside the town. Bestie, this is not my first rodeo. I have ended up on multiple different towns, either washed up or traumatized, and you think that I don't know this already? Oh yeah, we're enemies. If you can, be sure to check it out. Now then, there's no time to lose. Off you go. Can I pay you now? How much money are taxes? Well, how much are taxes, though? I see Mabel Chesney talk to her bees sometimes. I guess it's normal when you think about it. Yes, you should talk to your bees. Seashells. Ooh, okay. Trade. You have papers needed to adopt an orphan or a stepchild? Child labor? What? I'm just kidding. Don't clip that. Don't clip that, please. I was absolutely flipping kidding. I'll insult him after the week, I promise. 20 wood needed. Oh, we get the axe. Oh my gosh. Okay, so we need this in how many? How many? Okay, so accept. Okay. Damn it. All right, we've got bread. Oh, hi. Welcome to Honeywood. I'm Martha Lloyd. I asked Jessup Edwards if there was such a thing as medicine that tastes good, and he said no. I disagree. We were just talking about cocaine earlier. Wow, I am definitely in that weird part of the stream for sure. Hello, Elise Redkittle. Yes, cool, fairly well. So what is with the question mark? So they just have random quests available, and you can befriend people. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. So I guess we'll just go around and get some wood, right? Hi, I'm Daniel. Are you going to live in Honeywood now? The Aurora Borealis is a sight to behold, but it only happens in the winter. My aunt lives on the mainland. What's it like over there? That's a very good point. I have no idea. Welcome to the town. I'm Roland, and I'm the blacksmith. I wish you luck with your new farm. It's not an easy job. When the music starts, Benjamin is always the first to break into dance. I may not be a farmer, but I plant crops sometimes too. It's fun. Goodbye. Okay. Let's go over here, and we'll get more wood. So 3. Dead people. Dead people. Dead people. Dead people. Can you not read it? Aw, here I was thinking like, ooh, dead people tree. Thank you. Ooh, we got 2. Sweet. All right, dead people tree? No. We do love ghosties. Nice. As a tree falls on me. Dead people? Dead people. Who is this? Does it just show who's like passed away and stuff? Interesting. The attention to detail with this game is really cute. I'm a fan. How many days? We have 3 days until rot. Okay. 3 days until rot. Hello? No? Ugh, rude. Oh. Can I take some cherries? Will they get mad? You did not see me just steal from the people. Don't worry about it. Can I, like, pet you? I'm sorry, you can pet the chickens. I haven't met you before. I'm Edward. It's good to see you, Diesel. Thank you for hanging out. I dared my friend to enter the caves once. Now he doesn't talk to me anymore. Every time I play catch, I get a little bit better. Good for you. Nice talking to you, sir. All right, we've got... Oh, the goats are so cute. Can you pet them? Wait. Hi. Welcome to Honeywood. I'm Matthew Bailey. You're from the mainland, yeah? Talk. I saw William Watt foraging in the forest. Man, people read others for filth. They're just talking smack and, like, they don't know me. Huh? I am in the bad place. Take care. Okay, what do we got? Know your neighbors. Okay, we got it. How much money is this? Okay, so 50. Okay, that's not bad. 20 wood needed. Okay, we're 20. We're at 245. Oh, hello. Yeah, I kind of took your cherries. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. I'm off to deal with life. Oh, geez. Have a great rest of your whatever. Happy time zones, Diesel. Ooh, wait, can I, like, take some eggs, maybe? No? No? I actually like the fact that you can't go into people's rooms. Like, you can't go upstairs. It does not let you. But it's also nice to know that I can just, like, steal cherries. Ooh, wait, can we... Can I do that? No. Okay. Are you seeing likely marriage candidates? This one. You're at least red kettle. Good, I'm Henry. Just to be clear, we have high standards around here. I knitted a sweater for Gigi once. She loved it, so... Knitting helps take my mind. They seem fun. Be gone with you. Love it. Oh. Okay, we got some flowers here. Got more wood here. I haven't seen anybody particularly, like, that I'm interested in. But they seem interesting. Oh, wait. Let's... Oh! Is this the version of Leah? Mary, we don't really need another resident, to be honest with you, and I'm married, just so you know. Okay, a combination of Leah and Haley. Cool. Wish I had time to stop and smell the flowers. Yes, I'm proud of where I am today. Do you have a problem with that? Oh, you're a bad bee. Cool. Then, okay. I guess we'll go back to you in a minute. But we'll grab this. You've got some here. Okay, I've already talked to you, I think. Oh, dead animals, cool. Walter Hall. I'm Walter Hall and I'm the hunter. Do you think that the colonies will strike soon? I'm worried that the mainland might raise our taxes. Oh. Whenever I find clams on the beach, I save them up until I have enough for some warm chowder. Oh, are we all, like, against the king? I'm kind of down for that. Not a fan of this part, but this area right here is cozy. I'm a fan of that. I mean, I would probably romance the trapper or something. He's good at what he does. Okay. It's 4 right now. Oh, hi. Astra Vossen. You're from the mainland, yeah? I always feel ill at ease. Apricots grow in the spring. If you want a tree in your yard, you best plant it now. Oh. The idol of, like, them just doing things is cool. Clementine Hall. I would romance a Clementine Hall, I think. I may be doing a Silver Fox playthrough. Who knows? All right, let's see. Yeah, I do need to get this, but I think what I want to do is just gather what I can. Ooh, wait, what's this? Oh, no. No, no, no. That is a future Elise tragedy problem. Oh, I should have changed my name to Tragedy. Like, that's the last name. Missed opportunity. Okay. Ooh, we've got a witchy poo. Nice. Okay, so we can't do anything here. I don't know why I sat on this game for so long. This is actually a really fun, like, it's a cool game. Can we say hi? I know it's like Tuesday. Oh, dang. I wanted to say hi. Oh wait, is this something that I can pluck? No. Okay. Okay. Is there a lumberjack? Probably. Probably. Oh wait, hi? Wait, hi? Oh. Okay. Let's see if I can get to the this area. Oh. Can I guess he's at the Sleeping Siren Inn. What are you doing out and about? Verity Edwards. You're new in town, right? My name's Verity. I'm always super healthy because my dad is the doctor. Aww. They're so cute. Alright, where is the... Okay, there's the beach. And again, this is the good place within the bad place. Wait, where's... Hello? Are you joking? Sir, I traveled specifically to meet you. Okay. Wait, I'm dumb. I never made the connection before. You were always Mrs. G. There are children in the pub. I mean, like, I think, like, the pub is more of a connection place as opposed to, like, just drinking. Because, like, you eat there. Wait, where's... There you are. Don't fall asleep yet. Don't fall asleep yet. Turn in quest. You're a lifesaver. Oh, we got seeds! Trade. No. So we got wheat seeds. That's spring, summer, fall. We've got onion spree. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Potato seeds. Turnips, cool. Cabbage. And pea seeds. Cool. Okay. Nope, that's it. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. What trading do you have? Humph. Aw. I'm not paying for that, though. A beginner level drawing of you painting yourself. Interesting. No. Wow. Family members status. Cool. What's this? What? Oh, this is the things that I've unlocked for the collections. Cool. Earlier this year, maybe last year, YouTube did a thing with usernames and began displaying my private name instead of Mrs. G. Yeah, so it had to be Mrs. of the G. All right, we're gonna do some. We'll go back to the farm, which is right here. Yes. Okay. The music is delightful. All right. So this is the simple hoe, huh? All right, let's 1, 2, 3. Oh, 3 days until rot. Okay. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And I have to repair these eventually. Yeah, I like that you can actually turn on and off like food rotting. Like it can be a varied experience. I really like that. Okay, so we'll do maybe I. We'll switch. So we have 13 here. Pemmican can probably be here. And then we'll do, so we've got mullein. We've got chickweed. Used in potions. Ooh, 3 days until star down. Pretty purple flowers used in some cooking recipes. Nice. So we'll do onion. We'll start planting. There we go. So we'll do 1, 2, 3. And then we'll do 1, 2, 3, 5. And then, oh geez, I can't. All right, let's see if I can just, we'll get started with this. I'm like, Basti, I know you're tired. I know you're tired. I'm tired too. I get it. Hold on. Oh, no. Yeah, what a fun game, actually. Yeah, I need to get these fixed, though. I'm already seeing my hoe getting worn. There we go. Actually, I may just... You know what? I'm gonna do this. What? I can't... There we go. And then we'll do... There we go. Do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. And then we have, there we go. So I need to be mindful about food rotting. Uh-oh. Oh no! It died. Oh geez. Oh no. That's a bad time. Well, I guess we'll just have the cabbage then. 2, 3, 4, and 5. Oh no! What? What do you mean? Oh, okay. What? What? Excuse? What? I lost planting? I lost all my seeds. Bitch! Oh my gosh, I lost all of my seeds.
There.
No, like legit. Okay, so good to know. Don't do that. Well, I'm off to bed. The wife is tired and trouble sleeping without me. Totally feel those feels. Thank you so much for hanging out. That is... Oh, wait, no. Yeah, we'll do that. That's just rude, actually. Yeah, I lost all those seeds. Like, all of those seeds. That's annoying. Okay, well. Screw that, I guess. Alright. Alright, I just need to just... Okay, so... I learned from the thing, like... We've... Okay. I'm gonna lose some water, I guess. Okay, thank you. Wow. Did I lose anything else? Or no, I didn't lose anything else. I think I'm gonna sell some of these things so I can get money. But man, I was so excited from the seeds and now I don't have it. That's so mean. I wonder if that's a bug. Oh, okay, so I need to go and grab some water. Wait, do I have a well? It's 2 days until rot? Okay. 2 days and let's see. Great. Made a well. Cool. Yeah, so where do I get tools, I guess? Here, we're gonna put this... Yeah, we'll put it like right here. Thank you. Man, I lost almost all of my seeds. That's a bummer. All right. All right. So I had 20 wood needed. And then I think I'm going to go see about getting more seeds, although I should probably... Where can I sell stuff? Okay, we've got a pigeon. We got a bunch of pigeons. All right, where is the store? We've got Apothecary and Cures, Town Hall, Fish Sack, Local Iron. We can buy tools there. Is there like a store or no? I guess people just... Oh yeah, we've got a local mine. Cool. So let's try... Let's try like trading and selling. Oh wait, we got a thing over here. Hello? Attention local farmers. Well, I would have grown you some wheat, but we'll see. All right. Let's see. Hello. Nice to meet you. I'm Lewis Johns. And I'm the butcher. I take care of things in the old farm. Whenever I walk by Martha Lloyd's place, the scent of bread wafts into my nose. You should walk slowly when you're in the graveyard. It's disrespectful otherwise. Oh, well. Can I, like... Oh, I can just sell things directly. Cool. Alright, I don't need to sell honey, but I do think I want to sell you. Okay. This doesn't rot. That's fine. Yeah. Okay, so I have some money. Anything else? No. I need to figure out where I can buy seeds, though. I'm playing on the PC. I think that the controls would be a little weird. Where can you buy seeds? Oh, hi. I also cannot tell, like, who is an adult and who is a child. You quest. I'm not gonna get fish for you. William Watt's workshop. Sure. Visit, knows what the sailors... So trade. I don't need any of that. Pemmican is fine for now. I should probably need to figure out where I can buy seeds. Like, where can you buy seeds, though? Because if I don't know, like, hold on. Go for medicine, clothing. That's a household. Fish sack, local iron. I need to get this. Local iron. We got a grump. Alright, let me see. Okay, so how do you repair? 19. It takes 1 day. Okay, trade. Oh, can literally buy an axe from here. Okay, I need... Oh, I need a hoe. Okay, I guess we're getting a hoe. Can I, like... Yes, hi, I see you. It's gonna be all of my money. Oh, no. No. Okay. Oh, geez. This game is actually... a bit difficult. A bit. Yeah, no, okay, so where can you buy seeds in okay. Echoes of Plum Grove seeds. Oh, seeds must be watered the day they were planted, otherwise they disappear at midnight. Oh no. Villagers with the farming hobby. Okay, well, who has the farming hobby? It can be seen working at the pea patch located in the outskirts near... Oh, okay, I see, I see. I see. Okay. Wow, this is, like, intensive of, like, what... Wow. Yeah, my hoe disappeared. All right, let's go in the outskirts, I guess, because it was over here, right? Let's see. Oh, wait. Do you have the hobby? Trade. No. Bye. We're just gonna keep going, I guess. Ooh, here, we'll just... We do need to get money. We do need money. I feel really bad that we're stealing cherries, but I'm also not feeling bad that we're stealing cherries. You gotta trade a lot? Okay, well, that's good to know. Okay. So don't plant things in the middle of the night, is what you're telling me. Cool. Cool. All right, where is... Ah, there you are. I need... No, I'm struggle bussing. You have a peacock chair for 666. I see you. No. Is there, like, any seeds at all? But who has the farming hobby? You foraged as much as possible to trade? Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Alright, nothing in here. The apothecary? I don't think the apothecary has seeds. I think it's that I have to find the people with the farming hobby, which means it's probably the people who are, like, you know, farming next to me that have seeds. And oh, are you... Oh, wait, hello? Wait. What is this? You're peckish. Hi, do you... Please. You know, you got a lot of time on your hands. Wow, Henry. My wife really loves fishing. Do you think I should try it? My bones are always ache whether I'm in a good mood or not. A drab rug. No. Bye. All right. Yeah, I've just realized that I should probably, like... Here, no, what are you doing? All right, there was a farm. This one. All right. Hey, wait. Can I like grab your stuff? Like, would it be an inconvenience? Trade. Thank you. 1, 2. Oh, jeez. Here. Yep. Yep. We'll do that. And that and that. 55. Okay. Okay, 4. Apricot seeds. Oh, wait. No, I can't afford that. Jeez. Cherry seeds. Jeez, okay. Well, we'll get this started anyway. Cool. Okay. If you end up with recipes and trading also. Oh. Oh wait, hi. Can I? Okay, we may just actually like go on a foraging thing where we're just like picking up stuff. Ooh, can we collect? Thank you. I figured. I do need to. I want to get an axe. That's what I would like to do. Oh, I ate more than I needed to. Whoops. Okay. So 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wonder how long they keep the stuff that you trade to them. I'd be able to get stuff back. I have no idea. I have no idea. Okay. Oh, that was a hard life lesson, y'all. Yeah, we're just gonna gather what we can. How much time do I just need 20 wood? And I need 2. Okay, so that's gonna be fine. I have 10 days for that. Weekly taxes is 50. Okay. I feel like part of me just wants to pay the taxes as soon as possible. But yeah, you know what? Actually, let's go on a stroll and do some foraging, and then we'll call it for the day. I do want to get some wood. No. Is there anything back here? I don't think I've been over here yet. I haven't been over here also. Eventually I'm gonna need like right here. No? Okay. Yeah, let's go see what's over here. Butterflies. Thank you. No, it's locked. Okay. We've got chickweed. Oh, wait. Who are you? Oh, I thought I saw somebody. Okay. So trees don't do anything. This is an interesting area. Okay. I think you can shake the trees. Can I? I can't shake the trees. I can't shake trees in this one. Hey, what's this? No? Ooh. Hi. Greetings, I've got a conversation with your name on it. Okay. Well, it's almost dinner time. I best get... Nothing livens up the day like you're wearing new clothes. What do you have? Ooh, that's pretty. Those are some nice clothes. Cute. And here's the cave. All right. Okay. Where are we with... We're at 14. All right. And then there's... I guess you can keep going. Wow, you can just keep going, keep going. Oh, it goes down. Okay. For sticks, not the big decorative trees, but by your farm. I remember something. Maybe it's the bushes. I remember getting like the sticks. Oh, I need a land. Oh, I see. I see. Okay. All right. So do specific people pay for things more or less? Like, just out of curiosity. Yeah, we definitely need a lantern. Oh, goodness. You move slower, get a lantern. Thanks, Basti. Okay. Oh. Hi. You look like a stranger. What's your name? The Baileys live in a big house. It's so cool. No one believes me, but I've seen him. The old man in the caves? Oh. Bye. Okay, you are literally a child. I cannot tell the difference between who is a child and who is not in this game. That is a bit of a concern. Okay. Oh. And just like... This is a cute game. This is a cute game. I've learned some hard lessons already, for sure. But we survived not only the trauma of losing Timothy, but yeah, this is a thing. This is fun. Yeah, like what happens if you don't, like, I guess if you don't survive or you don't have a successor, you kind of just like, do you lose the game? Is that a thing?
Slavery.
Huh?
Slavery.
I hope not. I don't think so. I don't think. Okay. Let's see. I forget if time stops when you pick your pockets, but tabs have a lot of information about acquaintances. Let's see. Family. Okay. Quests. Village. Okay. So I'm having some positive things. There's people I haven't met. A lot of kiddos I have not met. It doesn't... Okay. So they're married. Cool. What about Walter? Oh. Oh, daughter. Okay. I was like, Okay, so Walter Hall's married. Is anyone not married? Okay. So you have to get... I guess so. My legacy ends. Until dawn. Sleep. Oh, I know. All right, friends. Oh, I'm hungry in this game. So we're gonna save game. And then we're gonna quit. And then we're gonna call it for the day. Thank you so much, friends, for 8 hours. 8 hours of shenaniganery. Oh my goodness. Oh, that was a trip. That was a trip. Oh my goodness. I do like this game though. I think I can see myself really enjoying it. So thank you all so much for being here. Thank you so much for everything, really. The support with me doing a break, with managing the stress, the drama. I just want to say thank you all for everything. I will be around. I'm hoping to be a little bit more active in Discord. I did talk about having Discord hangouts, especially when it came to like reading smut and stuff. So we'll talk about that later. And I'm hoping to post things off and on maybe, but it's probably going to be a couple of months before you see me either on stream or on video. I'm just so grateful for all of you. Thank you so much. Let's see who is like, who is online right now. Yeah, let's like do a thank you. A-Bear, Belle, Mystic, Heartache, Mama Cat, Naru, Ron, Sweet Shay, all the cool people, Newton, Mrs. G, just all the cool kids, Diesel, lurkers, workers, twerkers, everybody. Just thank you all so much. Let's see if I can redirect you to somewhere fun. You know who is live right now? You know who is live right now that we can send some love to? Why don't we go and raid our good friend Deacon, Decon, Struction Gaming, who's currently doing Moonlight Peaks. And we'll, here, let's, not that one. We'll do a hashtag, hello. We'll do a hashtag Artsy raid. Oh my goodness, Mystic with the... You are so ding-dang sweet. You did not have to do that. You did not have to do that. Thank you so much. Oh, geez. What is with my flipping keyboard today? Uh-oh. I don't... Oh. My keyboard is just weird. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, if we would, please do a hashtag Artsy raid. For some reason, my keyboard is broken. I don't know what happened. I have no idea. Just like decided to crap out. But I'll see you over there briefly, hopefully. Let Decon know that my keyboard did a weird thing. And I'll leave a like and subscribe over there. But I want to leave you with a sentiment that I leave on every live stream and video, that I hope you're being kind to yourself and being kind to others and making art and playing games and encouraging others to do the same. Thank you for a wonderful 6 years of this current chapter of the Artsy Gamer. I'll see you in whenever with what comes next, but I will be around. So be kind, be cute, and I will see you next time. Thank you all so much for watching. Bye.